All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the block. My tentos grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, Ogalan boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I'm begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. Got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare me up. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, Oga and boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. Y'all know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. Got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare me up. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, Oga and boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. Y'all know what it is.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, good morning Hyderabad. Welcome to the final day of AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics, we've got our connectivity partner Act 5inet, and our gaming chair partner Cybart. I'm your host Assassin47 and I'm very excited for today because today we are gonna have the grand finals. But before the grand finals of the Valorant playoffs, we are also gonna be having a third place match. So as you all know, if you did follow the story yesterday, it is going to be Van Dyke Fan Club going up against the side of Team Diversity Esports for the third place matchup. Really excited for this because Diversity Esports is an underdog that came out of nowhere and they've been wreaking havoc on the server. And Van Dyke Fan Club, it's going to be interesting to see what they are going to do against Diversity Esports. So really excited for this. But yes, before we start off with our virtual mayhem, I would like to thank our sponsors, AMD, our lovely powered by sponsors Alienware. We have got Bajaj Electronics, we have got Act 5inet, Cybart, and of course, our PC gaming partner is going to be Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming. Without them, this entire arena wouldn't have been possible. So please do go out and check out their booths because there are some very interesting activities happening around the arena throughout the day. Starting off with the heart of the arena is the AMD GameOn zone, where you can participate in a massive raffle giveaway. And at the same time, win a lot of interesting goodies at the booth after participating in the activities that are happening in the booth as well. At the same time, we have got AMD Advantage booth, we've got the AMD AI zone, the AMD VR zone, and the AMD Racing Simulator zone as well. So all of this AMD experience is going to be there throughout the day for the Arena Championship. Along with that, some amazing gaming laptops are going to be at the AMD partner booth, where the partners are going to be showcasing their laptops powered by the latest Ryzen processors and Radeon graphics from AMD. So please do go and check out all of these booths. And at the same time, check out the gaming laptops coming in from Alienware, some exciting offers at the Bajaj Electronics booth. We have got Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, which is your one-stop destination for all your computer needs. And also, check out Act 5inet. But yeah, with that, it's time for us to kickstart with the Valorant playoffs, third place match. And in order to do so, I would like to call upon stage Paradox from Van Dyke Fan Club. Paradox, if I can have you on stage. And from the side of Team Diversity Esports, I'm going to be calling He-Man. So He-Man, please make your way towards the stage. And Paradox, can I have you on stage as well, please? They both are going to be joining us, and I'm going to ask them how exactly they're prepped up for this third place match, because the third place also has a great amount in terms of the prize pool as well. So this is going to be a close one. I'm pretty sure that they want to be in the podium at least. Let's start off with Paradox here. Paradox, yesterday was, I wouldn't say a disappointing day, but it was something that we did not expect. We expected you guys to be in the grand finals. But it's fine. You guys still have a shot at the podium. So how exactly are you prepared against Diversity Esports, and do you guys have any special strats to go up against them?
To be honest, we don't have any special strats against Diversity Esports. We are here just to chill right now. As you can see, I'm just in my vacation outfit or something. We are just here to chill and play our best game basically on an individual basis. We are just here.
Yeah, so really looking forward to see what Van Dyke Fan Club are going to do against Diversity Esports. And now for Diversity Esports, they were pretty prepared for their opponent yesterday. So आज भी तुम लोग WOD review करके आए हो, इनके सामने?
We did our WOD review. We are ready for this game. I mean, we did a lot of mistakes yesterday. We are not going to do the same mistakes today.
All right, okay. So before we start off the match, anything you want to say to Paradox and team?
Good luck, have fun, man.
Good luck, have fun. And what about you?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. All right, you guys can greet each other, and we are going to throw it to our lovely casters and analysts who are going to walk you through each plays and clutches throughout the game. It is going to be none other than Darshita. And today we have a new face on the desk as well. It is going to be Kothaguda. So Darshita and Kothaguda, you guys can take it away.
Thank you so much, Assassin. That means a lot to both of us. And today we are all prepared, we are hyped up and are really excited to witness on what is exactly going to go down between both of these best of threes today. As Assassin even said that we have a new face joining us at the grand finals itself. It's gonna be Baba Gusta. So first of all, how are you doing, Baba Gusta, and how excited are you for today's day?
I mean, to start things off, Darsh, I'm really excited. I mean, I saw the previous matches that happened between Van Dyke Fan Club versus GGEZ. You also had the second matchup from Diversity versus Jay Zuckan. It was really good. I mean, both matches went all the way to the deciders. And now, since we are here in the grand finals and also the determination of third place between Van Dyke Fan Club and Diversity, really excited.
Yeah, excitement is high, but at the same time, I'm really, curious to watch on what plans are from the sides of Diversity, because again, they did talk about it, right? There's a lot on stake right now for the third place. It's the prize pool of 50,000. Talking more about the prize pools, let's just quickly have a look once again on what exactly it is like for the first and the second place as well. A total prize pool of INR 3 lakh, ladies and gentlemen, wherein the first place gets rewarded as 1,50,000, the second 1 lakh, and the third place, it's going to be 50,000. Now, who it is going to be is yet a question. Whether it's going to be the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club or Diversity, we'll get to know in a while. But again, the team that does not wins the match, is not able to get through this match, is not getting anything in return, Baba Gusta. I mean, they're just going to go back with a backpack of a lot of memories, learnings, and probably making new friends all around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in Comic-Con, you definitely get to make a lot of memories. So, yeah, talk about the third place matchup itself between Van Dyke Fan Club and Diversity Esports. Yes, the winner of securing that third place will receive a total of 50,000 rupees from their hands. But the main talk about it has to be the grand finals, right? Between GGEZ and Jai Zuckan, who are apparently prepped and ready for the best of 5 grand finals. My best of 3, though, I believe the third place matchup that we're going to have between Van Dyke Fan Club and Diversity, I kind of like the way how Diversity Esports plays. The coordinations are great, the teamwork works out well hand in hand, and Van Dyke Fan Club, I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of friendly faces that we'd love to see, and knowing that we get to witness a lot of impressive plays like the Sheriff Ace that we witnessed in the previous matchup. But yeah, talk about the matchup itself. Van Dyke Fan Club going up against Diversity Esports on their third place matchup. The winner of this will secure the third spot for this event, and yeah, really excited.
Definitely, excitement is high. Honestly, as Assassin said a while ago, that Diversity is a team which was nowhere, but right now they are everywhere. Every single person you see right now is talking about Diversity and the way they have performed right from the start of their online qualifiers itself, and to all their matches in the LAN. But let's quickly have a look at the map veto itself, because this is where everything unfolds. This is where we get to know on what maps are we going to witness today. Icebox has been that one constant map at the LAN, I would say, because the previous 2 best of 3 we have witnessed an Icebox. This time over again in this best of 3 we are going to witness Icebox. But to start things off on the map of Bind and the decider as split, what do you think? How much impact is this going to create?
I mean, looking at the map picks itself, Team Diversity went off with a very safe pick. Bind, it's usually a map where you definitely have a Brimstone being brought up as a controller. Brimstone is like a really great agent to play on this specific map.
Yeah.
And talk about information gathering. Yes, Sky will be rarely picked, especially with the recent nerf that we've witnessed. Apparently, the guiding light won't be able to, regen itself, especially in the match itself. So you only have 2. You need to make it count. So you need to find a different agent that goes well alongside with the controllers. But what other agent which is best to know of? Raze. The satchel charges that you can give quick access towards lamps, or even better yet, quick access towards the site itself, thanks to those satchel charges and the powerful explosion that Raze has. So you have a lot of opportunities that you can go through. I mean, you also have Harbor. You can bring out new, agents to, bring a lot of surprise elements to your opponent's teams. But all in all, it just depends heavily on the way how both of these teams play. Now, Diversity, I'm pretty sure that they'll go according to the books. They'll go according with the meta agents on whatever they would like to pick. But when it comes to Van Dyke, I'm pretty sure that they'll have a lot of mixes, though. Mixes in agents. We might see, new agents being brought up. We might see a lot of changes that could definitely hinder Diversity. But unless and until if they have the power of adaptation, anything can happen. And I'm pretty sure that Diversity has something else to do, especially on the first map itself.
Yep, that's going to be true. But we already have the agent selection live, and I'm quite excited to see Shadow back again on that race. The previous day, his impact on that race was so surprising to everyone. Every single time, every single time you see this man with a race, he had a judge in his hand and he was just ready to judge all his opponents so hard. On the other side, it's a double duelist composition coming up from the sides of Diversity, with double initiator as well. Now Sky and Breach coming into a play alongside a Brimstone with the double duelist setup seems to be something that we even have talked about previously in the map of Pine. But the sides of Van Dyke fan club is where things change. Look at Paradox with a Gecko. There is the double initiator again, but it's going to be Gecko and Fade. So this time over, it looks more interesting to me on the plans from the sides of Van Dyke fan club, with a single duelist on one tap god as a Raze, Blackhawk with the Brimstone, and Easy on the Sentinel as the Chamber.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick from Easy, bringing the Chamber, because usually you'd have either a Killjoy or a Cypher, to hold out the most of the sites. But Chamber acts as an aggressive Sentinel agent thanks to his a teleport ability, which you could definitely help in getting those initial picks as quick as possible. But talk about the main entry point, it has to be the duelist Raze, because Raze will be the deciding factor on whether they could have the proper advantage on pushing towards this side, or it could be the exact opposite. So it just heavily relies on those two duelists to have the majority change of this entire match.
Yeah, that's going to be true. For a moment, when I saw the double controller setup, the hovering towards the Viper, I was kind of shocked that will they really go and invest onto both of these controllers, as the Brim and the Viper coming into a play, which is, again, I would say, see, double controller, the thing with the double controller setup is you need a lot of practice. You need a lot of patience, and you need a perfect team coordination to win rounds with the double controller setup on either of the sides. So that's where things might just change. But for now, I guess both of the teams are ready and all set to dive in the match itself, and I'm quite excited to witness this match. But every single time we are on these face cams of the player, the only thing that excites me more is the gaming chair from Cybart, man. They are just so cool and looks so comforting at the same time. But we'll talk about that later on. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, Van Dyke fan club going up against Diversity. This is the initial pistol round, and things seem to be going a bit more towards the B side already. 5 players right around the corner, maybe trying to take the hookah control early on utils to gain a lot of information. Towards the B long is where I do see He-Man as well. Initial bullet exchange from Paradox, nothing to capitalize over yet.
Yeah, but they're not going to stop though. Already going all the way towards the B side to secure one. Here comes Easy, starting things off with the first headshot. Sasmi still here to try to get control of the situation, but Wimp is here all the way from the backside to secure 1-2, but it's Easy who is holding on with 2 classic kills and 1 tap god to clean things up with the first round itself. Not a big problem for the defensive round, especially with the early info that they've gained from the phase's ability, being able to detect and knowing exactly at what time that they would go in for that execute. I'm pretty sure Diversity was a little bit afraid that they might push in towards the teleport. That's why they had to wait for a few seconds, but they had to go in. They had, they didn't want it to give a lot of information very quickly, especially in the mid rounds. So they had to go in, they had to secure those kills, but it was Easy who made sure to get those important kills and hold the side.
It always has been Easy. This time over, once again, see, you just talk about him and he is right on your screens, winning those duels against his opponents. Is able to find the very first blood, but this time over has been tagged real low. Needs to be careful. Paradox wants to be aggressive, wants to keep those skills, but will be punished hard for that move. And this can be of a problem, as one weapon is already being retrieved from the sides of Diversity. This can actually change things for them and turn the tables around. Sheriff on the sides of Shadow may be trying to take the Shah's control. There's this thing with Diversity that they take the early on attack rounds really very slow, giving no information to their opponents. But this time over, they know that this is going to be an A execution. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. The plan yet seems to be an A execution, Baba Gustav.
Yeah, one-way smoke from Blackhawk, so he knows exactly what he's doing. Once they make that push from the A side, the line of sight will be dissipate anytime soon. So they're just waiting for that one-way smoke to go away. and then they'll make their push.
Oh no.
The default line is prepped and ready, but here comes Easy once again. 2 kills from the Outlaws back to back, and Wimp is here from the backside to secure the final kill. Oh boy, this is... I mean, they're catching it right. They know exactly at what time Team Diversity, goes in with the back rotate quickly. Easy's just, popping things off already with the Outlaw, knowing that, the second round, the maximum, thing that they could buy is either just a normal weapons or, light armors. And since Outlaw can surpass light armors with just a body shot, since it takes 140 damage to body, it's difficult for second round to secure a win like this, especially in long range. You need to invest in some utilities, and turns out Diversity did not do it, so they're just playing it safe. They'll just get with the normal weapons like the Vandals, and with Van Dyke Fan Club having to play in a bonus round, this has a higher chances for Diversity to win this round. But yeah, once again, first and second round definitely didn't quite work out well in their hands. The flank from the side of Van Dyke Fan Club appeared twice and succeeded thanks to Wimp. So Diversity needs to figure out a way to take out the lurkers first and see whether if they can play for picks, get the initial frags, and then head into versus side with maximum amount of chances of securing this round.
Exactly, Diversity. Now, looking at the composition coming up from the sides of Diversity, you can already say they have no agents to look in for the backstab. No Cypher whatsoever, no Chamber whatsoever, maybe no stage to wall or something. So it's going to be quite crucial for them. Easy is holding a very aggressive angle. He needs to find one, is able to put down Kami so low. I mean, look at that. Barely surviving, barely breathing out there. It's going to be Kami who needs to push back. Diversity once again, Paradox. Important rag it was. E-Man gets taken down. Diversity are almost on the urge of losing, I would say. They're full by understanding the fact that they've lost one of their players and the other one is barely surviving, is barely breathing. A lot of information towards the Shahs that they already have relied on to, but one tap God. The Outlaw might just find him another one. The hold is still strong, but Panda finally is able to shut down Easy, and that is going to make that push a bit easy and equalize the numbers on both the ends. But Diversity, they need to be really, really careful. Panda does not have any kind of healing to give to his teammate, and that is also going to be a big problem. But look at the positioning coming up from Paradox. He is holding the B side down so good. And even if someone tries to walk in towards Hookah, it's going to be so problematic. But Panda, my goodness, so close for Paradox to hit that perfect shot. Not able to connect, but goes back with a lot of information, not just for him, but his entire team.
Yeah, now, since he has the information, Paradox can just play it as safe as possible. Moshpit being used, shots won't be able to connect, but he still want to contest this angle, flashed out of his minds, but the weapon does not work out in his hand. Not a lot of time left, 4 seconds. Diversity Esports doesn't even have time to plant the spike. They'll still get the kill, but not the win though. Van Dyke Fan Club, they will secure it. One tap God decides to push aggro with the Outlaw. But nonetheless, they will secure this round. A lot of time was invested from Diversity. And you could see how problematic it is when you don't have a Sentinel. And Paradox is just using it to its full potential, knowing that you don't have to worry about traps. The Sheriffs didn't quite exactly work out for Paradox, but hey, he succeeded in wasting a lot of time, and that's exactly what Van Dyke Fan Club wanted to secure. And this huge lead will force Diversity in once again, maybe an eco round. Subtle charge will be used from Shadow, but I think that they're going in for a full-on force buy, hoping to get a kill or two. The Guardian will secure one, the second from Shadow. That's the opening that they required. And now they just need to push in towards the A side. Information will be given. Van Dyke Fan Club will be forced to rotate all the way back towards the A side. And Diversity is thinking whether if it's a good idea to push it towards the A side or maybe just rotate to go on B. That one-way smoke will give Blackhawk the information that he requires. Gets one, but the quick refrag will be given from Kami. This might be a chance for Diversity to bring it back. Moshpit will be used to try to deny plant, but it's not used at the right location. A minute left. Flash. Paradox is just waiting for the right moment. Dizzy's coming in. Good information, but there's one still playing from the showers, and that is Shadow. Just making sure that he would get the removal picks as best as possible. They get the secure, and Sasmi just make sure to get the win for Diversity. 3-1.
Diversity was not able to convert their very initial first buy round, but coming down to the fourth round itself, Diversity finally got the best. Relying on to Guardians itself, it was an important and a crucial round coming up. The trades were really perfect, or else it could have been Blackhawk who had a chance turning the tables around. But at the end, it just does not matter anymore as Diversity. They wanted the round, they got it. And now Van Dijk fan club, they won't have a good economy to be maintained. It's all down to the Tour de Force being invested from the sides of Easy with the hope of getting a frag early on Util towards the Shahs itself. The double satchel comes in and Shadow is deep inside the Shah now. Needs to be a bit careful. Shot fired from the sides of Easy would not get him anything. Was way too close for the comfort. All goes down to still being a 5v5. No player taken down whatsoever, but Easy still holding Shah. It's just it can actually convert one though, but completely depends. One tap God wants to be aggressive, but this time over Paradox gets punished on the other side. Kami finds him and takes him down. That's the most important opening that they wanted, they needed, and they've got it for themselves. So now they can try and be a bit aggressive towards the B side maybe and rotate all their way around. But there's this one player still holding down the fort towards the A side, which kinda gets me on what exactly the plan is, because this is Diversity for you every single time. It's not them just rotating all over and making their way, rushing towards the other side just because they've got that one frag. Still holding down to the line. Fastman right around the corner. Easy. It's not able to convert anything once again. Flashes. But once again, rotation being called off. Look at Shadow. Slowly and steadily trying to make his way inside. Smokes plays perfectly, and this gives out a call that this is going to be a rotation, A execution coming up. Easy good for one. Yes, he is. But Blackhawk's location not checked will give him a reward. That's going to be one frag on Assassin, but that's all he finds before he gets taken down to He-Man. 3 versus 3 numbers have been equalized, but once again, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. One tap. Finds one, but Spike gets planted. They need to stop him. They need to stop him, and is able to do that. One tap got doubles it up. The last frag goes onto the names of Easy, and that is going to be Van Dijk fan club once again for the fourth round. Honestly, Baba Gusta, it feels like Diversity is investing a lot of time onto deciding on which side to execute. This time over, they were trying to execute A. The flash was there right inside the side, but they made their way all over to the B side again. Again made their way back towards the A side. But they just had 10 seconds remaining.
Yep. I mean, I kind of understand why that they've made to, push in towards A, mainly because Shadow was, lurking the entire round in towards Showers. So unless and until if he had the opening pick towards Blackhawk, this would have been easier for Van Dijk fan club to just push in towards the side aggressively and proceed with post plant. But, it turns out having an opening like this and not being able to provide the perfect information really puts Diversity Esports in a very bad spot. So hopefully with the help of those seekers that's already been deployed, this will make the life of the attackers an easier way to gain information. Fault line will definitely concuss one of the players. I believe that they will force the players from Van Dijk fan club to proceed to hold themselves in post plant. But let's not forget, you still have the ability from the Brimstone, and here comes the counter. Paradox already aggressively pushing. He gets 2. The third one, he'll definitely get that as well. And Kami, he goes as well. 4K from Paradox. It's 5-1 Van Dijk fan club. Despite knowing exactly the strategies that Diversity Esports are going through, the counters is definitely it's definitely putting them in a very bad spot.
It feels like the sides of Van Dijk fan club are easily able to read the sides of Diversity. They exactly know on what is going to happen. As soon as you see the plant was about to begin, Orbital Strike was invested. A lot of util dump as well came into the play to stop the spike being planted. The flash coming up from Paradox made the situation go worse, and we know the rest. But Vim is going to risk it all this time over. Gets punished from Sasmi. Important frag. Gets the opening, retrieves a weapon. They do have 2 of their important weapons, but one tap God, my goodness, he's stuck back, and it's impossible for him to get out of that situation. Kami, he just utilizes his entire ultimate to take down one tap God out of the picture itself. Rolling Thunder invested onto Easy good for 1, shuts down other one. Blackhawk is right around the corner, but Paradox will find another one onto Kami, and that's going to be Van Dijk fan club with the 6th one on board. I would say a lot of ultimates were invested in this round, including the Orbital Strike, the Rolling Thunder as well, but they got nothing in return. Need to be thinking twice on what can be done next, because Van Dijk fan club, they are just, running away with the lead that they have for themselves. 6-1, 5 rounds of difference in Baba Gustan. That can really hurt them back from the round swap.
Yeah, and that too for diversity. It was an eco round though. They only had sheriffs in their hand. They already got that
Exactly.
initial pick, but the main problem is that they're not anticipating the aggressive playstyle that Van Dyke Fan Club is doing right now, and it's definitely hindering their flow when it comes to execute towards the site. But all in all, they still have a chance to bring it back, unless and until if they figure out a way to take out the important threat. But Blackhawk, oh boy, this is a very huge flank. He goes away unattended. Will we see a knife? Yes, there you
No.
go. Oh boy, that is definitely gonna hurt for Panda. Not a lot of information being given, and Blackhawk just he just gets away that easily. I mean, all the rest of the players were just holding that site, and Blackhawk, he decides to do it again. Very risky. Shadow is so low on HP, but Blackhawk is like, you know what, I think I could go for it, but you know what, let's just play this safe. I'm just not going to give away that kill easily. We already have the man advantage. Let's not risk it one more.
It's gonna be true though. That knife is gonna hurt them, but Blackhawk, how good of a neighbor he is the question. Finds one outside the show's right around the corner. The showstopper will go in, finds nothing in return. Shadow is still around the corner. The spike is not in the controls of diversity. One tap got, finds one. Sasmi is taken care of. So was the case with He-Man. Shadow is the last one to survive. Blackhawk right around the corner does not anticipate Shadow being there. That's what this did to you. But again, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Shadow is barely surviving, barely breathing, I would say. Paradox seals the deal by taking down Shadow. And that's going to be another one for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club. Back and forth rounds here and there, 7-1, 6 rounds of differentiate. And I guess Van Dyke Fan Club had enough of rounds, at least for the first half itself. But this knife, diversity, we keep talking about it again and again. They are going in for very slow approach. That is good, no doubt. They are trying to clear out every single angle and are doing everything possible. But counter it, we are seeing the aggressive plays coming up from Van Dyke Fan Club, which is putting diversity into a lot of problems.
Yeah, it definitely has. And I believe Diversity Esports are like, you know what, enough is enough. We know we've lost a lot of rounds, but this time, let's just go all in and try to attempt. But getting kills like this is definitely going to hurt Diversity Esports. Here comes Thrash, and Thrash will definitely catch one player off. He needs to escape, and Shadow will definitely get away from that situation, but the damage is done. Paradox is just dealing damage time and time again, but he will be shut down. But look at the information that they've gained already. The control on towards Hookah, Easy being able to just capitalize on every single angle he sees, definitely forces Diversity in a very bad situation. The judge is really powerful on close range, but they've got to figure out a way to get inside Hookah first in order to get the confirmation on the kill. And they're once again stuck on the B side. It's very tough. They don't have any other utilities. Fault line will be present to try to force Easy out of his positioning, but he doesn't want to give away just yet. The peaks, the kills, and just like that, there goes Sasmi. It's just difficult though for Diversity Esports. They have no clue on how to counter it, and one tap got once again coming in towards the teleport to take out one more player. He-Man, the leader of the Diversity Esports, is all by himself. He needs to find 3 more players, in which he will find one. He doesn't have the rest of the players' information, and Easy will get it without a fuss. With help of the op, he will secure 3 kills back-to-back. And Van Dyke Fan Club, 8-1. A strong performance, as we get to see from this team.
It just seems to be so easy for Easy himself. The way everything is just happening around Paradox, feeling himself, so is the case with Easy. Start things off in this map of Bind, we saw Easy with a 3k, and this time over again, another 3k from Easy. With a Ghost, with an Operator, every single weapon that he has in his hand, is able to capitalize onto it. And look at him, 13-3. That's the ratio he's maintaining. That's a lot he's already done. And for now, what's going to hurt the back of Diversity is going to be their economy, because all they can rely on is going to be Sheriffs. This time over again, Wimp wants to be really aggressive. This might just be problematic, but nah. He has an answer back. The previous round itself, he got punished, but this time over, he is able to find one. Little do they have any idea that there are players towards the B-long as well. They've got the initial frag that they wanted. Maybe just upgraded to a Sheriff with a pistol in their hands, but Again, numbers disadvantage to the sides of diversity. Two of their ultimates already online, the Empress and the Showstopper. I'm not really sure if investing onto it is going to be a good option, as Easy finds another one onto Sasmi, and it's going to completely deny the numbers to the sides of diversity. For now, rotations again towards the B side, slowly and steadily trying to crawl up towards the B. It's difficult right now. 3 versus 5 with no good weapon seems to be next to impossible.
That is for sure. Paradox will secure one. Immediate trade outs will be made from Shadow with the help of the Marshal. They just need to pick up the pace, though, especially on the attacker side. They need to make sure that they have control on post plant. Oh, beautiful shot from Shadow to take out one tap god. This is looking a clutchable moment for Diversity Esports, as Shadow has figured out an opening. One more kill, Easy with the op. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Tough. Shadow has already secured 2 kills. Shadow has information now. He could have a chance. The ace! No! Almost, but he gets it! He gets it with the Vandal. An ace from Shadow. Desperate attempts. Shadow finally gets it. And let's not forget, this was an eco round, all right? Shadow had a Marshal. He had a Marshal, and he ended up securing one of the most biggest aces that we've ever seen for Diversity Esports. This is huge, though. 8-2. That's exactly the opening that they required, especially on an eco round.
Saying that it is impossible for the sides of diversity, I completely forgot that impossible itself says I am possible, and that's where Shadow was able to do it. Easy once again, a bit aggressiveness towards him, but this time over he gets denied. Shadow finds one good frag with the judge that he had for himself, but Easy trying to save himself back down to 13 of his health is able to convert one onto Shadow. 3 versus 3. It's not looking that great for the sides of Van Dijk fan club, but again, Nightfall invested. Information to work around with. Yes, Easy will also be able to convert one onto He-Man. That denies a lot of numbers. They know that there's one player around the corners, but once again a flank coming up from Paradox. Not really sure if they are prepared for this flank. This can entirely change everything around. One last remaining player. Panda shuts down Paradox. He did anticipate, but Panda with another K. A 2K for Panda, and Diversity with the 3rd round on board. The previous time it was Shadow. This time over it's Panda. 8-3. One last remaining round before the swap. Do you think it's going to be a 9-3, or do you say that it is an 8-4 already?
I'm pretty sure if Diversity keeps making plays like this, I'm pretty sure that this could end up on an 8-4 scoreline. Now, finally, when Shadow just opened up avenues of opportunities in that previous round, looks like the team is coming back. And second half could be the make it or break it moment for Diversity Esports to get the opening. But the aggressiveness from Blackhawk, let's not forget that this was a dry peak. No smokes, no nothing. But still, he gets away with the kill. But this trade, though, from Panda will be more efficient. A flash from the sky will be able to provide some important information. Dizzy will just give good, players positioning all the way from B long. Maybe Wimp might be able to get the opening that he wanted it to. He's thinking about it. The flash, the aggressiveness plays, but the flash timing from Paradox was perfect, and that gave the opening for Wimp to get the important kill. Fault line will be used. Concussions will be made. Here comes Thrash. Willard catches one of the players. Information will be given, but the Thrash won't be able to find one. Here comes Kami. All the way from the backside. He gets 2. That's the opening that they need. And now, they just need control on the side. They will do exactly that. Post plant. Looks like this time Van Dijk fan club looking very difficult in this post plant.
Definitely does look difficult with the position that they are holding. One player inside the tube itself. Flash from the sides of He-Man, but a peek coming up towards the elbow from the sides of Shadow is going to get the situation more than worse. One last remaining player. Blackhawk, a 1 versus 3 could not even convert. One gets taken down to He-Man, and this half goes down to an 8-4 scoreline. Diversity, the way they've capitalized, and the ace coming up from the sides of Shadow will say a big bold statement out there. The first half goes down to an 8-4, ladies and gentlemen, but the timing was perfect, at least in this specific round coming up from the sides of Van Dijk fan club. The flashes and everything. They did not anticipate Kami being around the corners towards the long, I would say, and that's where things were kind of difficult to tackle. But look at Easy. The previous day, it was one tap god was on top with so much that he had done for his team, and this time over, it's going to be Easy. 17 kills. I mean, if you add one more, it's going to be the total of what? Paradox or Blackhawk, I would sure one tap or Paradox probably. Nothing to take away from all these players, but Easy on that chamber has done already a lot in the first half. Now going down to the second one, let's see on how good the hold is coming up from the sides of Diversity. Initial peak coming up from Panda is going to take down Wimp. Deals a lot of damage though, but I feel that's completely fine. He's done the damage that he wanted to at the initial stage, and that's going to get Van Dijk fan club into a bit of problem, but they are already deep inside the A side. And look at plant. It's towards the backside, near to the CT. Now, this is really interesting, Baba Gusta.
Yeah, this really is interesting. All the way from the backside, which means that they're not going to hold into a Showers' side. And look at the aggressiveness. That's going to cost Van Dijk fan club. What just happened? All right. It's all up to one tap god. It's all up to him. He gets one headshot, but it's too late. Immediate refrags will be made, and also the defuse will be made as well. You know, usually you'd go in for a default plant, but turns out Van Dijk fan club had a different plan. They wanted to get control from the backside, hopefully to play around towards the Heavens' side, thinking that half of the players might go in for a full-on rotate back towards a fountain. So maybe, thinking about that, they kind of predicted that maybe the whole entire backside will be free. But, turns out it did not. The rest of the 4 players, they were just coming back all the way from, the defender's side. So not a good way for Van Dijk fan club to be losing an important pistol round. And this will give Diversity Esports enough amount of credits to go alongside with it. Panda, good flash. Good kill and good recovery. Second kill will be made though from Panda. This is looking even better. Third, yes, absolutely. Panda is just rocking it with the Bulldog. He gets 3 kills back to back. Flash from He-Man. Definitely gets caught out, but Wimp, he's flashed out of his mind. Classics in hand. Easy. Less HP left. And now Van Dijk fan club, this is not looking good for the second half. Flawless round it is. Kami gets the final. 2 Bulldogs in their hand, which means that it will be even much more difficult in the bonus round if they start losing players like this back-to-back in the second half.
Yeah, that's going to be true, Panda. Flash timing was perfect. And to capitalize over it, it does not even matter if he had the fade utils all around the corner. Wanted the frag. He knew he had a better weapon. Capitalized onto it. 8-6 Diversity making a comeback, which they needed the most. The pistol round was very crucial for them, and after getting it, there are high chances. If at all it is going to be Diversity getting this round as well, it's going to be an equalizer. And the sides of Van Dijk fan club, they need to prepare. Initial contact coming up easy. My goodness, this makes it seem so easy. Maybe another one for him. No is the answer, as Kami finds a perfect trade for his teammate right around the corner, gets taken down. Sasmi good for 1. Yes, he is. The flash comes into the play. Sasmi with the Spectre. What more will he be able to take is the question. But look, one tap god. Do you even expect a player with the Sheriff in his hand jumping right in front of your face that way? 3 versus 2. Spike planted. Goes down to the post-plant situation for now. Diversity. What more will they be able to do is the question. Mospet. It's gonna get He-Man into a bit of problem. One tap god finds another one onto Panda, and it all goes down to one last remaining tier. He-Man, even if he's able to take out one more weapon out of the hands of Van Dijk fan club, I feel it's gonna be a good bonus for them. Will that be the case is yet a question. Paradox wants to fight it and challenge He-Man. He's not able to do anything in return. One tap god gets taken down as well. Though he does not have the time, he's already done a lot of damage to the sides of Van Dijk fan club. Every single player gets taken down. 9-6. My goodness.
It's always important to get the opening pick, and Van Dijk fan club going, aggressive towards A Showers, not only just gave them the confirmation on the kill, but also the intentions of where exactly, would they push in aggro. Diversity, they tried the level best to, hold out the aggression. The aggressive, the plays from Showers really did help securing one, but yeah, all in all, once they had access towards the site, let's not forget, Van Dijk fan club only had just sheriffs and pistols, and they ended up securing that win in just less weapons. So this will be very concerning for Diversity Esports when there are a lot of opportunities that they could go from. But this kill though from He-Man, this is a really good pick. Taking out one tap god immediately will put Van Dijk fan club in a tough spot, knowing that the duelist has been removed out. You won't be able to have an explosive entrance towards the site. They still got to worry about the rest of the 4 players though, and looks like they are playing for picks. They don't want to go, guns blazing towards the site that quickly. let's play it safe. Paradox finds one, tags good amount of damage to He-Man. Very low on HP. You still have Sky. The Sky will be able to heal He-Man back up to full HP, but he needs to be on line of sight, and he doesn't want to give away that position very quickly. So the smokes will be made. Blackhawk, Wem, both of them are present towards the B, providing ample amount of information, and the combo of both the utilities. Control of the site will be at the hands of Van Dyke Fan Club, and now in post plant, it's up to them to hold it as long as possible.
4 versus 5 numbers are in favors of diversity, but the site is completely under their control. Paradox, this flash can be everything, and it also gives a lot of information. They need to wait for it. They need to be really, really careful. He-Man finds one onto Blackhawk, and that's going to falter down the numbers for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club completely. Easy, completely blinded. The flash is so good coming up from his teammate, but it all goes down to Easy being the last one to survive. Finds one, finds two, might it be the third one. Panda is sticking the diffuse, and he needs to be quick. He-Man with a 3K. Easy did try his level best, but could not hold the fort down for so long, as it's going to be diversity who go in for a perfect post-plant situation. The flashes were perfect. To capitalize onto it, the teammates were right present around the corner. It was He-Man who found the initial opening, who found the initial frag as well. And then it was all down to diversity getting this round. Easy is too good with the operator and, his art, the headhunter as well. But this time over, it was a lot more chaotic as compared to what it was before. And it will force down the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club to go in for an eco again with 3 Sheriffs and 2 Classics being invested. Diversity, they still have 2 more rounds to capitalize. If they get both of them, it's an equalizer. If they let go of, it's going to be Van Dyke Fan Club with not just a great lead, but almost about to take it to the match point, which they need to be really careful about.
Yeah, Diversity Esports needs to be very careful though in this eco round. They definitely don't want to give them the opening pick. The first frag will be made from Shadow, but the tour de force will be opened up. The information will be given from Fades' haunt. So Raze's information will be given away immediately. Wingman going in for the plant, and I believe he will secure the post plant. Turns out Diversity is not going to, they're going to respect it. They don't want to give away the peaks and the weapon upgrade as quick as possible, but they need control on ramps, and that ramps is not working out well. Kami gets to forward up with a good control, but they need to get quick control as best as possible. They will do it. It's all up to Easy. 5 shots, misses 1, still needs to find 2 more, and He-Man comes to the rescue. Peaks at the right time, and Diversity Esports will make sure to not give yet another eco round win at the hands of Van Dyke Fan Club.
Oh man, it's always down to Easy every single time. To clutch it out, to get those 3Ks, every single time it's down to the shoulders of Easy. But this time over again, it was impossible. So many players lined up right in front of him. It was just next to impossible. Shadow had the best possible opening for his team where he took down 1-tap god, and also they lost the control over the spike so that, they could maybe retrieve it and make their way towards the other side or maybe go in for rotation. They did not have the control, and that was a bit problematic. Shadow this time over wants to be aggressive with Sasmi right with him, but no, Paradox has something to answer, and that's going to be Shadow, who needs to be a bit safe. The showstopper comes into the play, but is not going to find anything. But on the other side, 1-tap god is able to shut down He-Man with the showstopper for himself. Deep inside the site, already 1-tap god. Someone needs to stop this man. When the button is activated, 1-tap god seems to be unstoppable. A 3K from his end, and the double digits for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club. 10-8, 2 remaining rounds for equalizer and for the match point as well. It is yet doable for the sides of Diversity, but they need to be really careful because, this time over even they did try to make an aggressive play toward the main, but it just did not work out as Paradox was right present there, and he just came up on top, winning that duel against his opponent.
Yeah, Diversity, they're playing it as safe as possible. You even get to see that in the post plant, but this time they're picking up the pace, and that pace definitely is working out for the Reina. Oh, beautiful 2 kills. It's going to fall back, but the pressure from 1-tap god, my god. It's just too much to handle, but still in the end, it's still Diversity Esports getting the good control out of it. Spike's been planted thanks to Wingman, and it's now all up to Blackhawk to see whether if he can get away with a kill, but turns out it's not enough. They have control. Diversity Esports have all the control on the side. It's just one man. And Blackhawk, the only thing he can do is save his weapon, but good read from He-Man. He knew exactly where he was. That's unfortunate. He's going to lose his weapon, though. But in the end, Van Dyke Fan Club, you know, they kind of understood the way how Diversity played, you know, especially in that post plant. They played it very safe. They didn't, you know, give away their players just yet, especially in that eco round. So they thought, you know what, maybe they will go in safe again this time. Well, guess what? Guess what happened on Showers? It's Sasmi. 2 kills back-to-back, gets away to safety. And that aggressiveness is definitely placing Van Dyke Fan Club in a very difficult spot. Once again, it's Shadow. Oh boy, that would have been an important pick. He's going to miss it, and Thrash is definitely caused a lot of major problems towards Showers. And here comes one tap, securing 2 kills without a fuss. Control is theirs, and Van Dyke Fan Club, they are in it to win it.
Spike planted.
This just seems to be a never-ending circle, honestly. Once it's down to Diversity, the other second, it's going to be Van Dyke Fan Club. Shadow did have a pixel visible, but was not able to convert anything. Panda finds 1-on-2 1-tap. Got the... Oh my god, Shadow, that was a close call. Down to 85 of his health. Needs to be a bit careful. Nightfall will be invested onto. Alright, now this seems to be very interesting. 3 remaining players from the sides of Diversity. The mosh pit is going to make it more problematic. Panda, as soon as he walks out, he is going to face... Blackhawk gets taken down. Shadow is the last one to make it out of the situation. Could not survive as Paradox was right around the corner. Shuts him down. And that's going to be Van Dyke Fan Club, ladies and gentlemen. All over again. Back and forth rounds rolling into both of the teams. And this time over, it feels like Van Dyke Fan Club, they had a plan. In the previous round itself, they actually had a plan on rushing towards the side with 2 different angles, but it just did not work out the way they wanted to. And, you know, disrespecting the smoke and making a move out of it costed them 2 players and the numbers disadvantage itself. But this time over again, what's the plan? It's a stack coming towards the A side. Okay, it's a heavy stack towards A side, and B is left completely on the shoulders of Panda. Little do they know that this is going to be a B aggression coming up. The rotations and the reinforcement needs to be called in as soon as possible. Van Dyke Fan Club, initially they are taking it slow, checking each and every corner and the possibility of players being around. The flash goes in, and it's going to be a full-fledged B execution coming up. But the orbital strike will be invested onto Paradox. Finds 1. Punk is taken down to Mosh, but Blackhawk finds 1. That's going to be Kami, who shuts down 1-tap God. He burns him alive though. All the utils being capitalized on to find frags here, and their Diversity is left on to 2 remaining players. Was chaotic in the start, but right now is near to comfort for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club, as they are almost about to hit the 12th, the match point that they were waiting for. Shadow waiting for someone to maybe walk in his crosshairs so that he can get that exit frag and also save the weapon that he has for himself, because I'm not really sure if they are going to have a good weaponry the next round. But this time over, Paradox has a lot of information to walk around with. Kami, good shot. Might find another one. No, that's going to be Paradox. Shuts down Kami. And Shadow has to go in for a save. Not a real big fan of, you know, Van Dyke Fan Club not going in for the hunt. But it's again understandable, right? The economy is something they need to be really aware about. That's need to be taken care about. Match point for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club. Do you really think Van Dyke Fan Club will be able to seal the deal right here and not extend it any further?
Well, Dash, to be honest, when you see plays like 1-tap God on attack and, you know, a Paradox just lurking every single round on defense and getting away important picks like this, when I think they could close it off right away. But I still have some hopes for Diversity Esports, knowing that it is a broken round. The amount of control that they have in Showers is absolute. And look at the judge playing very close. Will it be judgment time for Easy? I believe so. There you go. That's the first pick. And that's the opening that they required. 1-tap God already deep towards Showers to hope in getting a trade, but it's still not enough. But this ult, though, from Brimstone will force players out towards the lamps, and this will cause major problems. Panda opening is present, but no, the Sheriff is going to miss a lot. He will get the kill, and here comes He-Man. Only having a Spectre in hand, he just needs the proper timing of the flash, in which he does. Catches 1 player off the act, but not the trade, though, because Paradox is playing it as safe as possible. Smokes will be present, but 1-tap God knows this. He finds one through the smoke. He finds one shorty. No, it's not happening. Kami saves it for the team. Diversity Esports will still be alive in my bind.
Lifeline for the sides of Diversity Esports, 12 to 10, 2 remaining rounds to take it to an overtime. When Dijk fan club, they almost had it and they let it go. Look at what all has already happened. Satsumi right around the corner. Found one with the judge that he had for himself. Panda was almost about to miss it, but somehow was able to connect one onto Vim. Both the players were kind of very low. One having a weapon problem, the other having not having good amount of health. One Tap God had a plan to, maybe take one player down with the Vandal and switch to Shorty, find another one as well. But it just did not work in his favor. It all goes down to Diversity trying to find maybe the oxygen cylinder for themselves as long as they can survive. As overtime is something that can only save them in this map. Paradox will be investing onto the ultimate early on. And the crash is going to hit one of the players. But Shadow is right around the corner to stop One Tap God from taking down the player. Easy is able to shut down Kami though. Shadow not able to do anything with the operator as Spike gets planted and it's all down to the post-plant situation. They need to be really careful about Sasmi. Trust me, this one player can entirely turn the tables around. Short minutes needed the most. Gets taken down, so is the case with Panda. One last remaining player. Easy, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 3K. That's how he started. That's how he will end it in style once again when Diet Fan Club gets the very first map going up against the sides of Diversity. 13 to 11 is what the scoreline looks like. And we are, I guess, almost about to start the second map itself because the players seem to be quite interested to not stop and they just want to go into the second map. These players, I could literally feel these players saying that let's just start the second map and not wait anymore.
Yep. What a way to start things off on the first map. Map bind, of course, the first half, Team Diversity had a lot of pressures from Paradox, but in the end, they slowly started to bring things up in the second half. We saw how, a great, counters, the strategies that we witnessed, but the main problem had to be Thrash, right? Thrash from Paradox.
Yeah.
The ability is so powerful that once you get caught, once you get caught from that ability, the detaining is just way too quick. And One Tap God is always present to ensure that those two kills will be very effective, both on attack as well as on defense. But the main thing that we have to talk about is the impressive hold that we've seen from Easy's end. I mean, the first round, the first pistol round itself, being able to hold the entire side all by himself. Of course, yes, the whole team did arrive back in towards the side, but being able to get the opening pick and still be alive in the site is a huge value coming in from the defensive side. And Bandai Fan Club surely just gave a good amount of experience from Diversity's end. Sure, Diversity just still played accordingly to the books, but they didn't really expect a pushing controller like Blackhawk. The smoke was present.
Yeah.
The smoke was just very aggressive, and no one really expects a Blackhawk just push through the smokes and get away with a knife all the way from backside showers, which was really unexpected. But hopefully Diversity will look into this board and realize what kind of mistakes that they've made. But all in all, I've got to say the second half was just really good. The way how they countered the utilities and the way how they tried to play it against it was really good. But they still need to worry about eco rounds because they definitely underestimated Van Dyke Fan Club on the eco rounds, and that's where Diversity lost a lot of rounds in the second half.
Yep, completely agreeing with whatever you said. Honestly, has been an amazing match overall. In the start itself, I did see the sides of, we all did see the sides of Diversity struggling to get rounds. It was the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club, and it just seemed to be a marathon to me where Van Dyke Fan Club was just running away and away. The more Diversity was trying to catch them, the more lead was maintained from the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club. And it was actually going good until and unless, the first half ended with an 8-4 scoreline and the second half came into the picture. That's where Diversity, they started to shine. They started to get those rounds consecutively and were almost about to hit the double digits. Everything started to fall apart when Van Dyke Fan Club was on the match point itself. I guess they were one round away from the match point. We saw a lot of knives. We saw players utilizing onto their abilities as well. We saw a kill with the mosh pit. We saw a kill with we saw a player burned alive as well. We've seen everything possible in this map, but I still have to say the disciplined play coming up from the sides of Diversity is something that amazes me every single time. Like every single time. not just about this map, but every single map that they have played right from their online qualifiers to here in Hyderabad. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's just quickly have a look at the scorecard itself to, talk more on what exactly has happened. Easy is going to be that one player who is going to steal away all the limelights. I mean, 25 kills with a chamber and a 302 of an ACS, 302. How impactful this is. Being on a chamber itself in this specific map of Bind, we, always talk about the chamber meta for the map of Bind, and you can see on how easy just made it look so easy for every one of us. Vim, I would probably say is not having a good day today, seeing him down to 4 kills with 6 assists and a 68 of ACS to maintain. Is not every single time you see him there, though. He is the player who performs and who shines, but this time over just seems to be a bad day, to me at least.
Yeah, to be honest, Darshit, it happens most of the time, but the most thing that you can do is support your team, and that's exactly what Wimp did, providing information, being able to combat with the molly from Brimstone Blackhawk. But the main thing that I do have to talk about is the ace from Shadow. But for now, let's just take a look at the MVP screens. It is none other than Easy. 25 kills, tour de force, the pocket guardian that you have in his pockets as just so deadly, and Easy just shows how powerful it is to get those important frags. 302 ACS with a headshot percentage of 26. The man really knows how to get the opening pick as a sentinel.
He definitely does. I mean, the way he's performed in this entire map, he's been that one player who's had the most amount of impact. Now, I would talk about his abilities for now. I am just talking about the aim fights that he has been in. Every single time towards the showers, we saw him taking those aim duels, maybe in the attack, maybe in the defense as well. He was winning 90% of the aim fights, and that's what matters the most. Now, for example, if there are players in your team, who are not able to win those duels, support you, right? They give you the utils. Like, for example, Wimp, he was not able to win those duels, but he's giving the best possible utils to his teammate and is supporting them as much as possible. On the other side, we again have players like Easy, who win 90% of their duels, and it does not even matter on what agent they are playing, on what utilities they have to invest in that specific round. So it has been a balanced composition, I would say, for the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club. Diversity, again, the way it all started, I really want to talk about it once again from the start itself. It was a very slow approach coming up from the sides of Diversity, which kind of bite them back, honestly, because again, the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club, they were taking it aggressively. And Diversity going in slow, there were high chances on every single round during the defense of the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club. There was a backstab. The players were right around the flank. They were coming from behind of the enemies, and they were taking them down. And that kind of was a big problem for Diversity, because they were not able to have the map control. They were not able to create the space that they wanted. And at the end, you need space. You have to demand that space, and you have to fight for it. So Diversity, let's just see on what their plan looks like for the second map, which is going to be Icebox, Baba Gusta.
Yep, Icebox will be the map. Also, I wish I could have been to Hyderabad, man.
Yeah.
It's so fun. It's so fun. We get to geek out most of the comic stuff, and also we get to meet a lot of great players from from the side of Valorant. But yeah, all in all, an amazing event. Make sure to check out Hyderabad HITEX at HITEX Convention Centre. But all in all, map number 2, I've got to say, it'll be an amazing matchup. Really cannot wait.
Yeah, no one can. I mean, we just saw that with the players itself. But honestly, I really miss being at Hyderabad right now. I mean, look at what all is happening there. The Alienware booths, the AMD booths. There's so much that, you can have a look at. We have discounts going on towards the Bajaj Electronics as well. So there's so much that you can do. Maybe have fun, watch Valorant actions, all the community tournaments happening around. Enjoy your moment, make networks, make friends. There's just so much. So this feeling of being at Hyderabad without being at Hyderabad kind of kills me, but I feel it's completely all right, and it's just doing the justice to the roles we are on to. But again, it's just a vibe, right? It's just a vibe. The entire venue, even the previous day when me and Scared were on desk, we were discussing about the same. The venue itself is just so amazing, and there's just a lot that we can actually do.
Yeah. once again, here, huge shout out to the sponsors: AMD GameOn, PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics, gaming chair partner Cybart, and of course our connectivity partner Act5net for making this event happen. I mean, this entire tournament has been sponsored, and also once again, apologies from another shout out to our sponsor Alienware for making this event a huge success, especially the grand finals, which I'm really excited to see, the best of 5. But let's not forget, we still have our second map between Van Dyke Fan Club versus versus the opposition side, that is Diversity Esports. So I'm really excited. I just cannot wait to see what's going to happen on map number 2, Icebox, which is a map being picked by Van Dyke Esports. Actually, Van Dyke.
Yeah, that's gonna be true. But I don't want to be a person, a bad person in your books right now. I'm gonna kill your excitement saying that we are not gonna witness the map right now. But I'm gonna take a very short break to witness the second map for the day itself. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back. Stay tuned, and we'll see you around.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. Got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to be locked. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, Ogalan boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
After a quick short break, we are back again in the actions and are really excited to witness on what is going to happen in the second map itself. The scoreline is already a 1-0 in favor of Van Dijk fan club, and before going itself, we said it out loud. The second map is going to be more and more interesting and exciting. I did the vibe for Baba Gusta saying that we had short ad break, but see, I promised you that we'll be back very soon, and we are right here. So Baba Gusta, how excited are you for the second map, as it is going to be Icebox finally?
Yep, I mean the first map itself, it clearly showed both the teams are just it's almost neck and neck. The second half, yes, granted, the first half itself it was purely in the favor of Team Van Dijk fan club, but in the end we saw Diversity Esports come back in the second half and ensure that they would at least they made a good effort in the second half. I'll clearly give him that, but in the end it was Van Dijk fan club who secured their first map on Bind, which was a map being picked by Diversity Esports. Now, second map is Icebox, and it's a map being picked by none other than Van Dijk fan club. I mean, we did see Icebox on yesterday's matchup as well, and today it's really interesting to know what kind of agents will we expect. So let's take a look at that in the agent selects once again and see what kind of agent pick do we get to see from both the teams. And once again, I do have to clarify about the grand finals. It's a best of 3, not a best of 5.
Yeah, it is a best of 3. But again, agent selection live already. I do see Easy hovering towards Jet. So maybe it's gonna be Paradox with the Deadlock again. One tap god going in for Duelist. Black with a Sage. Okay, this is interesting. Wimp with a Rena. I am not a big fan of the combination coming up from the sides of Van Dijk fan club, honestly, because the role swap is just gonna be so interesting. And on the other side, Diversity, Shadow, we have the Chamber, Rena. Okay, so it's going to be a single duelist composition with Rena into the picture. No Jet whatsoever, with a Sova and Viper in the play. Okay, this is interesting. But I have to talk about Van Dijk fan club. Okay, give me a moment to breathe and look what's happening here. Double duelist coming up from the sides of Van Dijk fan club, and their main duelist is playing an initiator. One tap god on Sova. Paradox, yes, we have seen him play duelist on the map of Pine specifically. Not this time over, but yeah, previously as a race. But it's going to be Paradox with a Jet, Wimp with a Rena, Blackhawk with a Sage, and Easy with a Viper. I am not really sure on what the plan is from the sides of Van Dijk fan club, but Baba Gusta, what do you have to say about it now?
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, you have the double duelist composition from Van Dijk fan club, and then if you take a look at Diversity, you have two controllers. You have both Omen and the Viper. Omen is a really a versatile controller when it comes to smokes, the teleports, and of course, from the shadows, in which you'll be able to teleport anywhere into your map. So you can make a quick rotate or a quick flank anywhere you want. And I'm curious to know exactly how well Diversity plays with a double controller comp. But the main problem that I have to ask for Diversity is how can you handle out the aggression and unexpected lurks that they might place into their hands, just like that they did on Bind. Paradox kept aggressively pushing towards B long all the way towards Fountain. He kept getting those initial picks time and time again in the first half. Now that they've realized that they will play aggressively most of the moments, how will they adapt to it? And hopefully on the second map, with the pistol round coming in play, going to see exactly that. Double peek from Kami. I think he's just going to play it safe as of now. Easy's immediate location will be given away, and he will win its first gunfight. Removing out the controller will force Diversity Esports one of their smoke player down, but you still have one more. Blackhawk gives away information from the mid side as Wimp gets one more. Shadow already deep. When both players from Van Dijk fan club are trying to go aggressive, but turns out they get themselves caught up in the process. 2v3 situation. Diversity Esports are looking good, but unless Paradox have something else to say with the Sheriff, oh boy, a lot of problems, but he still gets the headshot. Now it's all up to Shadow. 1v4, actually 1v3, he gets one, but Izzy will be there to shut things off. 1-0, Van Dijk fan club, they're starting things off by winning their pistol round.
They definitely have a great start for themselves with winning the pistol round, and obviously it's going to be an anti-eco for them again, so they are getting the second one on board, and unless Diversity has some different plan. But I'm not really sure if they will go in and invest, because again, this time over they did not even get the side control and they were completely stopped. I mean, can you just imagine the aggression coming up from the sides of Vendak fan club? They stopped the sides of Diversity right at their spawn itself. No step further whatsoever. It's the spawn that's where the storyline ended and started. So that's a lot of aggression, and Diversity needs to find a plan out of that, and that's where Shadow comes into the picture. Finds one Kami, instantly deletes Easy out of the scene, at least for this specific round. Numbers have fallen down, but He-Man is routed around the corner. Wimp is not able to shut him down, and that's gonna completely deny Van Dyke fan club the numbers that they had. This was an anti-eco and a round that they had to get, but it's done now. 2 versus 5 with all the weapons being retrieved onto the sides of Diversity. It seems to be a 1-all equalizer early on in this map itself.
They'll be able to pick up the sheriffs that Van Dyke fan club had bought in this round. So 2v5 situation, not a good way for Van Dyke fan club to be in this situation. Diversity will take full advantage out of it. Smokes will be used from the Viper. The wall will be used to provide good line of sight. Control will be made. Post plant is present. And now in a 2v5 situation where Diversity Esports have all the weapons that they need to hold their sight, the same thing cannot be said for man count for Van Dyke fan club. Bulldog will be used, a lot of long-range gunfights, but it will be He-Man who will be winning it. Quick refrag will be made from Blackhawk, low on HP. The biggest problem is, can he find the rest of the 4 players? It's very tough to get a headshot on long range, which deals 140, but doesn't give the confirmation on the kill. And Panda will get it. 1-1. They have good weapons, although it was Van Dyke fan club who had the advantage of the weapons. But turns out Diversity turned things around. 1-1, they've equalized it.
You have to give it to Shadow though, finding the initial frag with the Marshal that he had invested for himself. He's able to convert 1. And then it was all down to the other players falling down here and there. Easy. It's not able to convert anything, gets taken down with a sheriff shot. So, yeah, this time over again, it's going to be an advantage for the sides of Diversity. It should have been a bonus for Van Dyke and full buy for Diversity, but it's not. It's already a disadvantage rolling to the sides of Van Dyke fan club. A lot of aggression. Paradox forced to leave that position out. It's been brought down to what, 24 of his health? Yep, barely surviving, barely breathing out there. Trying his level best. A lot of information to rely on too. Van Dyke fan club know that this is a full-fledged A execution, but again, look at the entire B site left completely open for business. There's one player who still is hovering and anchoring towards the mid area, but the B side, it's completely open for business. So if all the rotations are being called up from the sides of Diversity, this can be a bit problematic for the sides of Van Dyke fan club, as it's all down to that one single player. But Diversity, once again, being stubborn towards the A side itself, wants to invest time and maybe, just maybe, find one that probably can help them. But they need to be really, really careful, Baba, about the time.
Yep, time is never a good friend for the attackers, and Diversity Esports, they need to make a play because they're about to reach the 30-second mark. We'll be able to detect one of the players, but unfortunately Shadow would be able to secure that kill. They need to go for the push though. They're losing a lot of time once again. Commitment has to be made, and the wall will make sure to provide ample amount of covers as they could. But how will they deal with denial? Snakebite will be used from Easy. Information being given from the darts. A lot of times being wasted around. Denial of the spike. This is not looking good for Diversity Esports. They need to commit to this. Will we see a denial from Paradox pushing very aggro, but he is all the way safe, and you have a teammate watching all the way from the backside. 2v4 situation once again. Blackhawk won't be able to secure this gunfight. And it's a 1v4. It's all up to Wimp. Good headshot. Take out Sasmi. You still need to worry about the rest of the 3 players, and they're playing it as safe as possible. Utilities are present. The same cannot be said for Wimp. He'll be able to get a Bulldog upgrade. But not a lot. Information will be given away. Shadow just cleanly gets the final kill thanks to its Marshal and bring up the lead for Diversity Esports.
Paradox did try to go in and maybe, force the players of Diversity to not go in for the plant. He was trying to stop the plant at what whatsoever the cost was. And little did he knew the cost was his entire life for that specific round. It was a suicide attempt for him though, but again, he was not able to do the job he tried doing there. And at the end, the spike was planted. Diversity. It all went down to them having the second round, 1-2. Van Dijk fan club, even though they won the pistol round, it is going to be an advantage, but I'm not really a big fan of the positioning He-Man had with the TP. That would give an advantage to his opponent getting that frag.
Yeah, an aggressive attempt from Diversity, but definitely did not work out because Paradox is just going to remove the rest of the three players one by one. And they'll once again bring back the lead 2-2. This time Diversity Esports, they definitely did not expect to see an aggressive push all the way from mid-top. And they just kept the aggression going. It's all about information, folks. Once you have information on the rest of the 5 players, it's more than enough to play it accordingly. And knowing that if no one is on the A side, it's best to have information. And just pushing aggro is usually the best way to, lock, or should I say corner the players from the side of Diversity Esports. Early information, early aggression from Paradox. Shadow definitely not unaware of his positions as he secures 1 and 2.
Oh.
Paradox is just popping off left, right, and center, and then he gets picked off immediately from the leader of Diversity Esports. He-Man will make sure to, dive down the aggression a bit, but still it's still an equalizer, 3-3. The damage has been done. Diversity Esports are just doing all they can, to neutralize the important problems that Van Dijk Fan Club is providing to them. So Diversity Esports, they've managed to recover it just slightly, but it's still not enough because they need to deal with Wimp, because the Reina, who is definitely an annoyance towards the attacker side, will be causing a lot of problems. Good frag though from He-Man. Smoke plant will be made, so it's all up to One Tap God and Wimp to see whether if they can get away with the situation. Confirmation will be made. Wimp gets one, and now it's a 2v2 on post plant.
Post plant situations already. One Tap God. Let's see if he is able to convert anything. Reveal is not going to give him any information though. Shock darts to capitalize onto the situation. It's an important frag. One Tap God is able to convert it. One last remaining player, Kami, a 1 versus 2 is what he needs to clutch for his team. Viper Molly goes off. One player falls down. That's going to be One Tap God, but Wimp finally finds a perfect trade. And that is going to be Wimp to end things off. Van Dijk Fan Club finally gets another round and breaks down the equalizer that we were almost up to. Empress already online for the sides of the Rena as well. So again, it's going to be really, interesting to watch on will it be an equalizer for Diversity again, because this time over Paradox and his aggression was worth the risk. I mean, not just 1, he converted 2. If at all Blackhawk was, still online in that specific round, it would have been a great numbers advantage for the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club. But either ways, they wanted the round and they were able to convert it purely on the basis of Wimp and his Empress. But again, this time over, One Tap God once again early on reveal. Not really sure if it is going to give him any kind of information, because this is going to be an A approach once again. Blackhawk is ready with a wall for himself. The out drone might not just spot anyone. It does. That's going to be Blackhawk, but that's all. That's all the information that they are allowed to, at least for now. A lot of shock dart to push Blackhawk out of that positioning, but not the perfect spot to land the shock dart for now. 2 players towards the backstab now. They need to anticipate that, and He-Man has already a clue on where both of these players are, right around the corner. But Paradox is still holding down spawn itself. Look at his positioning. Paradox wants to be that one player who wants to do them really dirty, but will that be possible is the question. They still are trying to be aggressive towards A because they know now they cannot rotate, and they're being clustered from both of these angles. But how will they even enter the A site is a question, because Wimp holding this aggressive angle can actually reward him with a lot of frags only if he is able to capitalize on that position. No is the answer. Is being pushed back off the position. Deep inside the site, already A completely under control of Diversity, will be going in for the plant as well. There's one player, not just one, actually 2 players towards the backstab. Viper Spit will be invested, and it's all down to Viper to hold off the ground strongly and firmly, but trust me, did not expect Paradox to be there. Panda gets taken down to the same trap, trying to go in for a lot of spam. It's all down to Kwame being the last one to survive. 15 HP and a dream with a bulldog is not able to do anything as one tap god jumps down to find this play, shuts him down, and when Dak Fan Club, they find another one, 4-2. They give up on the site early on, but the retake was perfect and a flawless round rolls in for them.
Yep, a flawless round for Van Dyke Fan Club. Although I do have to give props to the Omen, though. From the shadows, providing a lot of problems towards Easy and One Tap God, who was currently holding from both mid and B side. They were clearly worried about Omen's presence. But once they realized that it was a fake, they, immediately entered in towards the A side. But that gave ample amount of time for Diversity Esports to proceed towards post-plant. But what they did not expect is a huge flank from Paradox, which he just arrived all the way from the mid side. So information will be given once again in this round with the help of the Server's Dart, giving away two of the players' positionings from the side of Van Dyke Fan Club. Immediately, we see Diversity Esports running a lot of options. They have no other choice but to commit to lockdown. One Tap God will give good amount of information on the rest of the players. So shock darts are ready, so is Shadow Prepton ready with the Blade Storm. All it requires is just one shot to the head, but it's Paradox who is just popping off once again. Through the smoke comes in One Tap God, removed one more players, and Paradox is just wrecking havoc. No one is contesting him. He's all the way from the backside. He finally gets shut down, but it's too late. The rest of the players from Van Dyke Fan Club, they're already in the site. They've got it cleared up, and they are on a roll with yet another win on defense. 5-2. This is looking very problematic for Diversity Esports as they're losing rounds back to back.
Yep, that is going to be true. 4 consecutive losses is what they've already faced, and this can be so deadly. Now, understanding the fact that they are on the attacking side, but again, the composition is what I want to talk about. The single duelist with the double controller. As we talked about it before as well, right? This composition requires a lot of practice, a lot of patience, and the team synergy, which I feel Diversity does have, but hey, Paradox. Tim, look at his positioning. There are 2 players right around the corner. The paranoia is going to hit them hard. Easy needs to make a way out of that situation, is able to find one. Paradox shuts down. He-Man as well might find another one. No, that's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. A lot has already happened towards the B main, and that is already going to force out the players to rotate and make their way towards the B site, as this might just be a B execution wall going up. It's just a signal of the B execution coming into the play. Shock Dart to maybe delay the plan, but there's no one yet around the corner. They are still waiting for the right opportunity. They have ample amount of time this time over. I'm talking about Diversity. They do have ample amount of time to wait, maybe find one frag at least before getting down to the plant itself, and that's where the Hunter's Fury will also come into the play. I'm not really sure if it is going to tag anyone. No is the answer. The plant will come in. Shadow, he is able to plant the spike at what cost? Kami gets taken down. So is the case with Shadow. And it's all down to Panda to just guard. Will not be able to do anything as Blackhawk comes out from the blue. Finds him. And Van Dyke Fan Club, another round, another victory. 6-2 with the team ace.
Slowly and steadily, we see Van Dyke Fan Club securing wins back-to-back on defense. That is definitely, causing a lot of chaos towards Diversity's ends. There was an aggressive attempt from both Easy and Paradox to hopefully secure the entire B long. Although that they've gained one good value out of it, it's the post plant that Diversity needs to be worried about. Main control has to be towards mid. I mean, we don't see a lot of mid presence being shown. I mean, there was one, but when we did get to see that, we did get to witness Omen get absolutely destroyed. And once again, Paradox repeating history by being who's the best at the jet, by taking out Shadow from Diversity Esports. Definitely not a good way to be losing the first opponent already in the early round. With the duel is gone, the power of executing the site is just decreased from slim to none. And Paradox, he just looks at it, clicks it, gets the headshot, but unfortunately doesn't get the second though. Doesn't have any idea on Samus's location, but you still have Easy all the way from the backside. And at this point, this is a Van Dyke Fan Club's win after all, 7-2. Since this is an eco round, they just have to go aggro, find the important pick, and there you have it.
I really want to talk about the amount of space that is being given to the sides of Fendike fan club. You see the mini map. It's all down to the fights where Van Dyke fan club is allowed to push towards the spawn itself. It just feels like diversity. They are not even able to get out of that one single position. 3 players dying to the spawn itself says a lot. They need that space. They need to create that space. And your duel is falling down in the early on stages would not reward you with that. Now, Paradox's location is compromised. They need to be really careful that this time over they've already gained a lot more of information again. But Blackhawk comes out of blue, out of nowhere. A magic is what this man creates and is able to find the opening frank that they wanted. Kami finds one towards the other side. Is able to shut down easy though, but Wimp is towards yellow. Do they even anticipate him being there is the question. Blackhawk is able to find another one. That's gotta be your Sage, or I would say a battle Sage, definitely. Sasmi and Panda, they join the same party and it all goes down to Kami being the last one to survive. A perfect flash, and that's gotta be Wimp, who went things off 8-2. This is not at all looking great. Diversity, they need a plan. They need a strategy to execute the site itself, or if at all it continues to be this way, when Dag fan club, they are not just going to stop diversity, but they are going to end the matter there itself towards the spawn, which is not a good sight.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, Darsh, because man, you'd never really expect a battle sage to just use the wall and just get a kill immediately from the heavens side. Even though the information was given from the Sova's dart indicating Paradox's presence, they definitely did not expect Blackhawk just appear out of the blue and get away with a kill like that. But once again, you should be really careful though. Sasmi is currently clear, and Paradox, does he know the location though? I think Paradox senses it.
Yep.
And Easy just says, you know what, yeah, I got this. He gets it immediately without a fuss at all. But the push needs to happen. Diversity Esports needs to push. Good kill, though, from the Viper. But still, the control is imminent. Easy all the way from the backside. He secures one, and you still have Paradox. This could be a huge pincer hold. And one tap gone, pushing through the smokes. Won't be able to secure the kill, but gives away ample amount of information. He secures one, shorty in hand. He doesn't secure it. Now it's a 1v1. Diversity Esports now has a chance to clutch this. One tap god. It's up against Panda. Who will win this Sova duel? It's going to be a tough one. It's always about positioning. And now they're just playing it safe. He has all the time, but he needs at least 5 seconds to secure it. But I think it's best to just go for the kill. Play for the spike. Maybe try to bait the player out from the sound. But no, he thinks otherwise. No, he doesn't have any idea of his presence. One tap god is just... He's just hiding in the shadows. He needs to make a sound. Panda just needs to make a sound, but no, he's in a very bad spot to do it. Not a lot of time. 5 seconds. Time's ticking. Panda, you need to get the kill. Back timing. One tap god gets it. And Diversity loses another round just like that.
My goodness, this round. That was so close. A 1v1 between both of these players. Spike was not planted, and one tap god, he just wanted to play around with the time. That's it. He knew he had ample amount of time to waste, and until and unless the spike is not getting planted, he can just wait. Last 5 seconds is where, Panda was supposed to go in for the plant, but it just did not happen the way they wanted. 9-2. One last remaining round. Paradox. Not even the round has started completely, and Paradox is able to convert one. Instant denial coming up from him, and finally shuts him down, but easy. A perfect reveal and a perfect capitalization onto it. Is not able to convert the second one. Numbers falling down for the sides of Fendike fan club. Might not be able to hit the double digits in the first half itself. Empress already online. Fendike fan club. Will they be able to do anything is the question. Vim, good for one. Yes, he is. Knows where other player is, but Shadow is too good with that Guardian. It all goes down to one last remaining player, one tap god, who's known for his aggressiveness, who's known for clutching rounds. He's known as a clutch master for his team. But the spike is planted, it does not have ample amount of time to just wait. Reveal goes in. He has 2 shock darts to work around with, but both of the players speaking at the right time might not get in the round, and that's going to be the case. 9-3, ladies and gentlemen. The first half, that's how we end it. And now second half is going to be crucial. The most important part about this entire map is going to be the pistol round itself, because it decides the fate of diversity. They are able to get the pistol round. There are high chances that we might see a comeback from their end. And if not, I guess it's done already. And we can already say that Van Dijk fan club might just win it in a 2-0 manner.
2-0 can be a possibility, and the first half, it's 9-3. So let's see whether if Diversity Esports can secure this pistol round and hopefully make a comeback of their own. We did, see the same, repeat back on Bind, but Van Dijk fan club, what they did was just secure the most important rounds. I mean, most of the rounds that they won was an eco round on attack. So they got to be careful. I mean, if they want to secure max amount of wins, they have to ensure that they would not make a simple mistakes like this. Our drone will detect Shadow's positioning, but it will be Panda who secures the first frag. So Paradox, once again, the man who's been making a lot of frags in the first half. Will we see the same thing happen on the second half? Not quite sure. Not a single kill has been made from the side of Van Dijk. So Diversity will be getting a good value out of the A site. Huge backs, a huge rotate will be made from the attacker's end, and Kami has the good positioning. Just needs to be careful, needs to be well timed. The spike drop sound will be given away. Info will be given. The biggest question: will it be a knife? No, not a knife, but an important kill. The second kill from Kami, though, not really worked out as expected it to be, but of value nonetheless. A 2v4 situation, a tough place for Van Dijk to be clutching in a situation in, because the spike has been dropped all the way to the other side, and this is definitely not looking too good for them.
Yep, that's going to be true towards the Storm and Paradox. I'm not really sure on what did not make him hit that perfect shot, though. Two players lined up all together. Paradox will be the one to fall, but the other player would find a perfect trade. Diversity. Whenever it's down to all these crucial rounds, it's always Diversity who get it. Now, this time over, this spike was literally to the other side of the wall. It's bounced off onto the other side, which gave a great advantage to Diversity again. They lost the spike control. They had no other option than to retrieve it back, go in for a plant, maybe fight to survive. But either ways, Diversity, important round. And again, as I said, crucial round is where they shine the most and are able to do it again. Getting the pistol was important, and now down to the anti-eco. It's got to be them capitalizing is what we hope for, because again, Van Dijk fan club, they just need one single round to take it down to to the double digits. One tap god. KJ turret is right around the corner though. This can be a bit messy, but it's just waiting for someone to walk in. Already has a good control, but I'm not really sure if the player towards the window has any idea of his positioning. Sasmi finds one onto one tap god. He-Man doubles it up for himself. That's going to be easy. Oh man, that's a 3 or 4. He-Man! Not just the perfect IGL for your team, but a player who kills when it's needed the most. Finds a 4K for his team with a ghost in his hands. Proper headshots being landed. That's He-Man for you. And another round for the sides of Diversity. 9-5. Diversity. 4 more rounds. That's a lot to ask for consecutively, but they need to do it if they want to take it and survive yet to fight for the third place.
Yep. If they want to open up deciders, they've got to make sure that they win every round on the side of defense. And I believe Outlaw has been picked up from the Jet Shadow to be able to deal a lot of damage to both the players, but they're still alive. Both Sage and Jet are in low HP, but you still have the healing off from the Sage. It will be used to self. Easy gets he gets picked out from He-Man. Currently has the Vandal in hand, very powerful. And winning not only the pistol rounds, I believe Paradox is laughing at the moment. Not quite sure exactly what happened, but
exactly.
Yeah, I think there was a mishap that happened from Easy's end. But still, the round itself, it's still favoring for Diversity Esports, though, as Van Dijk fan club are facing a lot of issues from their end. Both of them low on HP, the controller being downed, which means they won't be able to block off important lines of sights. Shadow's Outlaw will be even much more powerful on long-range gunfights, which means that the attackers need to be very careful while holding every single angle, because if they miss a single shot, then it's game over for this round. They still have a lot of work to be done. Info from the dart. Lot of gunfires being used up, and surprisingly, not a single one. One tap will be used. Paradox and Wimp, 2 kills from their end, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Good refrag from Sasmi. Plants will be made. Still 9-5. Diversity Esports still has the advantage, and they could still gain it. But here comes Wimp, trying to bring things back for Vandac Fan Club. Paradox just so low on HP. Information will be given. Oh, a risky maneuver, but still he gets the job done. Paradox laughs as he secures it. I wouldn't say love. I mean, I'm pretty sure he got confused when he saw Easy getting picked out quite early, and he was like, what just happened? You know, why did both of us get tagged out? Why did Easy just went so aggro all by himself? But yeah, all in all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact still remains the same, that it made him laugh so hard that he left his mouse and was not even focused towards the game. Just left his mouse all towards the side. Just laughing for straight 3 seconds. Alright, we'll talk about that later on, as Paradox will be the very first player to fall down to the hands of Sasmi. Good start coming up from their end. Shadow finds another one. That's going to be a trade, but not a good one for the sides of Vandac Fan Club, as He-Man doubles it up for himself. It all goes down to Easy being the last one to survive. Good for one. Yes, he is. Retrieve backs a Vandal. A 1 versus 3 is what he needs to get. Now, this is what I'm talking about. What happened with Diversity in the previous half is exactly what they are doing with the sides of Vandac Fan Club. Not giving them the space. Capitalizing over every single part in the defense side itself, which is actually giving them a great momentum. And you can already see, they've already stopped the sides of Vandac Fan Club, and they've given them such a huge disadvantage. It's all down to one last remaining player, but Diversity, they don't want to risk it at all. They want to wait for that right opportunity. Easy makes his way inside through the poisonous cloud. He's trying to maybe make his way inside the site, is able to shut down Panda. Second player right around the corner. Easy is able to shut down Sasmi as well. My goodness. Now this is a battle between two Vipers. Kami is looking great in health, but I'm not really sure if they are anticipating this to happen. My goodness, Easy. Every single time, whenever this man has a responsibility to clutch it out for his team, he is able to do that. It just makes it look so easy for every one of us. 11-5. Almost when Diversity was able to get that round, Easy comes up with a 3K and a clutch for his team. That's gonna get the sides of Vandac Fan Club one step ahead. One step closer, not just to the match point, ladies and gentlemen, but to the series point itself. Vandac Fan Club. Baba Gusta, what do you think? Is the deal done already, or there are still hopes from the sides of Diversity to make a comeback?
I mean, looking at it, it is. When you see Paradox just getting headshots like that back to back, I think it's clearly the answer to the question here, Dash. Look at it. The kills are being made. Panda will at least secure one of them, but Paradox is just on a tear at this point. Getting headshots back to back. It's a very good position that he could catch 2 of the players off guard, and He-Man has no idea about this. He thinks that the Sova is providing good amount of cover, but guess what? Surprise, surprise. Paradox is here. He gets one. And now it's just a battle of 1v1s. It's up to one tap god. He won't be having any problems at all, as he will secure a map point for Vandac Fan Club to secure the 3rd place spot for this tournament. Match point is in. Everyone is happy, but I got to give credits to Diversity Esports. They gave everything. You know, the first half, they proved to be efficient on attack. They tried different, possibilities, different, situations to try to diffuse the plays that they were making. But when you see Paradox just keep getting initial picks time and again, it just hits it a lot. Like the morale boost instantly dips down, and it's very difficult for Diversity Esports to come back like this. Match point 12-5. Vandac Fan Club, they're just steamrolling at this point. They're not going to stop an inch. They'll make sure to find as best kills as they can. Look at the amount of blockage that you've seen from Viper's end. And he goes through it, hopefully finding a kill or 2, but turns out he won't. The denials will be present, but the kills are still favoring for Vandak Fan Club as Blackhawk secures one. Sasmi tries to remove out the Viper in the pit, but he fails to do so. Secures the spike, and now Kami is in a very tough spot, but he still gets two despite the flash being used from the Reyna. Now it's a 2v2, a clutchable situation for Diversity Esports, but look at the denial that they have from Vandak Fan Club's Ascent. One tap god. He still has the opening, perfect opening to take out both of the players. That was Esports. They think otherwise. The push will be made. He finds one of the players. There goes one tap god. It's all up to Easy. 5 HP, blocks the bullets. Fun, 2, he gets it. 13-5. Third place, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Vandak Fan Club, ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness, Easy, my goodness. Just made it look so damn easy for them. A 3k, barely surviving, barely breathing, 5 HP is all that he had, and still was able to clutch it out every single time. And how many clutches did he get for his team? The previous match itself, this time over again, Easy has been that one single player to look out for, but Diversity, mad respect to them as well. Though they did not end up getting the third place, but the amount of competition that they have given to all these teams, right from their online qualifiers to here at the LAN, at the venue itself, you know how crucial this was. They started off with a team having such a great coordination. They were able to take down the sides, to slay them with respect, were able to fight out so strongly against another team in the semi-finals, but when it went down to this fight, it was the sides of Vandak Fan Club who secures the third position, ladies and gentlemen. Your second runner-up in this tournament. We already have the sides of Vandak Fan Club. To the fourth position, it's gotta be the sides of Diversity, but once again, nothing else than mad respect for the entire team. The amount of strategies that this team showcased us and the amount of disciplined plays that we did see. I guess every single player right now will be talking about Diversity and nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, no matter if Diversity Esports have lost the matchup, it's the grind that counts the most. No matter how many times you lose, you still get back up. Make sure to fix those mistakes and come back even stronger for the next season or maybe the next tournament itself. But all in all, the progression is what makes sense the most. And Diversity Esports, they've made a fantastic job. Knowing that they're going up against one of the greatest players in the Indian esports scene, players like Paradox, Easy, Wimp, it's very difficult for them, to be in that situation. But on the bright side, you've got the experience, you know how it feels, being on the LAN event, because online and LAN, both are different things. It's not the same.
Yep.
There will be a changes, when you're in the LAN event, you get to, feel, the audience cheering for you and everything else in between. Let's take a look at the scoreboard once again for map number 2, Icebox. It will be 2-0 at the hands of Team Vandak Fan Club. An amazing performance from them and a disruptive performance from Paradox. 20 kills from his end, and He-Man, the captain for Diversity Esports, will secure 20 kills, the total of 298 ACS.
That's just going to be so true. Paradox, 20 kills, 325 of an ACS to be maintained. But on this other side, I have one tap god. 10-11. I mean, it's been that one player who has always been on top, no matter what. This time over, switching of roles has definitely affected him a bit, but it just feels like it's okay. I mean, okay, sometimes it does happen at the end. Winning is what mattered the most, and it happened. 13-5 is what the overall scoreline is for this map, ladies and gentlemen, and 2-0 for the overall best of 3.
Yep. The MVP, none other than Paradox. 20 kills, ACS with a total of 325, 30% headshot. He was just clicking heads one by one in every single rounds, and it was an amazing, it was really nice to watch. But what's most importantly is, a Blackhawk, playing as the Sentinel and providing as much good info. And one tap god with the Sova, the darts just makes it much more easier for Paradox to pinpoint the exact location of these players and eliminate them one by one. The aggressiveness was intense. I mean, at this point, Van Dijk Fan Club, they were just playing for fun. But I'm pretty sure they had to break a sweat sometimes up against Team Diversity on both these maps, on Bind as well as on Icebox. I believe the second half was the place where they had to keep it a little bit serious from Van Dijk Fan Club. Winning most of those important eco rounds, and a Paradox absolutely with the Thrash ability being able to disorient most of the important players into its showers. But nonetheless, an amazing performance from Van Dijk Fan Club. They will secure third place for the Arena Championship. An exciting matchup, but we still have a lot more to go, folks. We still have the Grand Finals, best of 3, and that will be an important moment to determine who will secure first place. And yeah, I've got to say, it's a biggest question to ask. Will it be Team Jay Jakan or will it be Team GGEZ? What are your thoughts about this, Dash? What do you think? Do you think who the winner will be?
If I be really honest with you, I already anticipate all 3 maps straight up clear on your face. It's gonna be a 3-map show for us to end it all. And also talking about the teams now, Jai Jharkhand is a team which has some new faces. We have seen Shri to Cold, we have seen Equinox, we have seen these players before, but this team entirely is new to me. So again, I do have expectations from both of these teams. Let's see on what happens in the grand finals. But right now, I'm quite excited to hear from the players itself, especially Paradox, on what exactly went down, which made him laugh so hard. So before going to the grand finals itself, Assassin, please take your time and let us know on what exactly happened there. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Darshita. And yes, we have got our third place podium winners. It is gonna be Team Van Dijk Fan Club. Paradox and team snatch away the victory from the hands of Diversity Esports 2-0. Quite a feat to achieve considering Paradox and team. Well, they have history of, I won't say history, but it is a repeated procedure of them just, not finishing 2-0. Like, वैसे 2-0 होता नहीं है. Para को 1-2 round तो throw कर रहा रहता है, and फिर they eventually lose the map. But this time, you guys managed to close it out 2-0. How was it playing against Diversity Esports?
It was pretty good. Like we were taking them lightly at first in bind map, but then they recovered very good. Like we were leading 8-1, right? I don't remember the score. We
I
were
think
leading
you guys were 8-1. Yeah.
Yeah, we were leading somewhere around 8-1. Then I went for a knife, as you said. I like to throw a few rounds. Then they recovered and they gained the momentum back pretty soon, and they almost had it. But the map of Icebox, we are like, bro, guys, this is our last map ever as a team. We are not going to play together anyway. So let's give it our best.
Yeah, I mean, the best part is when you said, right, that you went for a knife. So usually how the practice is, he goes for a knife and then Blackhawk starts laughing and then the entire team starts throwing. That's how the entire flow goes for the side of Van Dijk Fan Club. But surprisingly today, he was able to go for it and, they managed to snatch out the victory as well, 2-0. But over towards Diversity Esports, He-Man, it was definitely an experience for you guys. Quite an experience, I would say, coming to the third place match as well. I know for a fact that you guys wanted to go into that grand finals, considering your run throughout the online qualifiers. But overall experience kaisa hai the arena ke saath, and are you looking forward to coming again?
Definitely. We'll grind more, we'll get better. Clearly, we lack a lot of experience. This was a good experience for us. We'll get better. Yeah, we'll grind a lot.
The way you guys are playing, I'm damn sure that you guys are gonna get better and better because you guys are putting on a lot of work as well, a lot of homework going into reading your opponent's stats and whatnot as well. But with that, thank you so much, gentlemen. Congratulations once again, Paradox. And I look forward to seeing you in the grand finals next time. Yeah. With another name, another banner. So really looking forward to that. Excited for that journey as well, Paradox. But yeah, you guys were watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics, connectivity partner Ag5Binet, and our gaming chair partner Cybart. We are all set to dive into the grand finals of the Arena Championship, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be one hell of a ride as well, because it is going to be Jay Zakan going up against the side of GGEZ. the best of the best going up against each other, and I can't wait to tell you the stories about it as well. But until then, you guys have to wait for a short little break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. Got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to be locked. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, oh galant boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the walk. I tend to grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, Oga boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the talk. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, all I'm boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but I reached on bone. Game face on. Game face on. Then really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me knock. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all I'm boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner AC Fibernet. I'm your host Assassin47, and we are all set and ready to dive straight into the grand finals of the Arena Championship. The moment you all have been waiting for, all the viewers watching from home as well. You guys have been waiting for a long time now to see who exactly is going to lift the trophy today. Is it going to be Jay Zakan or is it going to be the side of GGZ? We are going to find out today. So let's have a quick word with players from both the teams. From the side of Jay Zakan, I would like to call upon stage Bullet. Bullet, if I can have you on stage. And from the side of GGZ, it is going to be DC Rules. DC Rules can have you on stage as well. And we are going to get to know how exactly they are prepped up for the grand finals. Let me remind you folks, the grand finals is a best of 3. So yeah, I mean, I know for a fact that थोड़े लोग को ऐसा आदत हो गया best of 5. But इस बार हम best of 3 करें क्योंकि हम लोग ने एक special 3rd place match रखा था. So इस बार best of 3 ही है grand finals. And yesterday we did see both of these teams. They played really well and they made their way into the grand finals. But आज Jay Zakan, Bullet, कैसा feel हो रहा है? Like tension हो, nervous है, tension हो, क्या है? Team का पूरा situation कैसा है?
नहीं, कोई nervousness नहीं है, कोई tension नहीं है. फ्री में खेलेंगे, चिल में खेलेंगे, जो होगा देखा जाएगा.
Absolutely. I mean, एक LAN का stage तुम्हारे लिए नया नहीं है. You guys are no strangers to LAN. बहुत सारे LAN खेल चुके हैं and it's just the fact that आज एक नए नाम में खेल रहे हैं, एक नए टीम के बैनर पे खेल रहे हैं. But anyways, over towards the side of GGEZ now. Guys, I know for a fact that this is a big moment for you guys. You guys have been trying to get into the grand finals of a LAN event from quite some time now, and the entire team is looking really, really good. How exactly is the team feeling right now, and are you guys excited to go up against Jay Zakan?
Yeah, we're very excited, and you know, we're not going to do anything special. We're just going to do our thing and just prove why we named our team GGZ.
All right, okay. Before we start off with the match, Bullet, कुछ कहना चाहते हो GGZ को?
ये कुछ नहीं, हम लोग रोज खेलते हैं तो देख लेंगे क्या सीन है.
रोज खेलते तो देख लेंगे क्या सीन है. सर्वर पे देख लेंगे. DC Rules, आपको कुछ कहना है? Do you have something to say against Jay Zakan?
कुछ नहीं, अपने भाई लोग ही हैं, तो बस have fun, guys.
अपने भाई लोग हैं, but सर्वर में तो भाईगिरी नहीं होती. सर्वर में तो एक जीतता है और एक हारता है. So all the best, guys. Wish you both best of luck for the grand finals. It's a lion's share amount in terms of the prize pool, and it's going to be a massive one. We are all very, very excited. But yeah, our casters are also ready. So you guys can take it away and walk us through the entire matchup.
Thank you so much, Assassin. Everyone is excited for this, the decider day, something that everyone waited for such a long time, right from the online qualifiers to the semi-finals, and now finally we have both of the grand finalist team on our desk and on our screens live. But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be me, Darshita, and guess what? I have Aggressive with me on desk because he was quite excited to join us with the grand finals action. So hey, Aggressive, how are you doing? And what do you think is going to go down in the grand finals itself?
Hey. As soon as I saw DC Rules say that he's going to prove exactly why his team's name is GGEZ, that's when I instantly knew that this is no longer a competition between brothers. He's out for blood. He's lying to all of us, and he's going to showcase exactly why his entire squad is ready to take that trophy up and win that prize pool for themselves. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm all for it. Both of these teams, they have fought through thick and thin to get here towards this grand final stage. And will they be able to do it, though? It's going to be a big question mark which team will be able to make it, because honestly, when I saw the map pool that they have selected, I was pleasantly surprised. But to get that first place prize, both of these teams, they need to bring out their strat books and write a couple of new strats, because all of the maps that they have in store for you will be a wild ride.
Yep, that's going to be true. The fight for 50,000 is already over, and now the race is not just to get 1,50,000 INR, but is also to grab the bragging rights of the title and lift up the trophy at the stage in the HITEX Centre, Hyderabad. So there's a lot at stake right now, and both of the teams are prepared, are hyped up. Bullet actually said that, we are just gonna see on what happens in the game itself, and so is the case with GG Easy. But once again, they have named themselves GG Easy for a reason, and they are here to prove on why that is the case. The matchup, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals, the decider day. GG Easy, a best of 3 series that is going to come live on our screens very, very soon. But the map veto, Aggie, we've been talking about it for such a long time, and it has always been a suspense to all our audience. So revealing what exactly it is like, we are going to start things off on the map of Ascent. Again, a map that we've been watching all over whenever it is a best of 1 or a best of 3.
Yeah, but looking at this map layout in particular, I'm pleasantly surprised because of one reason. Both of these teams, they're testing each other's fundamentals. Icebox, yeah, also a map that tests fundamentals to the core degree of players, because this is a new map that has been, not really a new map, this is an old map that has of course been reworked. It's now a little bit better to play around with, but the A side is still exactly the same. And the A side, in my opinion, was one of the biggest problems for this particular map, and the fact that it wasn't changed means teams that have a lot more experience on this particular map will be able to thrive. And we did see that yesterday coming in from Khan. And if they're able to showcase that same level of performance that they did yesterday, they should be the ones to take it, because diversity pretty much were looking like a fish out of the water when it came down to that map, especially on the defensive side, while Khan on their own defense were incredible. We all know that GG Easy and also Khan are incredible on the map of Ascent. That's why I literally just said they need to take out their strat book, write a couple of more notes, because Ascent requires you to be a little bit more creative when teams know exactly what they're doing. They have played this map so often, and the meta is set in stone, yes, but GG Easy are also a team that know to stray away a little bit from that meta, pull out something a little bit more different. Will they be the ones to do it on the map of Ascent though? I don't really think so, but there could be something different coming out from them.
Yeah, but again, talking about something different, there's been this one meta that we've been witnessing for this specific map of Ascent. Over and over again, we've seen the investments of the same agents and the same way it has been played. So I'm really expecting something different this time over coming up, at least from the sides of GG Easy. Now, going down to Jaizakan, it is their own map pick. So they already have a lot of strategies planned and ready. I mean, the book of strategy is what I'm talking about. So they already have it planned. Right now, what they need to focus on is to winning their own map pick, because again, going down to Icebox, we again know, though there are not such heavy changes made towards, I would say no changes made towards the one side of the map of Icebox, but when it goes down to anchoring the mid and holding the other side as well, we do see heavy impact and heavy changes in terms of the entire side and the hold for the map of Icebox. So they need to be very, very careful for Icebox. And again, Sunset as a decider. I'm not really a big fan of Sunset, if I be honest with you, because again, a very new map in the map pool itself, it's gonna take a bit while for players to get handy. I mean, it's been long enough already, but still, if we compare all the other maps, I guess Sunset is yet a new map as comparison to all others. So I feel it's yet gonna take a bit of time for all these players to get that level of comfortableness in this map itself, and actually decide on what can be done, what not can be done in this map. But I am expecting a lot from the sides of GG Easy, especially in the map of Ascent itself.
I mean, when you look at Sunset right at the very end, there's a good possibility that this entire Grand Finals will go the distance towards that third map. Both of these teams are very evenly matched overall, and I can't really put my finger on any one particular team being the ones to take it. GG Easy, a team full of young guns who have incredible amounts of talent, mind you. Their aim will pretty much astonish you every time you see this team play. While Khan, a team that has more experience, they have played on LANs pretty much their entire lives while playing Valorant. I've seen them on the LAN stage more times than I can count. While from the members of GG Easy, they don't have that similar levels of experience for all of their players. Some of the nerves will start to act up. They are performing well, but that performance alone is not going to be omnipresent every single time. The team, they need to evolve, they need to adapt, and hopefully they're not going to stop adapting. Don't forget, this is still going to be one best of 3. It's not a marathon best of 5, so you need to make your mark right off the bat. Either you take that first map and you set a good stage going into map number 2, because Icebox is not going to be that simple now, is it?
it's not at all simple right now. I mean, we've already talked a lot about the changes right towards the mid itself. Even if I focus towards that one single window cut, you just cannot anchor mid, but you can also cut off any kind of rotations coming from a side to other, and your team can actually freely go away and make sure that there's no one rotating, and that's the biggest point which can actually turn over everything. I still remember the sides of Vendak fan club when Paradox, he was freely roaming around the window, the mid itself, and it just not gave him one single frag, but two. Somewhere down the line, he was even able to capitalize over 3 people. So that's a lot, right? That's a lot when you ask in a 5v5 game. So these players, they need to be really very careful. And going down to Sunset again, we will talk about it when we are about to hit the third map, I would say. But again, Ascent is a map where I expect something different. We have been watching KO, Jet, Omen, all these players coming up into the pictures over and over again. The KJ and also the Sova alongside too, as an initiator, I'd say. But do you expect a double duelist composition coming up from the sides of GGEZ? Because they are known to be an aggressive team. We have seen their aggressive plays, we have seen their aggressive sides as well. And these days over, players are, preferring to go more aggressive as compared to holding off their sides or maybe letting the control go over to their enemies.
If you asked me this question, sorry, when it came down to the third map, I would say that there could have been a little bit different, but in the grand final stage, I don't think any one of these teams are going to be going in for something a little bit unorthodox, right? Because come on, who doesn't want that line share of that prize? So 1.5 lakhs on the line. Do you think they're going to risk it? I don't think so, because come on. I personally do think that there will be a little bit of a playstyle change. There's a good chance that they might just pick up on the chamber on this map because the outlaw is now a lot more prevalent, but even then a chamber not really as necessary, I would say. Instead of going in for a double duelist composition, they could be going in for the double sentinel, just as I stated before. Single initiated could be on the cards, but it's a lot of buts and ifs. But at the same time, it's Ascent. Like, if you go for anything that is outside of the box, unless you know how to play it, or if you're running a Viper on this particular map, like we have seen from teams such as Loud, it's difficult to get a lot of value out of these new compositions because the one that is set in stone is just so versatile and can cover so many bases that other compositions just pale in comparison.
Yep, that's just going to be so true. I mean, the entire map P2 itself seems to be nerve-wracking. It is good. It is good, honestly. But again, to start things off in the map of Ascent, kinda not gives me the vibe it gave me for all the semifinals and the third decider, place match that we just witnessed a while ago. But this is going to be very, very important. All the players from the sides of Jais Hakan, even if I talk about them, we have Bullet, we have Survey, we have Equinox, we have Pixels, we have a lot of good players, and Shri 2 Cold. Now, I still remember previously in the online qualifiers itself, Shri 2 Cold was not able to perform up to the mark and was not able to give the justice to the role he was on to, like the duelist itself. He was not able to win his duels, he was not able to create that space. But again, after that, he was able to cover it up entirely when it went down to the LAN. The previous day, he was on fire, though he had cold in his name. So there's a lot more discussion that needs to be done, ladies and gentlemen. But right now, we have a few technical checks going on in the background, and we will be right back after this short break. So do not go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll see you around.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication prepare for the talk. My ten toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all I'm boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the back fend boy reach top bottom. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication to them, really hard. I tend to grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, I'm boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the reach don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. Got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the rock. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all I boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn, with the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the lock. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, all I boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the lock. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, all I boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our gaming monitor partners, PC gaming partners, Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming fair partner Cybart, connectivity partner ACT FiberNet, and retail partner Bajaj Electronic. Bringing you back to this, just this me, Darshita, alongside me, it is gonna be aggressive back again. You guys have been waiting for us to get into the map, start the grand finals, and it's been a while that we've already said that we are all set to go. So solving all the technical issues that we had, we are back again and we are strong. Now we are going to get back in the game very soon. The players are ready, the lobby is ready, everything is set. But first things first, aggressive. Do you think it's going to be a 3-mapper? I mean, looking at all the players and they're prepared, I mean, how much they are prepared, do you think this is going to go 3 maps?
I mean, there's a pretty good chance, but at the same time, when you have to wait a really long time, the momentum can really sway in one team's favor. And normally, it's a team that has a lot more experience when it comes down to these LAN settings. Don't forget, when it comes down to LAN, not everything's going to go down perfectly. There will be some delays from time to time. You're not going to have that home comfort anymore. You're going to lose a lot of momentum going from map to map whenever there is a little bit of a break. So I'm really swaying towards the fact of a possible 2-0, but it really does depend on who is going to be the one to take it on map number 1. If it's JJ Khan, then I have a expectancy of it going towards the 3rd map. Or if it's GG Easy taking that first initial map and going into map number 2, they should be the ones to take it instead. It's going to be a big question mark because both of these teams, they have the potential to make it through. But JJ Khan, on that 2nd map, I do believe they'll be a little bit more shaky because, again, a more experienced team versus an underdog on this story, the Young Guns will always be able to just come back even stronger than ever before. While the members of JJ Khan, if they take that first loss going into map number 2, they're going to be a little bit shaky. Doesn't mean they can't do it, but it's a little bit less probable in my eyes.
Yep, there's been a lot of what ifs that are going to happen in this entire map itself, because again, this is the very first map. Both of the teams, they are prepared, and I feel they've already read all the strats. They had enough amount of time to, do the board reviews and maybe just understand on what they are planning to do further. So I feel there's going to be a very close match coming up from both of these ends, and I also am expecting the 3rd map, obviously, because grand finals 2-0. Nah, man, it's the grand finals, right? We know these teams, they've had a long run already, right? From the qualifiers itself, the online qualifiers, best of 1, best of 3, then traveling down to Hyderabad and the LAN, the semi-finals, best of 3, and now finally the grand finals itself. So it has been a long and tiring journey already for all these players, but I guess winning the title itself and alongside that the prize pool and the trophy will be worth it.
I completely agree with you there. There's going to be a very interesting story coming in from both of these squads. Who will be the ones to take it? We've kind of been feeding the storyline like a dead horse at this point. We want to be jumping on down over into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be going in just a little bit. We're just working on the last couple of kings before the agent selection does roll around. Yofa is opening on buy and waiting for this entire journey, because trust me when I say this, it will be worth it, because both of these teams, you saw them previously, right? When Assassin was interviewing them, they're relaxed, they're prepared, and I didn't really see any nerves coming out from both of the roster. It just goes to show how well the team have talked it through individually and also as a squad. To be that comfortable in a LAN setting requires you to just be that confident. And if this is the confidence that they're able to show inside of the server as well, they should of course be the ones to take it regardless of whatever happens moving on down the line in this marathon.
Yep, that's going to be true. Again, the map of Ascent is where the storyline starts. For both of these teams, not just one. The previous day we saw DC rules popping off. We saw the sides of Trinity popping off. Every single player. The aim fights was something that they were able to capitalize onto. I mean, if I talk individually, all the 10 players that we have on stage right now are individually great talents. But again, we've talked about it enough, right? Valorant is not just about the amount of kills or the amount of frags that you are able to gather. It's also about the team coordination, the synergy, and the plays that you are able to make. Even if you're, 2 players have 20 or 15, 20 kills and the others are not able to perform, it's completely all right. But if you are able to make that play, and if at all maybe you're not able to win those fights and not able to support your teammate at the best possible manner, you are winning the game either ways, right? So it's going to be very, very important for every single player to step up at this point of time in terms of their utils, maybe in terms of their aim as well, in terms of winning the duels as well. Every single thing is going to be very important. Plus, the fact still remains the same. There is no chance of mistakes here. Even if you commit one single mistake, that might just snatch away the biggest title from you. It is a big stage. The prize pool is huge, and the bragging rights even bigger.
Yeah, it's always that mounting. It's always that mounting factor, and we just got a little bit of confirmation that a couple of players having some issues going around in it, but they're jumping into the game soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for stopping by for it. And hey, the people who are back at home, make sure to check out all the links down below in the description as well to see our lovely sponsors and what they do have to offer. If you're at the Comic-Con, there's a lot of stuff to see. I don't think you need to watch our faces for the entire duration. A lot of sites, a lot of games to play, and of course, beautiful tech coming in from our sponsors that you can try out on the entire venue.
Definitely.
You can move around, see what it is. And hey, after the first initial match, you can even talk to the players as well, see what their reactions are going to be and how they're feeling on the server. That is for certain. But for now, Darshita, I want to ask you, we already talked about the certain compositions that we could be witnessing on map number 1. I want your estimation for a scoreline instead, because I do believe that we as analysts and casters have already made a prediction in our heads of what could happen for map number 1. What's your take on it?
I would still say a 13-11. Still feel like it might just be a 13-11 and a very close match in the first at least. But okay, everything's solid, ladies and gentlemen. The moment that you guys have been waiting for is already here. The match itself, Ascent. The agent selection is live on our screens from the sides of GG Easy. It's going to be the agent composition that we did talk about, and I won't be in shock at all if it is a mirror composition coming up. I mean, it is Ascent, right? We've been talking about it for a long time now, and it just feels like it is going to be a mirror composition, because in terms of duelist, I guess Shri will be going on further with Jet for himself, and Bullet with a KO maybe. Yep, it is a mirror composition.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to go in for anything different. GG Easy had a little bit of a chance, but I don't think they're one of those teams that will experiment on the map of Ascent. This map just really doesn't bode well for a squad that wants to go in for something different. Maybe if you want to take an Astra instead of that Omen in some circumstances, it can be good, but playing that Astra is just so difficult in comparison to the Omen, who has the Paranoia, the Shrouded Step, even into the Shadows. The ultimate just allows you to be so much more versatile, gather information, go in for immediate rotations, take a portion of the map for yourself for free if you know no one is there. The versatility that Omen offers on this particular map, both in the terms of aggression, both in terms of the aggressive plays and also the defensive plays, is just so different. And you can see that the players, they're hyped, they're ready. They don't look tired at all. I expected them to be a little bit less on the degree of scope, but it seems as though for them, they're in here to win it. And if I do remember correctly, this is Sean, right? Yeah, this is Sean.
Yeah, Son was just right present there. I mean, come on, the amount of clutches that man had for himself in the previous day, my oh my, he was unstoppable. Every single time he had a responsibility of clutching it out for his team, was able to do that very well, to the perfection. So again, all these players, they are prepared, they are set and are in the game itself. We will be soon in the game again, ladies and gentlemen, with the very initial pistol round. We've been talking a lot about these initial rounds, and I feel these initial rounds, I'm not just talking about the pistol and the anti-eco or few rounds, but the initial 5 to 6 rounds somewhere down the line build or breaks the momentum. If at all you are able to deny the very first full buy to your opponent, you know you have a great momentum. You build up that level of confidence that you need. Alongside that, if you are able to capitalize onto rounds back and forth, then you are going to even create a lead, an advantage to end the first half itself, which is going to be important. Now, going down to the map of Ascent, we've been talking about it being defense favored, but I still feel like if you are able to, you know, be the best with your teammates in terms of your synergy in the attacking side as well, you are going to get rounds, and that's just going to give you an advantage.
That is for certain right there. Ascent, one of those maps that really focuses on the team play and synergy. knowing them, they should be able to do it. But the question still remains is that guy using glass pad? I don't know if you like mouse pads or not, or if you're a mouse pad fanatic like me. It looks like one of the sky pads.
Seems so though. Well, not really a big fan of collecting all these mouse pads, but definitely a good gaming chair. And you know, I have my eyes on Sidebot right now. Those comfortable gaming chairs.
If I was in India, I would get one
you...
for myself.
I mean, you can sponsor me one though. I don't really mind having a comfortable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Chair
You're gonna take it.
But yeah, these players, they seem to be so comfortable right around the corner. Everyone is prepared and, you know, hyped up. They are all set. Calls are perfect. And they need to be, again, very perfect, right? Because it's GG easy at the end of the day. They've proved themselves, not just once, but multiple times. Going up against the sides of Endac Fan Club, they showed us on what they are capable of doing. But ladies and gentlemen, let's just quickly get into the first map itself. It's going to be Jai Zarkan going up against the sides of GG Easy. This is the decider match. This is the grand finals that we are waiting for, starting with the pistol round itself. Initial aggression towards the mid already. 3 players towards the mid market. Door being broken. That's a lot of aggression coming up from the sides of GG Easy. That has pincered the sides of Jai Zarkan directly inside the site itself.
Yeah, they just ran in and they have no idea what's waiting for them on the opposite side. Good shots coming in from Equinox. They're able to hold down the line for just a little while longer. 2 players still in over towards the back end of the site. They are not able to do the entry. And GG Easy, they know they are royally screwed if they try to brute force their way in. Jakan, they still able to hold, but no. Son, way faster on the trigger. It's going to be the one to catch out Shri. And with that, Jakan, even though their B-side hold was pretty much insurmountable, it's just not going to be enough because GG Easy, they're able to immediately go in for the rotation. And because Shri didn't even take down 1 player, this is down to a 3 versus 2. Not a favorable one at that because Jakan, their last 2 members, they're in very low HP, 2 bullets and they're dead.
Yep. They're barely surviving, barely breathing out there. To have a reveal, but now everyone is out of the site. There's no, not even a single... Yeah, there's not even a single player inside the site, so that reveal is not going to give them any kind of information. Son is pretty low. Survey might just go in for the defusal, but Son finally is able to get down. 1 onto Survey. Equinox with a trade finds 1 onto DC. A 3k for him though. Equinox finds another one. That's going to be a 3k for Equinox, but finally there's going to be Son who shuts him down. A 4k for Son in the initial round. And that's going to be GG Easy for you. The very first round rolls in their favor. It was crucial. After Equinox getting, I feel, 3 kills consecutively, I was kind of scared on what might just happen. But it was down to Son, and we've talked about him, right? He's the one who gets the rounds when its team needs the most, and was able to do that again. 1-0, GG Easy get the very initial pistol round.
Darshita, can I just add something?
Yeah. Yeah.
If this was pre-nerfed Killjoy, Son was dead.
Yeah.
That turret was in the perfect blind spot for the new 135-degree angle.
Yep.
The Killjoy nerfs. I thought the turret was gonna kill him. He would have died ages ago. But because Equinox didn't place the turret properly, it didn't lock onto the players that were on the main side. And they got away without even taking a single bit of chip damage. A tragedy right there. It seems that the nerfs are working beautifully. Riot, they did their best to nerf Killjoy and they're able to do a wonderful job on it. But now, the job seems to be done by Pixels as he walks straight through the smoke and he gets a kill. Wait a minute. This is down to a 2 versus 3. And this is very much winnable. And even if it's not winnable, they've done ample amounts of damage. They just need 1 more kill to make this one work. And Bullet, he has a Vandal in his hands. And Equinox, he has a Phantom. Wait a minute. This is very much probable for them to win.
You know, even if they don't win this round itself, they are going to retrieve back a lot of weapons out of the situation. I mean, yeah, even they are going to have a full buy for the upcoming round. But again, they're trying to go in for a peek. It's been brought down to 50 of his health. Needs to be a bit careful towards the vine. Gets taken down. But for now, it's all down to Equinox. Will be going in for a save probably. Yep, that's going to be the best possible thing. A Phantom out of an anti-eco of their opponents. Now, what more do you expect? A lot of economical damage you have already given to your opponents, plus you have retrieved back a weapon. So that's a good round, I would say, still for the sides of Jai Zakhan. I mean, it is GGZ who won that round, but again, Jai Zakhan were able to capitalize and get those frags, also get themselves one step closer to their ultimates, which is really going to help them in the long run. Now, going down to this round again, it's going to be a full buy for the sides of Jai Zakhan. On the other side, GGEZ will be down to the bonus, which is not looking that great. I mean, 3 sheriffs with 1 vandal and 1 stinger, not the perfect bonus you expect.
Not at all. Overall, 1-0 to the scoreline. Seems as though the members of Jai Zakhan are still going to be the ones to come out on top for all engagements as Trinity. Over towards the back. He's able to take an easy entry moving forward, but still, getting an entry and being able to survive with it is a completely different matter. It's GG easy. Looking for a little bit of an early fight, but this has gone into a 5v5 retake. Not really the expected terms, but Doxer ready and waiting for his shots. He's able to capitalize. It's on. Even with a singer, he's aggressive and he's out for blood.
My goodness. I did not expect the sides of GGEZ to win this round after looking at what economy they had, but look at where we are. 3-0. Jai Zakhan, they are not able to capitalize onto their own full buy, which is going to lead them to a broken buy again. 3 sheriffs, 1 vandal, 1 spectre. Now, the only reason we can see that 1 vandal or phantom, whatever they want, is because of the fact that they were able to retrieve a weapon back. But again, the question still remains the same, right? On how long will that one single phantom help them not just get the entry itself, but also get the site and play post-plan. Equinox has been doing everything that he can. He's already up with 6 kills. His teammates, they need to stand up. Street to cold, a good start for him though. Dashes away, but Equinox could not do anything. Gets taken down. 1 for 1. Dashing from the sides of Trinity. He's deep inside the site already. Street to cold. Yet right around the corner. A lot of information. Pixel finds one onto Son. Street to cold is able to hit another one. Yes, he is. Shuts down Fox. And it's all down to 2 remaining players. Bullet gets taken down to the KJ setup, and it's going to be Street to cold done for. 2 versus 2. Very doable for the sides of GGZ.
Something being doable and being probable are completely different cases. As GGEZ still out for blood, and their aim is just so sublime in the way that they're able to do that too. The peaks not really working out. And even when the odds are stacked against them, the members of GGEZ, they're just cool, calm, and collected. And because of that, just look at the shots that they're able to do as well. Trinity, pristine when it comes down to the crosshair placement. He's able to survive, and even though the members of Jai Zakhan, they did get the kills to equalize things out, and of course I do agree that this was an eco round, but it could have gone so much more differently if they had planned this one through. GGEZ still holding strong when it came down to their overall defensive lines. With that, 2v2 starting off to be something great here. Survey, good for the first initial kill. Trinity, he's trying to opt for a trade, but he may be biting off a bit more than he can chew here. If he dies, that's going to be a huge blow to the attackers, as they have already lost out their KO, so there's no flashes for them to go in for this entry. And the smokes have faded as well. They need to slow it down and just go in for a full reset.
No information, at least for now. I mean, they know there are players around outside B itself, but not enough of information for them to maybe go in for a rotate. All the players, all 5 players from the sides of Jai Zakhan, 3. 2 towards the B side, 2 towards A, and 1 still trying to anchor the mid. The 0 point would be destroyed, which will again not give any kind of information. They are trying to anchor over towards the mid itself and are trying to break through the KJ setup, but this frag of Bullet is going to be very, very crucial. The fragment goes in. Bullet is yet right around the corner. Trinity needs to be careful. Gets taken down. My goodness, that would have been Trinity on top, but gets taken down instead. Bullet, will he be able to find another one is the question. If he is, that's going to get GGZ into a lot more problems, but Equinox hitting those perfect shot that hurts DC and takes him out of the picture. A perfect flash, that's going to take Doxer out of the picture again, and it all goes down to one last remaining player, Fox, who gets taken down to Survey, which means a flawless round for the sides of Jai Zakhan. A start honestly could not capitalize onto initial 4 rounds, but the way they got the 5th one, it was a flawless, without any mistakes, without any casualties.
Yeah, that's just the beauty of what you can do when you have that experience of good bounce back coming in from the members of JJ Hakan, but that's just the first step. They need to win 2 more rounds consecutively before they can get themselves onto the board and really, start building up that economy and get Shitu Gold, that operator, online. They need to get this off as quickly as possible because the map of Ascent really does revolve around that operator usage on the defensive side. If you have an operator and if you're able to set him up properly, there's absolutely nothing that you can do as an attacker to go up against it in most cases. And Equinox, he does have his own potential to go in for something here. A very lackluster kill chain ultimate being utilized by Equinox. That's going to cost him because that ult could have been a game changer for this retake, but now that he no longer has it.
Oh my god, the ultimate could have been a point of change for the entire retake situation, but now what has happened is out of the hands of the sides of Jayzak, and it's impossible to go in for the retake at this point of time. Looking at all these players, I mean, it's all down to 3 remaining players. Bullet is barely breathing, Survey is very low, and Pixels is already being punished. So now both of these players already decided to save the weapon that they have for themselves, but again, will they be allowed to? Because I can already see the entirety of GGEZ trying to go and hunt all these players down from all different directions. They don't want to let Bullet and Survey save the weapons that they have in their hands. 32 HP, a reveal, and a shock dart. But I guess Fox is right around the corner. 2 players, Survey finds 1, Bullet gets taken down, and only 1 weapon out of that entire round. 5-1 GGEZ. They are having an amazing start. Also, for a fact that they are starting things off on the attacking side and still are able to capitalize on rounds back and forth, it is a good sign for them.
That is for certain, but I kind of question what Equinox was thinking. Was it a panic ultimate, or did he just not think it through when he went in for that first initial ultimate pop? I expected him to do it over towards the backup side, because even if he did get caught out by the attacker side kill ult, right, that's going to be completely fine. But we can talk more about that later, because Street 2 Cold, remember what I said, you need to get that operator into the hands of this particular man, and he is going to be able to thrive. There's a reason why a lot of teams run this composition, is to set up the one character that will thrive with this operator, that is the Jet. Now that Shree has this in his hands, he's pretty much the focus point for the entirety of JHFN. If they make sure that he stays alive and gets into a comfortable position where he's able to find 1 frag at the bare minimum, they're always going to be the ones to win. And taking down the spearhead of the entire team being Trinity, now the problems are just going to get a lot more worse. So you do see that DC Rules over towards the other side could just be going in for a little bit of a swing here, but he's not going to be expecting an operator on the opposite side. And I don't think he's ready for what hit's going to be coming in towards his face right now.
Uh-oh. Disrespected the smoke, made his way out, was able to find 1, but an instant trade coming up from DC Rules would punish him real hard. GGZ is down to 2 remaining players. Numbers at a disadvantage for them, at least for now. Fox will be going in for the plant, but it's going to be very difficult. Hunter's Fury invested at this point of time. 2 remaining players. Hunter's Fury would not be able to find anything. No tags whatsoever. They need to go in. The spike is planted and they need to make their way inside. P comes up. 1-for-1 trade. DC finds 1, gets traded instantly from the sides of Equinox, and the last remaining player, Fox, towards the boathouse, is able to find 1. 2 more players.
Okay.
1 more player down.
1 bullet?
1 bullet
Oh, 1 bullet in the dream!
It's able to do that. Fox instantly deletes him for that round with that 1 single bullet in his phantom. Is able to get a 3k. My goodness. Just around.
1 bullet in a phantom. He got that kill. What is this god?
I just want a replay. Look at that.
And then the fadeaway as well. The guy just counter-straight perfectly and walked away after shooting a single bullet. If he missed, he was dead. There's no way that the KO was going to miss the shot after that. The stars aligned for Spox right there. And with that momentum, the members of GGEZ, the young guns of the squad, are just going to keep on going. DC Rules, better on the angle, was a lot more further away than Survey. able to find a frag of his own, and this is just a systematic dismantle of the members of Jay Jakan. They don't even know what hit them here. Isolated in their own particular angles. Flash comes through. A little bit of a kiss on towards the face. A bullet right there too. Zay Jakan. They're just done for.
Oh, man.
GG easy. Another
Yeah.
round for them. And a 1-7 scoreline on the attack side, mind you, of Ascent. This is their domain.
Something I was talking about. It's not looking great for the sides of Jai Hakan. I mean, you can clearly see on the face of Bullet itself. He's not happy with everything going against their team and the way they've been losing on all these fights and are not able to capitalize onto anything. This is like the sand running away and slipping away from their hands. 4 ultimates on the sides of GGZ. Also, economically, I'm not really sure on what buy it is for the sides of Jai Hakan. I can see Judge, though, to the hands of Survey. A Guardian on the other side. Now, that's a bit of an awkward investment coming up from all these players holding inside the smoke. Pixel, I hope it is not disrespected because it's going to be so difficult. Trinity finds one. My goodness, Trinity! He is a monster! Shuts down another player. Bullet right around the corner. Has 2 in front of him. Is able to get 1. Is able to double
Bullet.
it up. Precise connections coming up from his Zen with his Sheriff. But that's all he could do as Doxer. Puts him out of the picture. 3 remaining players. GG easy. Perfect numbers that they have. But Survey, will he do anything? Yes, he does. It's respecting the smoke again.
That is unfortunate.
Gets taken down. It is. 1 last remaining player. Well, Equinox. A 1 versus 3. As soon as the smoke fades, it's going to be very difficult for Equinox to even peek out. Fox for the last kill. 8-1. Jai Hakan. This is their own map pick, and it is not just looking good for them.
Yeah, you can tell that their mental's a little bit shaky after what happened in that 1v3 up against Fox. It's gonna leave a lasting mark, but you can at least take a pause to maybe, you know, calm yourself down as a squad. But from what I can tell, Jakan, a little bit of a pickle here if they're not careful. And with this ultimate being plotted, so much being given in towards this round. Okay, they're just dumping their way towards the side, and they're maybe gonna be the ones to make this one work. Equinox good for a couple of kills, but Trinity with a double to close things out. The defense wanted to fight this one through as soon as the Jet dashed in, but Trinity came in from the sides as backup. It's on. Going in for the last kill as well. 1-9, and GG easy. Even when they're rushing, they look to be unstoppable. For now, though, I do see that the members of Jay Jakan need to just slow their approach down a little bit here, because personally, their team is just all over the place. Their approach is a bit all over the place here. But for now, once more, I do see aggressive play being made by members of Jakan. Finally, it works out in their favor, but Shri, he had nothing to fall back on. Imagine if Shri died there. He had no utility to give him that space. And I'm saying if the Killjoy was able to get that kill, that's one of your duelists now completely gone. A lot of 1v1 engagements being taken by the members of Jakan, and that could just be their downfall if they're not careful. The dark cover is going to give them a little bit of an opportunity to fully push their way through, looking for a kill, and it's going to be Trinity, who's good for the double. Beautifully done. And the A side looks to be completely empty. The attack can make their push in, and also get a few spike plant as well in the process.
Yep. The team coordination seems to be falling apart for the sides of all these players. Bullet, as soon as the resurrection comes online, Bullet gets taken down again. But a good retake. Shri to cold. Definitely was not that cold this time over. Is able to take down 3, and Jai Hakan finally are able to break through the streak coming up from the sides of GG Easy and are able to get the second round on board. It was very crucial, and now going down to this last round, I would still say it out loud that this needs to be a round for the sides of Jai Hakan. If at all it is not, I don't know what next to say, because again, GGEZ have had enough. I mean, I'd say more than what they need to take in the first half itself. They are on the attacking side. This is the map of Ascent. We always talk about it. The fact that it is the defense favored. DC has an operator for himself. You look at this man, you look at his confidence, you'll understand what he's made up of. Operator on a killjoy on the attacking side. That's DC rules for you. For now, at least, important and a very crucial round for the sides of Jais Hakan. They do have the KJ ultimate to be invested onto. But how will they utilize? Because the previous time when they invested it in the site itself, everyone left the site and it was of no use. There was no outcome out of that ultimate. So this time over, they need to be really very careful. For now, GGEZ, they are taking their own sweet time. Not really sure if they are anticipating Shri to Cold being in such a close counter. They are not, but somehow Trinity is able to hit that shot. My goodness, this man has an aim on a different level. Reveal perfect. Survey not able to capitalize though. Updraft dash comes in. DC will be investing onto the ultimate. Pixel finds one onto Doxer on the other side. The numbers have been equalized, but again, the ultimate is towards the B side, which is completely open for business. But guess where the spike is?
They're just walking in.
Inside. Exactly.
30 seconds left.
Why are they able to get away with this, Darshita? They're just walking in and getting kills. Fox just fights another one over towards window. That's another kill sitting there in front of him, Trinity.
No way.
What am I witnessing?
I just have one single question on why was even Trinity allowed to get that 3K? Initially, we did saw Shri to Code being way too aggressive towards the mains. The paranoia did not even hit him. Trinity was prepared. Every single thing that you put up in front of him, he is prepared for it. Every single time. Equinox is the only player having double digits in his entire team. He's doing everything possible he can, but it's working out now. The team coordination now. In the previous round as well, towards the catwalk, I would say. Bullet was trying to go in for the flash, but eventually what happened? Both the players were trying to hold trees. Could not capitalize again. Let's go. It just all went haywire. 2 to 10, GGEZ in the first half itself, they get the double digits, which says a lot. That's a big bold statement. And now securing this pistol round would just make Jais Hakan face their worst possible nightmare. They need this pistol round or else it's done for already. Early on drone.
Yeah.
Look at the positioning of both of these players towards the B side.
And they're playing it fully defensively too. You can tell that the Killjoy is going to be the last line of defense. He's going to anchor the site and he's not going to leave it no matter what happens. You can tell from that exact position. The Sova making his way back to try and help out the Killjoy from the back end of Boathouse, which is smart. GGEZ, they know how they want to play this B side out. And the A bolstered up defenses as well. But Trinity playing a little bit of a one and done angle. If he gets caught out here without getting a single kill, the A side could just be the easiest point of entry for the members of Jais Hakan. He got the kill, and that's all that he needed to do. That's all 4 members now being spotted, and an instant rotation being called from the members of GGEZ. They can go into this retake on a 4v4 situation. And because it was a 1-for-1 trade, with the Omen getting taken down, this retake is a lot more simpler overall here, Darshita.
Yep, that's gonna be true. Jais Hakan, they do not have that control. Equinox. Before even I could even complete what I was about to say, Equinox deletes the player out of the picture. Numbers not rolling in the favors of GGEZ. 3 remaining players. This retake is difficult, honestly, for the fact that they do not have the smoker for themselves. Doxer with a shock dart is able to shut down Equinox. Not just him, but his utils do perform great. Son is done for. Shri to Code finds a perfect track time, not being the best friend. 2 players towards the main 1-for-1 trade. Looking good for the sides of Jais Hakan. A 1 versus 2 is what they need to clutch. Survey good for both of them. The most crucial pistol round is in favors of Jais Hakan. They needed it the most and they are able to convert it. Survey with a 2K. Equinox who gets the perfect headshot landed. Everything works fine for them in this round and are able to get that one. So this time over, entire Eco, they'll be investing onto the Bulldogs and the Sheriffs for themselves. But I am keen to see if GGEZ is investing onto those Sheriffs because, again, they've been really crispy with their aims.
kind of surprising too, the way that they're making this one work. Hakan. Overall, the attack a little bit rushed, but hey, if it works, right? First initial pistol round now going to their favor, a very important one at that. You pretty much highlighted the importance of that pistol round to even mount a comeback here over towards the attack side. Still, there's a lot of rounds that need to be had to even get a semblance of comeback to come into this. But for them, slow and steady wins the race here. GG easy. Not really playing aggressive. They don't want to throw away this round. It seems as though they do have a plan with straying a lot of their players over towards that A side and investing a heavy amount of utility towards B to just maybe bait out the players and showcase that, hey, I have stacked out on the B side. That's why I utilized the smoke early. And throw off the attackers to make a rotation towards A, but hey, Jakan, it seems they have called out the bluff. They're just waiting outside that B side to go in for a full execute. And they also have an empty side to play with. The gamble stack being done by GG Easy just didn't bear any fruit for them at all here.
30 seconds left.
They are all already inside the site. All players deep inside. The spike will get planted. DC. So the backstab though. They're even anticipating him. That's the question. 4 players trying to make their way inside. Will be able to shut down 2. DC is able to find 1. But is that all? Because again, he has a weapon retrieve and this just can be so vulnerable. 2 players right in front of him. DC Rules will not be able to convert anything, and so is the case with Doxer. Jais Hakan. Another good round for them going down to the attacking side. It was a heavy stack towards the A side, but little did they have any idea that this was a full-fledged B attempt. And that's where the reinforcement was called, but I guess it was already too late. 1 weapon out of the pictures for the sides of Jais Hakan. I feel it's completely alright. We've got the round, which was very, very crucial. Because from here on, again, when it goes down to a full buy for the sides of GG Easy,
let's fly.
It kind of gets me nervous and, scared for the sides of Jais Hakan, because you've seen GG Easy performing and doing magic all around. Early on Paranoia, there's going to be a very fast push towards the A site itself. Deep inside, 3 to 4, they are waiting for him to dash inside. 1 player right around the corner. Not disrespecting the smoke will be the best possible thing, but that's got to be the spam that helps Trinity find one onto Survey. My god, this man is built different. Smoke fades away, but Jais Hakan have already lost one of their important players. And the initiator would give them probably all the information.
Trinity! No way! You get 3! How do you get 3 with this much utility being thrown into your face? Look at the smile on this guy's face. He's just like, how did I get away with that? I should not have survived. GG Easy, they're just a breed of their own.
We have been asking ourselves again and again on how in the world is even Trinity allowed to do all this. I don't even recall on how many times have we asked ourselves the same question over and over again. It's kind of magic. I don't know what it is exactly. But 4 to 11, 1 step away from the match point for the very first map, which is going to be a map pick. Again, I would remind you guys, from the sides of Jais Hakan. It's not looking good for them. This time over, full buy for both of the teams, but Trinity, oh my goodness, goes aggressive, finds one onto Survey. Yeah, dashes back and pretends like nothing happened at all. Holding the wine strongly. It's going to be impossible to just break through this, It's just so difficult.
That's the power of an omen when it comes down to these one-way smokes. And they need to wait it out entirely. Vox, he's just going to cycle past all of these smokes and hold down the line with his buddy here. Pixels has pretty much showcased his presence here. Trinity knows the exact spot. Flash comes through, and what a beautiful flick. Trinity! A-block engaged for this man. He's locked and loaded to try and take these duels. He's wanting to go in for one more, but Fox is going to be there to catch out Pixel before he gets any form of value. Trinity with his hurt as well. Once more, they know exactly where he is, but it's still not going to be enough. Last kill is going to be Doxers to give the final blow on this particular round. The coffin is just being thrown 3 feet under. It's just time for them to shovel in the dirt, because on a 4-12 scoreline, It's not a matter of if they're going to be able to do it, it's a matter of when. To win out on this many rounds consecutively up against Trinity, who is feeding himself to this degree, it's going to be difficult, especially when the Jet is having such a good game.
Right here.
4-12 match point for the sides of GG Easy, ladies and gentlemen. Economically, Jaizakan, they are hurt. Not just economically, I would say mentally as well. But look at that push coming up. My goodness, they are so aggressive. DC rules, peeks out of the ramp, is able to find one. I mean, the catwalk, my bad, is able to find one. DC rules. He needs to stop. They need to stop him.
He's fighting it?
My goodness. GG Easy is able to deny the entirety of Jaizakan. Ladies and gentlemen, this one-man DC rules every single time. It's another word for destruction. Not just him, but his turret. Should I already call it a sixth player?
That's a nerf turret, by the way. I'm just gonna remind you, that's a nerf turret that is doing all of that work, and then DC is like, oh, I don't care that there's a lockdown. I don't care if there's a lockdown happening. I don't care if I have nanoswarms right in the middle of the site. I'm gonna jump in, I'm gonna kill them with my Vandal in hand, whip out my classic, get the last kill, and get a 4K before the lockdown even pops. Zero respect coming in from DC. If he missed a single bullet, this was all but over. I'm pretty sure the attackers are not even expecting the Killjoy to disrespect them that much. The guy just didn't care. He's like, I'm gonna live up to that name. And remember what I said previously before we went on to that break, that you could see it, that DC was just so confident to prove to everyone that GG Easy means something. There's a reason why his team is named that. And this game of Ascent, oh boy. They just completely rolled their competition. And Jaizakan, I'm pretty sure they're shaken up by this entire ordeal as well, because Icebox, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a nightmare unless they can come up with something so drastically different.
I wouldn't deny though. I mean, your KJ has done everything a normal KJ does not. Playing on the setups, for DC rules, playing on setups is like, why would I even play on my setups when I have my aim to play around? Speaks out, steps one step further from his own setup. He has an operator on the attacking side. My goodness, DC rules. It's just a destruction that this man has showed. Also, Trinity being his teammate again, cherry on the cake. What else do you need? You call a deadly duo, you see DC rules in Trinity. That's all. Jaizakan has already faced their worst possible nightmare this time over. I again remind you guys, because the map veto is something that keeps rolling back in my head again and again. This is the map pick coming up from the sides of Jaizakan itself, and they tend to not get it. Even, I would say it was kinda one-sided domination coming up from the sides of GG Easy. So, in the second map, Jaizakan, they need a plan. But for now, let's quickly have a look at the scorecard itself and, talk more on what exactly happened overall. I mean, look at that. Trinity with 23, DC Rule 16. You talk about the deadly duo, you have Trinity and DC rules. I mean, Son, Fox and Doxer, I have nothing to take away from you guys, but Trinity and DC rules, they are crazy.
Okay, I'm just gonna say one thing. Fox and Doxer is like the unsung hero of this entire game. The amount of times I've seen Doxer just casually set up Trinity in some of these cases.
Hello, once again, this is Kushi near the AMD calling all of you. Although, I'm very happy. Did you like the finals? Did you have?
On every utility being invested
and
by
who
Fox and
amongst
Doxer
you knew that that guy is going to kill it already?
He was self-sufficient. He was able to get
okay,
frags,
these three for sure. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, but he killed it. And people, I need to tell you, this is the last and final raffle round at the AMD. Alright, so everybody
who was... that's what happened. They were not mentally prepared for such a big hit. They were not expecting the team to play on such a degree. Easy, while Jakan were still trying to figure out what was even going on in the entire server. And they were playing so disconnected as a team. I didn't see a single crossfire being set up by them. They were just trying to walk in towards angle, win out on a gunfight, and if they won the gunfight, yeah, they won the round, but if they lost it, they had nothing to fall back on like the members of GG Easy.
True. Trinity, I mean, this man has all the limelight. But again, you know what I was watching on the stats itself? 41% of the headshot ratio. It's just crispy. His aim is so crispy and it's just working so good. Even say that it's a good day for him because it's not for the first time that he is doing it. He has been doing it over and over again, and now at this point of time it does not even surprise me because I know if you have Trinity in the server, he is just gonna go on that rampage mode over and over again every single time. It's unstoppable, and you need to just push him back. It's just so difficult to push him back, but you need a lot of util dump just towards that one single player to push him back and capitalize onto the situation. But ladies and gentlemen, first map done for. It's going to be Jai Zakan, who could not close it. GG Easy, they get the victory. 1-0, they are already on the tournament point. For the second map itself, you guys need to wait for a bit maybe, because we will be taking a very short break and we'll be right back. So do not go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll see you around.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I call the game on smash on lock. Dedication to them, really hard. I tend to grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, all the boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but I reach don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club powered by Alienware. With, of course, our PC gaming partners being Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partners being Bajaj Electronics, gaming chair partner Cyborg, and our connectivity partners being none other than Act5. And it's going to be your boy Aggressive here with Darshita to bring you the climax of this entire story here at Comic-Con, ladies and gentlemen. And good God, has it been an interesting first match. GG Easy just pulling out all the stops, Trinity going ham, and he is in the zone. Will he be in the zone though when it comes down to map number 2? It's going to be a big question mark for all of us because we have seen players put in their all in one particular map, but as soon as they go into map number 2 is a little bit more mellow. And as we go into the home turfs for the members of JJCon, I'm expecting Trinity to be a little bit more slower and a little bit more, reserved in his approach because JJCon are incredible on this map. But GG Easy, they have a lot in store for us, that's for certain.
They definitely do. This map is going to decide a lot of things. Now, for both of these teams, they need to check on what can be done. The agent selection is already live. Shri to Cole. Oh, wait. We have a switch in role. Shri to Cole, who used to be a duelist for the sides of Jaizakan, has switched to a KO. And I see Bullet on duelist. Now, listen to me when I say this out loud. Bullet on duelist is equal to destruction. I've been seeing him, all his matches, switching to the initiator role and the IGL itself. We have seen him on the duelist role and we know how good of a duelist he is. So this time over, if this switch is for real, then there has to be a lot more outcome from the sides of Jaizakan as compared to what happened in the map of Ascent. But going down to the sides of GG Easy, it's gonna be triple duelist? No way that's possible. It's gonna be a double duelist, of course. Trinity with Rena, we have DC Rules with the Jet, Fox with the Viper. Now, DC Rules in the previous match with the KJ has been incredible, and this time over onto duelist, I do expect a lot more. And plus, the Rena Jet combination coming up, this seems to be so deadly to me.
Look at the confidence too in Fox's eyes. Like, he just knows what's gonna happen in the server today. The man already is riding on that high and the level of confidence that each and every one of these players have. Gotta love it when you see it. GG Easy, they know they're in it to win it, and they are gonna be capable of doing it too. As the players slowed in and their spirits are high, I really want to see what the members of JJCon are really thinking. Of course, they're giving it their all too. Don't take me out of context for that particular scenario, because from what I could tell, JJCon, they just got surprised in map number 1. In map number 2, now that they know what they're going up against, it's going to be a completely different story. The team is a lot more serious, and you can tell that Equinox, he's going to take no prisoners. That's a guy that has death in his eyes. And his targets are the members of GG Easy.
This is going to be very, very crucial, especially for the sides of Jaizakan. For now, ladies and gentlemen, second map of the day. Might just be the last one, might just be the second one. You never really know. GG Easy, will they be able to close the deal here? Let's see if they are able to, but for now, initial pistol round early on presents towards the B side. There's one player who's still gonna hold the A though.
No, Pixels! Goodbye.
He's messing up his shots here and there, and is definitely gonna get punished for that. DC Rules shuts him down. That's gonna be the initial flag that rolls in, and the first blood as well. GG Easy. DC Rules is way too low, but for now, Trinity's been brought down. Both of these players, both of the duelists have been barely breathing, barely surviving. This is so doable for the sides of Jaizakan, but what's the call? They do not have the numbers, so they need to be really very careful. DC Rules falls down to Bullet. Trinity is right around the yellow box, yet is holding back. The same corner might... Oh no, there's no information. Equinox knows there can just be the chances of Son walking up towards the spawn. So it's going to be the case. Gets it down to 39 of his health. Good hold coming up from the Son, and the rotation has already been called off from the sides of GGZ. Yup, he is still with the yellow. Oh my goodness.
Swords of Venice. Bro, stop. He's still going to be able to do so much. He just needs to bait some time. Wait for the Reyna. Ample amount of time to go in for the flank. No need to risk anything. And Trinity comes in for the backstab too. Plus gets a Devour in for it too. And with that, he's back up to full HP. Everyone's here now, maxed out. Survey, the odds are stacked against this man to even try and go in for a clutch here. Can't even find a single headshot. And GG Easy, they just played a couple of mind games out here. One lurk all the way on the back towards of A. He's able to walk out, find that first initial kill, first initial bit of information that absolutely no one is playing towards A. And then another backstep coming in from Trinity. This pistol round was just a masterclass of proper rotation and map understanding.
That's going to be so true. You know, the fact still remains the same. Two of the players from the sides of GGZ were barely breathing. DC Rules was already out of the picture, but one lurk, one player who already was deep inside the A side, costed them the entire pistol round. Early on advantage towards GGZ and their entire eco as well. Pixel is barely surviving, so Survey is able to hit a perfect headshot on the Doxer. Not really sure if he'll be able to survive more. Gets out of the picture, so is the case with Pixels. Son right around the corner, Bullet hits a perfect headshot on Son. Misses the entire shot he tried to go in 3-cold. But the Classic is able to take down Trinity. Now that's a huge loss. It goes down to a 2 versus 2. Even if the sides of Jaizakan are not able to win this round, I feel they've done a lot of damage. But the chances are still high. Trying to make his way inside towards the flank, is able to find one. A 3k for DC Rules. But 22 HP and a dream clutch. This is going to be so crucial. 2 bullets in that headhunter. Needs to hit a perfect headshot. But DC Rules, is he anticipating him to be around the corner and not towards the backstab? Now this stab is going to give a lot of information. Waiting for that right opportunity. Both the players. My God, it's going to be a perfect headshot. Equinox answers back in the second round itself. And Jaizakan win the second round. That's going to be a 1-all equalizer in the start itself.
Good round coming in from the members of Jaizakan. One of the most crucial rounds, I would say, as well for them. Now that they have gotten this anti-eco under the belt, and because of a couple of mistakes being made by Son, that pretty much put the entire round in jeopardy. If Son was able to get this kill over towards Bullet, it could have been over for the entirety of their defense. Because Bullet being able to go for that complete flank, being the one to completely take out the Viper, was pretty much the winning play for their squad as Equinox. He's gonna get spotted, and Trinity just domes him instantly. The man did a teleport, but Pixels is gonna be there to equalize things out. They know exactly where Pixels is. Jumping towards the opposite side of yellow. Pixels, he's already good for the spotting out of one. DC! I forgot about the player in the back. There's an imposter among us, and it's gonna be Pixels. He's going to be the one to get those 2 frags. A beautiful round coming out from the squad. As Jaizakan, they're in a good spot to just completely take over this entire round and to also get the lead.
One enemy remaining.
I'm not really sure if Son knows what he's walking onto. It's going to be the crosshairs of Bullet. Finds him, shuts him down. Another one for Bullet, yes it is. And it's got to be the sides of Jaizakan for the second round. GGZ. The moment they lost their anti-eco, that's the point where they knew that 2 rounds had to be given to the sides of Jaizakan. Economically, it was not them looking that great, but Trinity hitting those perfect shots, my goodness. Player was so aggressive towards the side, but it just did not even matter. Trinity hit a perfect headshot. Bullet was good for both of the players right around the corner, and you know, he was able to get it down for his own team. But this time over, again towards the A side, I also see an operator in the hands of Equinox, if I'm not wrong. Yep, there's going to be an operator already placed in the hands of Equinox. So again, taking him down, it's kind of going to be so difficult. And look at how aggressive this man wants to be. A good start, 3-4, finds one onto Trinity. Numbers completely denied to the sides of GG Easy. Jaizakan, that's a very good start. DC Rules barely surviving, barely even breathing though. 3 remaining players. Bladestorm's already online for the sides of DC Rules, but I'm not really sure on how much outcome they are going to provide him.
Not really that surprising because of how well we have seen the defensive side of Jaizakan to be in the past. Still, a pretty tough call, I would say, overall, because for the members of GG Easy, weaker weapons does mean a weaker situational awareness, but good God, Doxer. He's not to give much away. Pixels swings out and instantly gets fried. Good headshot for him, but look at the positioning of the Jet. I'm pretty sure that if she's able to survive this one, it's going to be a massive take as the shots miss. Equinox's no-scope just goes clean over the head of the Viper. He's gonna need to run away, but that's a good chunk of information being already given as DC. They're playing for the long game out here. They do find a couple of kills, but to get this planned over towards the B side, it's not going to be that simple. They still need to worry about the jet sets on the opposite side, and it's going to be Bullet who finds the shot. He is still going to be the one to survive. Maybe a kill from Doxer could be a consolation prize. He gets shut down too, but overall, a good chunk of damage being done by the members of GGEC. I would say this round could have been a little bit better if they got the plan down, but still, that's admirable at the end of the day.
Yep. Good start coming up from the sides of Equinox as well. Look at this. Look at this. The way it just went all over to the top of KJ before shutting him down. My goodness. Bullet again anchoring the site all alone. He had the best possible weaponry that he wanted to. But the fact it still remains the same. GGEZ was able to do a lot of damage to the sides of Jaizakan in terms of dropping down the weapons. A bit of aggression towards the A site again. Now, we are going to witness this over and over again. I mean, all these players trying to take the early on control. Maybe towards the A or to the B side, but Bullet has already given the sound cue. They know he's right around the corner. But will someone walk in his process is the question, because look at the side of GGEZ. They are waiting. As soon as the Viper ball goes up, Bullet, he needs to be a bit careful. Finds one player just around the corner though. Is not able to hit the second shot perfectly, and that's where Street Cold will fall down. A lot of damage that he's already done to all the players from the sides of GGEZ, but that's not yet enough. Survey is still waiting for that opportunity, and no one checked the positioning. That's where Survey will definitely be rewarded with one frag for himself. GGEZ. It's going to be the equalization of numbers, but Equinox once again hitting the perfect shot. They are not even letting them plant the spike. Bullet finds one onto Doxer. The numbers completely falling down to the side of GGEZ. Bullet converts another one. This man seems to be unstoppable. One last remaining player. A 3k for Bullet. My goodness. And the fourth round for the sides of Jaizakan. A good start for the defensive side. They need to get as many rounds as they can, but Bullet, in 5 rounds, this man has 10 kills, 3 deaths, and 2 assists. That's the reason I said Bullet on Duelist is equal to destruction.
I can completely agree with you there. Bullet is just an absolute mean bean killing machine. When he is on that jet, the shackles of supporting his team no longer exist when he is playing to this caliber. Now Pixels on towards that B side. He has a little bit of company over to the opposite end, and the operator too has been won out by DC. With just a Marshall, he's able to shut down his opposition here. With that, Equinox, he's giving away a free gun. The B side looks right for the picking as Pixels. He's quickly punting out from the corners. He's still somehow alive, but finally gets shut down as Fox and Doctor their own each. With that, the hold now begins once more. 2v2 going on towards this side hold. And the retake, not that simple to that degree, but if Doctor is able to pick up this gun, it looks to be a lot more even for them overall.
Fox, oh ouch, that's gonna hurt Shri.
He got out?
So much, 11 HP. Yep. The Bullet is able to shut down Fox. Goes down to a 1v1. Is not sure on what the positioning is for the last player. Gets taken down. Been around, which he could have secured for his team. But finally, Fox being aggressive and making his way out of the Viper's pit itself to find that one frag. I mean, he was. He stepped out of his own pit to find a frag with a sheriff in his hand. And that entirely changed the flow of this round. Yes, Bullet was able to take down Fox, but at the end, the second player was right behind his back, and he just could not do anything. Now this time over, it's going to be Bullet with the operator. And he does also have his Blade Storms online. They already have a lot of information, they know. It's going to be a bit of an aggressive stance coming up from Bullet. DC rules. He's right present there, dashes back. He knows that Bullet is right around the corner, misses the first shot. Will he be able to connect the second is yet a question, but he needs to be careful. The Hunter's Fury will be forcing him out of that position, at least for now. That is also going to demand a lot of space. Naltman already into the picture, but this is going to be so problematic. The rotation has been called up. They were inside the side and they walked out to make their way completely outside of the site itself. I'm not really sure on what the plan is. The backstab is something they need to be really careful about because look at Pixels. Oh wait, he's made his way back inside the site. Viper's Pit will be invested towards the B site entrance itself, and now take B under the control. They either need to make their way from the mid or take down the Viper. This is going to be so deadly.
Oh no! Pixels, why didn't you just run, buddy? Never mind, no need to run if you have Shri on your team. The guy's just holding yellow down like a Chad, and now Fox's position. It's gonna be known, but they still are not able to destroy the Killjoy lockdown. Wait a minute, things are not looking that good. Bullet just comes out from the skies like an angel. He's able to drop down from above and assassinate one of the players. Down over to a 1v2 up against an operator. DC rules. He's able to do so much here, but he's not gonna be able to win out against Bullet. Reaction time galore for this man as Khan riding on the back of Bullet on this Jet and his operator. Just riding on them highs. He knows what he needs to do to bring his team over that finish line. For them, 5-2 scoreline. It's nothing but just a beginning.
My goodness, Bullet. You know, the moment he locked in Jet, we knew he has taken it so seriously now. He very well knew what needs to be done. A flying Jet coming right on your face and taking you down with an operator. That's gonna hurt. Not just one, but twice. 5-2 GG easy. For now, not able to really capitalize onto the rounds that they really want. And also a lot of information to work around with. At least for now, it's again going to be a lot of A pressures coming up from the sides of GG easy, but Pixels is able to hit a perfect shot on the Trinity. And that's going to fall down the numbers again. The Rena is done for. You do have here another duelist with the Bladestorm online with Son. He's also taken care of from the sides of Shri to Cold now. It all goes down to 3 remaining players, and it just seems to be a bit difficult the way Pixel is approaching this entire situation. Doxer is the last one to make out of this alive. A 1 versus 3. And as soon as he's going to peek Equinox, you know it's done for. The Tour de Force is going to punish him really hard. This is the first shot though, but is not going to miss the second one. As soon as he scopes and he is able to shut him down, Doxer gets taken care of, and that's going to be another one. Jais Hakam, they are writing this comeback story for themselves. But the question still remains the same. Will they be able to close the deal here? Or it's got to be the sides of GG 6-2. It seems to be a real good start for the sides of Jais Hakan. But GG, you know, it's their attacking side. And to the defense, they are even going to be stronger.
They're just getting round after round after round. Jais Khan. Not really going to be second off that gas pedal anytime soon. The defense looks to be absolutely impenetrable. An iron wall that the members of GGZ are just trying to ram their head against. And still, I'm missing out on this mid control. They need to try and fight for mid, but they're so afraid of what Equinox is going to be capable of. If he still has control over there, look at Equinox's position. He's already so up close and personal. No longer on that operator, but still, he doesn't need it. He's hitting headshots galore. And he's paying back every member of GGZ for what they have done on the map of Ascent. Icebox is his playing field, and Chamber is what he is the most comfortable in.
Reveal towards the mid. Trinity his location is just gonna get checked. 3 to Cole. He needs to hit that perfect shot, is able to do that. Initially when he just tried to run away and, you know, hit that shot, I was kind of scared for him, but okay. It just did the spray perfectly. All goes down to these 3 remaining players once again. DC rules.
30 seconds left.
Around the corner, did Pixels though, and is able to shut him down. Was a very crucial frag. It's not really that low to be playing that safe though. Spike gets planted and it's all down to the post-plant situation. Now the post-plant positioning for the side of GGZ seems a bit awkward, but again, Son and Doxer can turn the tables around, and that's what exactly I was talking about. Doxer is able to hit a perfect shot onto Equinox, and DC rules falls, but that's not yet done. Son is still in. Survey takes down a 1 versus 1. Son needs to clutch it out for his team. Survey on the other side. This is going to be very deadly. He has a lot of util to work around with. Trust me, a lot. He can still utilize He started in the best possible way, but he wants to go in for that fight. My goodness, son. A 3K for him and a round for the sides of GGEZ.
There's a couple of mind games out here, son. A really good start coming in from Khan, but they kind of overstepped their boundaries, right? Especially for Pixels. Could have waited for his team, could have utilized a bit of utility to play for the long game out here, but a beautiful 1v1 being played out by Son, so no complaints there. It's GGEZ, they get another round on the board. And I would say that GGEZ on this particular map, they're having a little bit of trouble adapting to what Khan have in store for them here. It's Pixels once again, the lone man holding towards the B side. Doing a pretty good job, and he's still able to find the shot to Fox. Getting completely bombarded here. And without that Viper, the entry onto the B side just became a lot more difficult. They need to fish out a kill maybe. The bullet is not going to give him anything.
Numbers disadvantage once again for the side of GGEZ though. My goodness, Bullet and Survey team up to find 2 more frags. It all goes down to Doxer being the last surviving player. Missing his shots completely. Gets taken down. You know, this time over, at least in these 10 rounds, GGEZ, they seem to be a bit lost. I mean, the team synergy that we were talking about a while ago, that we have always seen to the sides of GGEZ, this time over, they seem to be so lost. And again, I do not have to repeat myself on saying what Bullet and Shri are doing. Double digits for both of them. 15 to 5, that's almost a 3 of a KDA to be maintained, Bullet. And Shri to Cold, 10 to 7. Been hitting those shots perfectly. Just feels like they are back again in their comfort zone, and this is what they were waiting for. Fox, now the perfect way he wanted to land. My goodness, Bullet, he needs to be careful. There's one player right down him. As soon as he gets the information, is able to get one, converts the second one. Needs to check the right side. DC ruled the corner. He just shuts down Bullet, but Survey is right there to create his own teammate. Fox gets taken care of. Doxer. Every single time it is Doxer. Every single time. Always. In all these clutchable moments, it's the responsibility of Doxer whatsoever. Down to a 1 versus 4 does have the Hunter's Fury and also the Slice control. But nah, it's not going to be possible. Pixels has the perfect angle. 8 to 3 Jaizakan. Right now they are looking so good. And the way it's all just panning out, I already can feel that we might just witness the 3rd map of the day.
Yeah, 3rd map looks to be inevitable here. Remember what I said before the broadcast started? There's a very good possibility that this can go to the 3rd map, especially because Icebox is at the centerpiece, right? This is going to be extremely difficult for GGEZ to try and come on back from, unless they have a phenomenal defensive side. It will not be that simple to get a lot of value here on Icebox. Bullet had to jump the gun a little bit here. Doesn't have an outdrift anymore to play around with. Children already utilized. Missed out on a very crucial shot, but the Blade Storm still connects regardless. Able to find 1 kill, equalize things out, looks for the headshot, and is still going to be able to get it. He's double dipping for more. He still has an operator, but he's not going to use it. The Blade Storm still finding value, but ouch. I think he just bit off a bit more than he can chew there.
Inter tries level best though. Doxer. As soon as the wall goes down, it's going to be very difficult for both of these players because there's going to be a lot of patience, right?
No.
Goodness, Pixels! Oh my god!
He missed! The man missed and he still got away with it.
That was so risky. That was so damn risky. If by any chance it would have been Pixels getting taken down, would go down to a 1v1. My god, that was so risky, but yet is able to do that. 9 to 3, that's how the very first half comes to an end. And now after the side swaps, we have the sides of Jaizakan on the attacking side and GGEZ on the defensive. Jaizakan has maintained a great lead, honestly, and this pistol round can seal the deal for them because, again, it will help them, touch the double digits and then, the anti-eco as well. This is going to be cherry on the cake for them. A good angle, a good hold. towards the mid, but this time over it is a B presence. The slight gap in the smoke can be a bit problematic though, but for now everything seems to be working fine. I guess they can actually give up on this side completely and maybe work on post plant, because look at the positioning coming up from Jay's Hakan. They are deep inside the site already, and one missing flag can cost a lot to the sides of GG Easy.
For now though, GG Easy lost out on a lot of HP when it comes down to these earlier bouts of engagements. They're not really going to be the ones to hold. Strong position already being given, nearly got taken out by a shock dart here. Son doesn't want to go aggressive anymore. Still at a massive man disadvantage and a stalemate between both of these teams. Jijagan trying to bait out the fact that they could be going in for a rotation, but Doxer is not buying any of it. Econ comes out. It has been broken, basically meaning that the hit is still imminent. Both smokes now utilized. Good chance of damage being given on either side. The spams are just not connecting. And Jijagan, they've already walked their way in towards the side, and all their members are still ready for a fight. Trades are going to be coming through, but still the members of GG Easy, they're at the man disadvantage going into it.
Planted.
My god. Look at how happy Survey is. You can clearly see that in the player cam itself. Jai Zakan, they get the most crucial pistol round, and it all goes down.
That's a good spot.
To the double digits that we were talking about a while ago. GG Easy. Honestly, you know, I gave you a discussing about the fact on will Trinity be able to maintain the momentum after this break. But it seems like he's not able to hit those shots, and that is really costing a lot to the entirety of GG's. It's not just down to Trinity, but all the other players as well, right? I've never seen Trinity down with 4 kills. So, they need to be a bit careful though. They're already on the tournament point, and letting go of this map can be of a big problem. DC Rule's really aggressive. Equinox is expecting someone towards the Rams though, but no, the belt. They know there's one player around because of the Cypher trap. Equinox, it's all down to the time. And if at all Equinox checks the other angle, it can be a bit difficult, but does he have any clue on what's going on to his right side? Or the left side though? Unfortunately, the timing plays a vital role here. Slowly and steadily, Jais Hakan, they've cut off all the noise and are not giving any kind of information. Bullet trying to make his way inside from the mid window. And is already deep inside towards the B side now. Fox can be at a huge problem. Or if they only decide to make their way towards the spawn and then A side, this can be more problematic. But a lot of information that Fox already has. They know that what execution this is like. Bullet needs to hit that shot. Equinox is able to find one on the Trinity. But Fox, right click comes into the place, shuts down Pixel. Bullet good for one. So is the case with Equinox. Sean finds another one with the classic right click. 2 versus 3. Jais Hakan. It is so doable for the sides of GG Easy. Spike gets planted. All down to the post-plant situation. Doxer, oh, Bullet with a perfect headshot on his son. Doxer once again, every single time. It's all down to Doxer. 1 versus 2. Shri to cold and Survey. Bullet is already done for. But do you think he'll be able to make out of the situation?
It's a little bit too deep of a crossfire. One towards yellow and the other one right next to Snowman. As soon as one of them makes contact, the other one's going to be able to swing out. Instantly go in for a kill. Wait, the swing didn't come in. Survey, what are you thinking? Playing for the long game, was in for a little bit of a bait. Knows exactly that the spike is not being held. Time ticking away, and Survey, he's the one with the advantage. Comes in from the side, knows exactly where the last player is going to be the one to get the kill. And put the final nail on the coffin as well. Both teams have lost out on every single one of their players, but the one that is winning, even with the economic damage being in the favor of GG Easy, are still the ones of Jay Chakan. Yeah, you got buys, but that doesn't matter because now Bullet's pulling out the Outlaw. He knows that was a little bit of an investment. Plus the half shields are coming in too, so they're in 1-shot range.
That's not be true. 3 Sheriffs, 1 Vandal, and 1 Outlaw. If it is the sides of Jais Hakan winning this round, it's done for. My goodness, Pixel to start things off instantly shuts down DC rules. And that's going to be a lot more problematic for the sides of GG Easy. They do not have the numbers. Also, they do not have their duelist. double duelist now might just come into the picture. Trinity needs to get that entry for his own team. Will he be able to do that is the question, because look at the sides of Jaizakan. They are so deep inside the site, and it feels like the site is given up so easily coming up from the
Spike planted.
And it's purely because of the rotations just being so prominent. Trinity though over towards the back. He's just going in so quickly. His bullet. The output doesn't reload that quickly. Now that's it. Trinity just comes in to save the day. A triple kill for this man with one flank and a proper hold. That's all that he did. To come above and beyond the ditch that they have. And with this scoreline, they finally get a little bit of a semblance of the team that we were expecting to come in from GGEC. Fast, aggressive, and absolutely impeccable when it comes down to their raw mechanical skill. Trinity finally getting themselves back on the board, and the fear that I had originally when we first started this particular match, that's happening here. With Trinity just being that game changer and being the person that you would want on your team, does easily turn things around, but we can't really start celebrating just yet for the members of GGEC. It's still a steep climb for them to get themselves back on towards the board here. 7 rounds. Sorry. 7 rounds is not going to be that simple for them to make this climb. Son. He's in position to go in for a kill or two, but I'm pretty sure that Bullet's going to be expecting him. Smoke comes out. Now with the proper hold, they're gonna be going in for the swing, and Shree is just mentally prepared for it. Equinox with another blow of his own as Trinity finally comes alive once more. Go in for the shot. Just find a catch over onto one, but for now, they just need to survive. Trinity still holding down the line on his own here. They already know his exact position. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be running into the Empress. A very dangerous ploy if you would go in for something like that as Trinity! Didn't have a chance to go in for the dismiss here. Gets a triple to keep his team in the running, but they're still not out of the hot water just yet. They're just out of the fryer and into the frying pan.
30 seconds left.
And with that, this 2v2 on this 2v2, JJ gone. They're trying to maybe find that first initial kill, but Fox is not going to give it to them. They know the exact position. The spike's already been discovered. As Doxer opting for a full lurk. Pixel's position is already known, and I'm pretty sure that Doxer, he can understand the A side is the only side that he can go in for. Run up, the walking. I'm pretty sure the running can be heard. He jumped in the very last second, but Pixel didn't hear him. This is going from bad to worse as Pixel still has the timing, but Doxer missed out on the shots. Recon Bolt comes out, and now it's Pixel's turn to just play a little bit of a mind game. Spike completely planned it for him. He could play anywhere and still be able to go in for the spike touch. It's a good hold to go in for this one thing bite to play around with too, but he doesn't even need to use it. As Pixel, better on the timing, and as soon as Doxer went down, he's able to go in for the swing. Pixels, the internal clock working beautifully out here. And with that, it's all done and dusted. One more round as JJ gone. They're going to be the ones to take us over to map number 3. And I do believe that Darshita had a little bit of a problem, so Baba, you're going to be here to join me for the rest of this journey.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, Aggressive. But yeah, just like Aggie said, this is match point, which means that this is going all the way towards the deciders, and this could be a high up possibility for JJ Khan to put it all the way up and beyond. Although for GGEZ, it's been very tough for them the past few rounds in the first half of Icebox, and now they're just figuring out a way to hold things as best as possible. The clutch from the Viper is just too much for GGEZ to handle, and now they need to figure out a way to hold this. And currently we see a lot of gunfights being made, but they're just going to play it safe for now. They need to play for picks. They don't want to risk it. They're committing for the spike, so here comes the Viper's wall. So is the execute. So was Dart for info. So is the Hunter's Fury to deny any single player who's playing nearby towards the smoke. And maybe they forgot about one guy. No, trouble has been resolved. They still need to worry about the rest of the 4 players, and look at the amount of pressure that Bullet is giving right now. They have to plant the spike, but they're still afraid because they might do something that they could catch them off guard. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. Plant has been done. Trinity's going to take some damage from his own opponents. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all for GG Easy. What a great shot, but still it will be Equinox to close things off, which means that the Grand Finals is not done yet. We still have 1 more maps to go.
Yeah, it's not going to be a Grand Finals until we're here up to like, what, 9 a.m., 10 a.m., right? This is Valorant, ladies and gentlemen, and the LAN cannot happen unless we go the full distance. And JJ Khan, they're looking like a team that could just take us there. Sunset is going to be the 3rd and final map, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot to talk about when it comes down to this map, and I'm pretty sure that we have not seen it for the entire tournament as well. It'll be a little bit of a surprise to see what both of these teams are going to bring out for us for this particular map here, Baba.
Yeah. I mean, at first, for a moment, we thought what a wonderful match that we expected on map Ascent. Map number 2, I sort of thought that maybe GGC could take it up on map number 2, Icebox, but turns out we were wrong. Sometimes, when it comes to our predictions, it works most of the time, but sometimes it just go all the way to the opposite. So, yeah, which means we are going above and beyond. Map number 3 is unlocked for the Grand Finals, and I've got to say, 150,000 prize pool for the winner who takes it all. So it's a huge deal,
Yep. Completely agree with you there. A lot of butts and ifs going in towards this 3rd map because GG Easy just looked like the shadow of themselves of what they had on the map of Ascent. Going into Sunset, they need to be the exact same thing because, in my opinion, Sunset plays very similarly to Ascent to a certain degree, of course. You have that mid that is pretty much prominent. You have the side entries with like very narrow choke points, and it plays like a mix between Bind and Ascent, where the members of GG Easy should easily be the ones who are very comfortable here. And I'm pretty sure that JJ Khan, even though they are a much more experienced team, unless you're strength on this map, it's so hard to play this map out properly. It's a very difficult map indeed at the very end of the day with very diverse compositions, and there is no one set comp that you can run on this map, and it all depends on the comfort of you as a squad plus what you have in mind for certain set plays and set plays and executions. It's going to be quite interesting, ladies and gentlemen, of what map number 3 has in store for all of us. But before we get into map number 3 and the nitty-gritty of that, I want to talk about map number 2 because it just felt kind of horrible to watch. GG Easy, they didn't play for the mid whatsoever, and as we're going to be jumping down over into the scorecards to just get an idea of what really was going on the minds of the players, plus what the storylines were going to look like, it'll paint a better picture in your minds because the duelists just didn't really play together on this map. GG Easy, they looked like the members of JJ Khan did in map number 1. They were very surprised in what JJ Khan had in store for them in map number 2, and the aggressive plays that were being made by Bullet just was sublime. Like, no one could predict what Bullet was going to do next, and even if you predicted it, he just domed you before you could react.
And also the amount of information being gained from docs, I don't think it was more than enough for GG Easy to try to convert those information into kills from those sober darts. But I think that could be the main reason why we see a KO being pegged from Shri to Cold. Because usually when you have a suppression knife and a null command that could possibly be able to, just suppress any single utilities being available, it's a hard counter for Killjoy. I mean, the amount of utilities that Killjoy has, the turrets, the nano swarms, even lockdown, it's very much more problematic when you have a KO in place. So definitely that did help out a lot from them. And how can I forget the clutch from Pixels in the second half? But for a moment, I thought that JJ Khan would have a lot of problems, knowing that they've lost a lot of man count, not a lot of HP was present, but yet Pixel brought it up. He didn't have the info on the last prayer, but still, Docs missing the opportunity to end the round gave a chance for Pixel to clutch it. He even had tons of utilities to deal with. Snakebite was present to deny the plant, and everything went out perfect. for JJ Khan. Let's take a look at the MVP once again for map number 2. Who's it going to be? It will be none other than Bullet. This man right here, the Jet, 25 kills, 342 ACS with 3 first bloods and 26% headshot percentage.
He doesn't need a lot of first bloods, honestly. His teammates are doing the job for him in most cases, but he knew how to finish off an entire round. The man nearly has 1.5 kills each round. He has a 240 ADR. 240 damage per round average. Do you understand that, Baba?
Yeah,
it is insanity.
Yeah,
it's just insanity. The man's been running around with an operator just doing whatever the hell he wants. He sees an enemy, he's going to be guaranteed a kill in 1 round. And to have a 1 kill guarantee to your name as a duelist is pretty much, it's almost impossible. Think about it. Because of how duelists normally play, you want to be the first one to take entry. You want to be the one to make space. There are certain moments where you're just not going to be able to go in for kills. Like, you are not going to be given a chance, but Bullet just makes it work. He knows what he's doing, and if this is the momentum that he's going to carry forward over onto the map of Sunset, I want to see him on that duelist because he seems so comfortable without the shackles to just, support his team. He's playing his own game and he's making sure his teammates play around him. And in that certain notion, Bullet is just thriving.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only agent that could be able to deal that much of damage has to be Raze, right? The paint bombs and the showstoppers will be able to deal a lot of damage, but not a lot like Bullet is showing right now. The weapons from the op shots being able to deal 240 damage per round is actually insane. I'll definitely give him that. And because of it, map number 3 is opened up. Sunset. And I've got to admit, the map, when you look at a map like Sunset, you could say it's almost a safe haven for Cypher mates. The traps are perfect. You also have that one-way a cage that you could be able to remove out players one by one, especially right from the choke points from the A side. The mid control is always a difficult part for the defenders to hold on to because you have that gate that you need to close or open. You're still giving a chance for the defenders, but for the attackers, they have numerous amount of ways where they can execute the site just by getting mid control. If you have mid control, that's all it needs. Just remove the one guy, you get the initial pick. Next thing you know, you have avenues to check whether if you want to go to the A side or B side according to the number of stacks that the opponents are present in. So a lot of opportunities for the attackers, and for the defenders, all they've got to do is just wait for the perfect timing. And I think when it comes to the agent select, maybe we might see an Omen pick because there is a lot of one-way smokes that are very advantageous for the Omen mains out there. But we've seen a lot of other smoke mains as well. The Viper's wall is always very efficient on some certain sites, but I would rather suggest having just a normal smoke that could block off important choke points that will help the defenders to proceed with their post plant.
Yeah, I would recommend maybe an Omen to get picked up. Even double controller is very prominent on this particular map, but most people who go in for double controllers will always take that Viper as the secondary because she can act like a pseudo sentinel as well for the defensive side and also as a lurk hold later on in the attack as well. There are a lot of different options, but Cypher is must have. If you are not playing Cypher on this map, you are guaranteed throwing because Cypher is one of the strongest agents to play on the A side. If you are not playing Cypher on A, you are doing something wrong in your life because it's like saying that Cypher without, it's like playing Cypher without, Breeze without Cypher. If you ever play Breeze without a Cypher, you're guaranteed to lose the game because Cypher's tripwires are so long now that they can cover an entire choke point and there is nothing that you can do to try and break it. Even if you use a Sky Dog, and a Sova Owl drone, even a Boom Bot, it's just gonna break, stun it, come back, and the duelist who is just supposed to come out and try to stop it, come out and try to break it, he's instantly gonna need to turn around, break it, and then look to the other direction, which is not gonna be working. And I'm really hoping that even Deadlock comes online for this particular map because after the recent Deadlock changes, she's actually strong enough to be utilized in a map such as Sunset. A lot of people are just sleeping on the fact that this new reworked Deadlock is a lot stronger than expected. A lot of teams, especially in China, have started to pick up on Deadlock as a very potential and powerful character on this map because of how big her walls are now. So you can utilize those walls pretty early on in the round to take control over mid. Or you can also be a little bit more aggressive with our sound sensors because the sound sensors have such little time to react to now in comparison to before. it allows you to be so much more proactive in your approaches. The aggressive nature of Sunset will allow a lot of agents to thrive, and that's why I kept on saying back before we even were talking about the second map and the first map. Sunset just allows you to be so much more dynamic in your approach, and as we are not going to be going into a break and the players are going to be jumping straight in towards the game, it's even less time to prepare. What do they have in store for us? I'm really excited to see.
You know, usually we don't get a map like Sunset being opened up. I'm pretty sure most of the matches that we've had, maximum amount of maps that we had was either Ascent, Bind. Of course, Icebox was most played in this LAN event, and we did get to see a lot of miraculous plays being made from that specific map. But Sunset, not a lot do we get to see it, especially being as the decider for the grand final. So at this point, we have no clue that whether if they have a perfect strategy to go against it, but I'm pretty sure both of the teams will go accordingly to the meta. Just like you said, Cypher is a must for the map like Sunset. Now, if you want to talk about other Sentinels, maybe you could go for a Sage if you want to support your teams with the duelist, but I would rather suggest having a specific Sentinel that can help in giving information thanks to the neural theft. I mean, all it needs is for a Cypher is to get more than 5 or 6 kills. You get the neural theft, you get all the information you need. Next thing you know, you have the entire idea on where they're executing on the site. That's how powerful Cypher is. So I can really understand why me and Aggressive talk about Cypher a lot, because he is like a very powerful agent, and it's a very tough agent to even try to counter it with. But of course, every single agent has its own counters. It has its own it has both pros and cons, and I'm pretty sure that there are some certain counters you can go for it, like Razor's Paint Bomb. You even have the Sova's Shock Dart, which could be able to remove the trap as best as possible, but you need to figure out a way to try to being able to land it properly. But yeah, all in all, map number 1, an amazing match that we did see from GG Easy, but a really great comeback on map number 2, Icebox. So I'm just really excited. Map number 3, it's Sunset. We could see a lot of mix and matches from the agent select. I mean, I'm pretty sure we won't see a mirror matchup being made on Sunset. I don't think Sky will be brought up, especially with the huge nerf that I made from the guiding light. So
I mean,
not a lot of information can be gained, and I think instead of a Sky, it would be best to either bring in a Fade or a Sova, because Sova is much more valuable at this point.
Gecko's insane.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Gecko.
Like, everyone just forgets about Gecko these days. But I will be very honest with you, Gecko is one of the biggest sleeper picks. If you pick Gecko and Sky is still viable. Sky is still very much viable, because now that Sky doesn't have rechargeable utility, you have the Gecko for rechargeable utility instead, and you can utilize the Sky flashes purely for what? For gathering information, or even you can utilize him with a Sova. Gecko is so powerful now, and a lot of teams, I'm really hoping they pick up on this, because this particular agent, like, pro play still hasn't started yet. We're going to see a lot of Gecko, in my opinion, when it comes down to Tier 2, Tier 1, for other regions, and also in India, when you give them a little bit of time to experiment a little bit here. Because as soon as the other big tournaments start kicking off down the line, mark my words, I'm going to say it here right now, Gecko is going to be a must-pick.
Yeah, true. I actually forgot about Gecko, Out of all the agents I kept talking about the older ones like Cypher, Sage, and then I realized, wait a minute, why did I forget about Gecko? Gecko had a huge, massive buff, especially with the abilities that he have. Thrash, being able to pick up his buddies in very quick amount of time. Dizzy, which is a really powerful tool for not only gaining info but flashing both at the same time. Mostly when it comes to flashes, you usually just look back, but when it comes to Gecko's flash, you need to shoot at it. So there's a lot of confusion element that comes into it. So it always relies on, like, whether you look at the agent and realize, okay, you have a certain amount of 2 to 3 flashes. There is one flash that you need to shoot at it, and there are others where you need to look back. So it's just mind games at this point. And bringing Gecko into the mix with Thrash, being able to detain any agents that are nearby in the vicinity, it's just a huge opportunity for Gecko mains out there. Wingman being able to plant the spike without being able to worry about being remote out, but also you still need to worry about the spike though. But yeah, all in all, I know I talked a lot more about the agent wise, but truth be told, the 2 teams that we're having right now, Aggressive. The first team being GG Easy, who had a massive performance on the first map, and then second, we see the team on the other side just give a massive comeback on Icebox. So map number 3, Sunset. What is your prediction, Aggie?
Yeah, I'm expecting GGEZ to be able to take this particular map, but like it's just that after their performances of map number 2, I don't know how I feel about this particular roster now, because their momentum has kind of been put to a full stop. And I was talking about this on the back end as well, that I'm pretty sure that Trinity, after giving it his all in map number 1, will he be able to go in for the same level of performance in map number 3? It's a big ask, especially for a young talent of his caliber. He still needs that experience to be on a LAN setting to make stuff like that happen. But GGEZ, regardless, they are going to be going in for a lot of interesting pickups. Yoru, I'm pleasantly surprised that they're going in for this, and I will not say that this is a bad pickup. I love the Euro pick that could be coming out for them, but an ISO is a guaranteed throw if they pick it.
Oh boy. Well, either ways, Aggie, the sun is set towards the horizon as we are about to come into an end with the deciders of the grand finals. Who will be the victors for the Arena Championship 2024? Will it be Team Jajakan or will it be Team GGEZ? It all comes down to this. And just like we expected, Cypher will be picked from both the side, Equinox and Decay. Trinity, on the other hand, will make sure to bring in the Raze when it comes to huge versatility of, movement abilities. Raze is a vital pick. But what's more interesting is that I'm looking at Jajakan with 2 duelist picks, but turns out they're just going to fall back and go ahead with 2 initiator comps instead.
Yeah, very standard compositions coming in from each end, but one side has a little bit more utility because of the Raze being present. And as much as I love the Jet, I think that the Raze still outweighs it in terms of versatility. The stuff that the Raze can do, the Jet can just dream of doing. And for now, there's another slowdown coming in from both of these squads. It's two very different playstyles at the end of the day, because the Raze, you can't really go as quickly. You need to do a little bit of setup before you opt to go in for executions, while the Jet just allows your initiators to just willy-nilly throw out their utility and get away with stuff scotch-free. It's going to be difficult for one of these teams to rise up to the challenge, but I do believe that Jajakan, they have a little bit more of a comfort pickup on their side, while GGEZ are a little bit more execution heavy. And you can tell that if the executions are done properly, GGEZ should have an easier time in comparison with Jajakan.
I mean, if I have to be the main, if I have to talk about the main problems for Sunset, it is definitely not a good map to play with Ops or Outlaws. Sure, you can just go with Marshals to try to.
You can.
Towards mid. You can, but it's very risky because there's a lot of close range combat where it's best to have Judge instead of Marshals. Like the one towards market side and the others towards the side. There are so many close range angles where it's really best for most of the players to just go in and go with Stingers and Judge instead of the Ops.
To a certain degree, I can agree with you there, and here is where the problems start to happen, but still, the flashes come in for the big save. Such beautiful flashes, man. Come on, Fox. We just gave Trinity both of the skills on a silver platter. Gotta love Big Daddy Breach for stuff like this. It's Jajakan losing out on 2 of their members without even finding a single frag. That's gonna hurt them here drastically. Surveyed. Knows the position of one of the players as DC. It's gonna be expected, but still he finds the taps regardless. DC Rules just finding out pretty much everyone as Bullet takes 2 with him to the grave. And at the end of the day, the members of GGEZ still start this off with a shebang. They shook off all of the problems that they had in map number 2, and they're coming in with a vengeance for map number 3. A beautiful start for their team.
Yep. A beautiful start, a beautiful flash from Son. Like 2 flashes back to back to flush out the players from the backside of B.
My bad.
I'm sorry?
I'm so used to Fox playing Breach and all of his other
yeah. Yeah, it turns out there's been a change of roles though. This time we see Fox, plays the controller and Son playing as initiator. So, yeah, interesting method for Jajakan to try to show their presence towards mid. Although they don't have a lot of weapons from their hand, it's best to just engage in close quarter combat. And Decree, he might be able to see this one. No, it's Pixel who wins this. This is looking very dicey for GG Easy. They're losing a lot of players one by one. Okay, pistols are working out for JJ Khan. And now it's a 4v2. That is not good. Street Cole just arrived right from the backside. And this Bulldog from Dogs, I don't think he's not going to be able to win it. He will get the first kill, but it's an ace. My goodness.
PC rules missed a shot, and that one shot miss just instantly demolished the team. They lost control of one of the biggest portions of the map. They were cut off in half. Mind you, Baba. Mid control is so important for this particular reason. If you're able to take full control of mid and also the corridor, you have nowhere to go. You either have to go into the site, and if you start going into the site, you're going to get pincered from two different sight lines. And the fact that Bullet was able to get himself into the corridor and into the cubby corner as well meant instant defeat.
You know, the biggest question has to be the judge from the Rays. This is a very risky buy though, and I believe Trinity is going to do exactly that. Pushes deep within the place, but Equinox just says, nope, not going to happen, buddy. No judge for you. There goes the first frag, but the huge frag though, by taking out the Omen, is going to cost JJ Khan a little bit of problems. Because they don't have smokes to block lines of sight, and they need to rely on their gunfights. Plans will be made. Survey's a bit worried about one of the players, but Equinox, he's just doing a lot of great jobs, but he doesn't have enough mag left. He gets one more Survey. Ooh, 2 kills back to back. It's all up to Dogs. Can he secure it? No, flash and destroyed. What a recovery. Good recovery coming in from the teams on the side of defense.
Out of charges.
Yeah, JJ Khan were not even rattled by whatever happened here earlier on. The team just knows what they need to do when it comes down to the last closing moments of any fight. And with that, GG Easy. Finally, they're going to be able to go in for a couple of full buys, but Bullet's back on the operator, maybe. And oh boy, this one op could spell doom for the members of GG Easy unless they're able to sniff it out.
I mean, this will be tough, you know? I mean, usually you'd win the pistol round and win the round next to it, but making a risky plays like all 5 stack towards mid and winning it definitely changed the entire place for JJ Khan, and this first frag from Bullet is going to make it even much more deadlier for GG Easy's side. You know, when I said the AWP is not a really good option, and next thing you know, Bullet just proves me wrong with that. Clearly says that I still have a lot to learn from this game. Pixels, one more important kill to take out Trinity, which means that there's only 3 players left from GG Easy to hold their ground and see whether they can get a picks by pushing in towards the mid place.
The experience that these players have are just working out in their favor, and Pixels, he's just becoming faster and faster through all of these situations for now. We do see another little bit of a switch out coming in from DC. They don't really want to execute on towards this B side at all. They're leaving mid and going straight towards A. Into the waiting arms of Bullet. I'm pretty sure they're going to walk into the angle and Bullet's going to get a free kill. They need to take this fight, and Bullet's not even going to get revealed. He's holding down the line with this operator, and they're going to walk into his arms here, Baba. It's a disaster that is waiting to happen.
Oh boy. I'm sweating bullets in here. Oh, there you go. That's one.
No fun in
2 more, but yeah, the lines of sight's been blocked, so Bullet has to fall back and try to play this safely, but I think GG Easy is not going to engage in this fight. They're going to save their weapons for now. Not a single player from JJ Khan has been eliminated, and GG Easy, they've lost 3 of them on both early rounds and mid phase, and Docs, he will find one. That's the only kill he'll be able to get in this round, unfortunately. A lot of mishaps happening from GG Easy's side, as they've lost a lot of players one by one on the early round and at the end phase. Now they've got to figure out a way to either remove Jet out of the equation or try to go around it. You know, maybe try to find info first with the help of Flash, or, you know, maybe an owl drone from the Sova, and then follow it up with a Flash to try to take out the Jet. But just heavily relies on them. I mean, they could either, you know, flush their way in towards the A side like they did, or maybe just try to play for picks, get control on mid, and ensure that they have the man-con advantage that they need.
With this pause, it's going to give them a chance to just kind of stabilize themselves mentally too, because GG have just been a little bit lost in what they really want to do when it came down to the mid rounds. Early on, they have a game plan. They're like, okay, I'm going to smoke here, I'm going to do the flash, I'm going to opt for these executions, and then we take over market control and start to slowly lurk up towards the side of corridor, or even take a fight towards B main first, and maybe flush out the first initial player, gain some information, and then we'll think about the mid round. They can't even get to the mid round in a lot of these cases because Bullet is just so aggressive early on that he finds that first dragon, instantly puts a wrench into the plans of GG. They need to start figuring out how to adapt to the mid rounds if things don't go in the way that they expect. The attack side of Sunset is difficult for that particular reason. If the defense is playing super aggressively and you lose out on one of your players, you need to know how to adapt. And it seems as though a very fast mid rush is going to be on the cards for this entire play, but Survey, he's going to be the one to hold down the line with Equinox on his side. They've instantly tried to go in for a proper hold here. It's Pixels waiting on the opposite end. GG, they use so much utility to push themselves forward, but they got nothing out of it. What did they gain? They just scared off the members of JJCon for a little bit here, and they utilized no util to gain back that space. Then going again into the awaiting arms of Bullet. He's just doing this one for free.
Oh boy, here comes the flash. Pixels, he can get away easily, but not a good timing though. Son will catch one of the players off act, but Bullet is just popping off once again. And my god, this could be a story, Aggie, where a comeback could be possible.
Good god. JJCon, they're ruthless right now, especially Bullet. Just look at this guy. He's not missing a single op shot. He's flicking and he's doing whatever the hell he wants. And this is the level of gameplay that we expected from Trinity in map number 2 and 3. Trinity did the exact same thing, mind you, when it came down to map number 1 on Ascent. Was it a one-time performance? Was it a fluke? I don't really think so, but the way the JJCon are playing now, it's a completely different map. Pixels still very much alive, goes in for the TP! And he nearly got away with the kill for there too. Imagine if he found Trinity. That could have been a disaster.
Almost. That almost would have been a 2K from the Omen, but wow, a good read though from GG's side. Flashes will be made, 3 to cold. Once again, the second flash and a double push, but that will be halted from the paint bomb of the Raze. Now Bullets, you really see him make the third time as he uses his Blade Storm to remove our players one by one. His teammate, everyone is present.
What are they doing, bro?
What is happening? GG, they had control on the side, and then suddenly, it's at the hand of JJCon again. Can you believe it?
What the hell is happening? What is Bullet doing? He's just running around and playing deathmatch out here almost. No respect, no nothing. He's just taking fights, taking deals, and he's winning. Yes, I understand sometimes that's how you play the game of Valorant, but the confidence on each and every member of JJCon is admirable, to say the very least.
Yeah, once again with the
yeah, you're saying?
Yeah, I was just about to say it's an eco round from them. So for GG, it could be a 6-1. That's what I'm afraid of here, Aggie.
On my wire.
You see, over towards the back again. It's a calm before the storm for the members of GG. They're trying to maybe fish out a killer too, but JJCon, they don't even want to play aggressive in this round. A complete pace change coming out from their squad. They're not going to give anything away. It's Bullet. One-man show with that operator. Instantly goes in for a couple of hits. Equinox is going to be there for his buddy out here. A couple of good tags over from one side as Equinox, he's still able to hit the shot. 7 bullets, and he doesn't need anything more than 1. Headshots galore is Equinox.
One bullet left in the chamber.
And the only thing that he's dealing It's a couple of bullets to the head.
It's always so satisfying to, watch those headshots, I just want to look at that instant replay once again. The second from Dozer, the third from the Omen, a little bit of a spray. Not a lot of bullets left, he only had 3 bullets left in the chamber, but still, it's always satisfying to see a 4K from a Vandal with picture-perfect accuracy. But although I can understand it's still an eco round, but like expected, it's 6-1. GGZ are yet to make another round win. They've only secured 1, and that is just the pistol round, mind you. It's just a pistol round that they won. And now the rest of it, it's just not working out well for them. Informations will be given from the Owl Drone. I believe he has information on 2 of the players, but he's a little bit afraid that he doesn't have information towards B-Back Bullet. Oh my god, that's very aggro. Oh boy. Gets a kill, gets away, no trade. It's just like, my job's done. I took out the Sentinel. What more do I want? Just wait for them to push in towards the side and let the other players do their work. Here comes the drone with the info. Trinity's just pushing in. He just want to put a full stop to it. The denials will be present too. Dozer actually dogs. He gets caught off. Survey and Equinox are just holding out as best as possible, and now it's all just back to Trinity. The lone man with the showstopper in hand
30 seconds
needs to find
left.
3 players back to back. And if he figures out a way to take out Bullet and Survey both at the same time, then this could be very influential. Oh, this could happen. Paint bomb used. Doesn't have information on Bullet though. And neither does Equinox. This is definitely going to be concerning for them as he's losing a lot of time. Only 10 seconds. Push will be made. So is the denial from Equinox. And just like that, it is 7-1 in the first half of a decider grand finals. And my god, this is a huge lead that I did not expect, Aggie.
I don't know what to add to this. Survey is a beast of his own. The guy is just able to give support, and then Equinox is just gonna come on top of all the chaos that is being created by the Hunter's Fury and just capitalize. The team is working like a well-oiled machine. The way that Jakan are playing this, it's just gorgeous to watch. It's no longer a one-man show with every single member pulling off their best feats as Fox nearly gets caught out in a bad situation as a fast rush come in from the members of GG Easy. A couple of ultimates pop to take this entry, make this entry happen, sorry. A 3v4, sorry, is on the cards. A little bit flabbergasted with everything that's going on in the back end. Trinity made things a lot more even here. Survey has no idea what's waiting for him in the back. Sir with the backstab, he's gonna be able to find the final shot. A beautiful round coming in from the members of GGEC, finally getting themselves onto the board. They needed this round to stabilize their economy because all of their buys up till now have been very lackluster.
Yeah, broken buys are never really a good way for any of the teams to go up against with. Sure, you can win eco rounds, but you've got to make it count. You've got to make a lot of risky decisions while you're in that eco round. And if you start to get predictable with it, it is tough. So it's best to be on the safe side. Best to have a full buy with the necessary utilities to hold their ground and ensure that victory would be in their sides. It's equally made, and just like I talk about equally, Bullets just decide to just get it equally picked. The first frag is already in, so is the information from the cage, which will force all the players from the side of GG Easy to fall back and relocate themselves safely. This is not going well. The controller's gone, thanks to the first pick from Bullet, and now it'll be even tougher for them to execute the site.
Tough positions and tough calls here. This Bullet looking for the first engagement and immediately catches one out. This guy's been getting a kill every round almost with this operator in his hand. The fact that he's able to do so, being able to kill out these members that quickly, is game-changing. His Bullet once more. He's just ruthless. Like, he gets a leg shot, and it's because of a leg shot that he dies. Trinity being the final line of defense for their entire team here. He's the spearhead of it all. Let's to Cole. It's throwing out flashes, but it's just not going to be enough. Survey comes in from the back, and with the lineup, he kills two. A double headshot to end things off. There's the members. Look at this guy. He's just so confident.
To be honest, even I also was surprised. Like, the way how Trinity was blinded from the breach's stun and somehow flicked and get a headshot, I was like, how did that happen? This entire first half, this entire first half of the Decider is a bullet fragathon montage. I kid you not. Every single shot from bullets is off, it just counts. But this time, alright. The smoke definitely did not land exactly where Bullet wanted it to, and that will definitely make GG decide, you know what, no way in hell am I going to engage in that off fight with Bullet. Pushes will be made from Trinity. Equinox not looking good. Info somehow gets a headshot. Trinity is still alive, but he will still win this important gunfight. They have secured it. And now all they have to do is to secure post plant. I mean, it's easier said than done, but the way how JJ Khan is playing with the AWP, it will be tough now since that Bullet is in the site.
Look at the speed at which the members of GGEZ were able to take that space as well. None of the members of JJ Khan were even able to get close enough for this play. Dox's position, quite well known, but still, he hits the shots better than anyone else. Fox, now being completely spotted out, but still not being able to find the frag. Bullet just couldn't see anything to line up that final shot of his. As JJ Khan, they lose one more round, but GGEZ slowly but surely mounting a comeback. And I honestly do believe if they get themselves to that 8-4 scoreline, their own defense should be looking impenetrable as well, especially with that race to slow down any sort of aggressive rush that Bullet could be planning. Things could be looking up, but they need this round win to make that dream happen for a comeback and also to get that trophy.
This should do.
Yep. The winner of this tournament will receive 1,50,000 rupees. That's a huge prize pool for first place. The last round coming into place as the smoke definitely helps Bullet to secure 2 kills. What is happening, man? Bullet is just everywhere. 2 kills, gets away safely, and guess what? Not a single player from JJ Khan has been eliminated. That's sunset for you folks. This is sunset in a nutshell.
The sun is setting for the members of GGEZ, though on the opposite side.
Spike planted.
Oh. Almost.
Nearly another player died. Now with the ult, I think it's just all but over. Fox, he's good for 1, he's gonna be good for 2 as well. But down over to this 1v2 situation, they know his exact position. He's gonna get spotted. The last player's already here. Halfway defuse done, and the lineup, they nearly could have gotten it. Fox. He could have gotten a double tap right there.
Team Ace.
It could have gone horribly wrong for the members of JJ Khan, but GGEZ just don't have it in them to finish things off here.
Oh, this is a mess.
I mean, it's not over yet, Aggie. It's not over yet. It's the second half.
Nail-biting situation.
I mean, it's the second half. Even though GGEZ only have secured 3 rounds, that does not mean that they're out of the game just yet. If they win pistol round and the round next to it, then the amount of economy gain that they have and the op plays that maybe we could see Trinity use, and if he's that and if Trinity is really as accurate as Bullet did in the first half, they can come back. But if Bullet does the same thing in the second half, then oh boy, then things are about to get a bit spicy for GGEZ.
Forget about spicy. This might just be indigestible if they're not careful. Shock darts have been invested to try and break out on this tripwire, but they placed the tripwire a lot more further back to maybe go in for that first hit. A good dash coming out early. They're able to break out the tripwire as well. Equinox with the first kill over towards Trinity. And that's going to open things up to quite a good degree. Doxer being able to shut down Bullet. The raid boss has finally gone down over from the opposite side. DC Rules needs to get one kill. But Pixels is not going to give him anything. Trades galore for either side. Fox, you need to hit your shots, buddy. Couple of missed bullets, but still, they're able to find the trades. And they're able to keep things competitive. 2v2 going on towards this fight. And this round is not over even to the slightest degree. The spike plan's still to go down, and Pixels and Equinox, they're playing for the long game. They want to bait out one of the players to plug into that burst, and it's going to be Equinox who finds the fire slow, and Pixels immediate on the trade as well. 10-3 as JJ Khan. They did a masterclass for this 2v2.
Yep. All it needs is a simple crossfire. You have my back, I have yours. A beautiful display of
was he
teamwork.
droning? Was
Really?
he looking at an angle or was he droning?
I don't think he was droning. I'm pretty sure he just pushed in directly with Breach starting out with the flash. So I don't think so. Like once the flash happened, both of them pushed together, and that's where the crossfire happened. But this is tough though for JJ Khan. Sorry, not for JJ Khan, for GG Easy. They've lost, they've lost the pistol round, and the round next to it will be very crucial.
Very slow approach being taken by JJ Khan here. They're respecting GG Easy, and I like that about this squad. They understand that eco rounds can really turn the tides of a battle here. They're looking to get themselves a little bit closer to this entry point, but immediately switch out. They're not going to be risking it. Slow walk towards mid. No smokes being invested either. JJ Khan, they're allowing the members of GGEC to fester a little bit and maybe get uncomfortable, start pushing up, but what's the game plan? Where do you want to go? You still have to establish even the slightest bit of map control. And it's already 30 seconds left on the clock. What's the game plan here?
Oh boy, not a good dash. Not a good dash though from Bullet. He has to fall back. That is not a good way. They had all the plan laid out when now they're losing a lot of time. 20 seconds. They need to run their way towards the B side. Traps will be destroyed. Information's been given. GGEZ. They must have got the timing. All it requires is to just deny the plant. 10 seconds. Omen needs to plant the spike. Here comes the pressure. Here comes the pain. Pixels applying the pressure. He will secure it before he gets picked out from Fox. The Stinger, so powerful in close range. Survey so low on HP, and he will be destroyed. 12 HP left. It's a 2v3. JJ Khan. Will we see them continue this reign of terror of aggression? Bullet is still here. He's here to save his teammate. Not a good way to be going out in a 1v2 situation like this. But Bullet still has the advantage. Spectre in hand. Fault line. Won't be able to concuss it. Flash will be made. Watch one. Son's gone. Oh, it's a 1v1. It's Decree. He's going to commit to it. Bullet. Can he get it? No. Dashes out to safety. 3. Peaks. And he's still alive in 9 HP. He needs to commit to this. Flash will be made. Pros he's gonna get it.
Pros don't
close.
Fake. Pros don't fake. DC rules. Marbles of steel on this man. The will of iron. He didn't even flinch for that one. He knew that there was no way Bullet's gonna run into him like that. Such a close round being taken by the members of GGEC. A very crucial round at that, yes, but at the end of the day, don't forget this was an eco coming in from GGEC, and the fact that they're able to take this, they're able to go into this next round with full-on buys. While JJ Khan looking for a little bit more of an eco. This is an opportunity for GGEC to finally snowball a proper lead, but it still will be tough to get 6 rounds consecutively and not make a single mistake that will nullify the momentum that has been built up by JJ Khan. It's a hard ask.
Boy. And now since losing this important eco round with a huge value margin, plays JJ Khan in a very tough spot. Flash, timing was perfect. GGEC has got things under control. Equinox will be met with a headshot with his own arch nemesis to see the one who made the clutch happen. It's 10-5. The match not done yet, folks. Second half, anything can happen in a game of Valorant.
It was such a quick couple of shots as well coming in from these rules. We're slowly starting to heat up the momentum here in towards this game. The question will be, is it a little bit too little too late for it all? Is GG easy? They have gotten the first couple of rounds, yes, but now is the real test. They have it in them to take out the buy rounds that are going to be a nuisance here from JJCon. Looks to be a little bit of an aggressive A take. Sorry, an aggressive B take, my bad. And with this fast rush, it's looking quite good for them. DC, over on the opposite end of this, has a good corner to play around it, but not the best and the most optimum of weapons. Try and make this one happen. Still not opting for a peek. He's waiting for the timing, but the smoke is gonna completely bombard him, and he's still not gonna be able to find a kill out of it. Trinity able to go and capitalize with a trade of his own, but with the spike plan now going down and with enough time for the attackers to go into postman positioning with a man advantage, they're stuck on an island. As Pixels, he gets another kill, and this retake looks to be almost impossible to try and make a win out of. Bullet gets the final frag, and with that, 11-5 is already in the scorecards, 1 point away from match point. JJCon, they're running away with this.
That they do, Aggie. 2 more rounds to secure Grand Finals point for the Arena Championship. And a timeout is... They have to use it. It's 11-5. They've lost a lot of rounds in the first half thanks to Bullet making his impressive performance with the AWP. And the amount of information that Survey is giving is it is phenomenal. It's definitely helping them in flushing out the agents back on site, forcing them to get out, get control, force them on post plan situation 3 times in a row. Some of them they've secured it, some of them they did not, but still, for JJCon, in every single second half that we've seen, it always ended up with a post plant in a 1v1 situation. Some of the rounds, Bullet did get to secure it. Some of them did not. And DC was the one who clutched it out. I mean, it's a really good clutch from it. So, what's your game plan, buddy? What is the idea for this round? It's 11-5. Make 1 single mistake, and it's all gone. It's broken buys. Son has a stinger, which means that he'll be playing as close as possible nearby towards the side.
I need to first try and break through this Omen smoke that has been utilized early. The one way is pretty good, but one really is trying to use it to be aggressive on this approach. You see rules? Expecting a little bit of a lurking Cypher here on the opposite side. Has the camera to give it a slight bit of information, but Equinox already heard him out.
Here.
The call for the bluff is there, but with the B side now bolstered up by the Cypher. Once more, JJCon looking for a really fast execution. One member has been spotted, and it will be the Omen. But is it enough to warrant a complete and utter rotation as Equinox finally spotted out, though? Camera's gonna give away all the information that they need. Break down the door would just be an option, but you need to worry about the other player towards mid. Equinox spot him out, and Bullet's already in towards the side. Pixel's good for the first initial kill. They're looking for even more as Fox gets the catch over on the Pixels, who walked into the tripwire by accident. As DC comes alive for one more, they're able to hold down the side beautifully. And at the end of the day, it's all up to Son to try and maybe pull off a miracle here and get his team towards that 12th round. He has the spike, he has ample amounts of time, and one more kill, mind you, one more kill, Baba, and he has that rolling thunder. If he can make it happen, it will be legendary. But maybe in another life, because GG Easy have this one written in their fates.
Great patience, though, from GG Easy. For a moment there, when I looked at an early usage of the paranoia. I thought, you know, once Jajakan enter into a side, it's just basically it. They don't have any counter utilities to push through the smoke. It turns out they were just playing the waiting game. They had to just remove the lurker out of the play so that they can get the entire mid control all by themselves. And Fox playing near the smoke, playing around it, definitely did catch Pixel off guard. Great patience though. Good patience. They just need to keep this up. Round after round after round. One-way smoke's already been placed. Jaja Khan doing the same strategy once again, bringing the lurks to gain control towards mid, but this time he has his accomplice, the Omen, who's going to provide a lot of support as best as possible. The main problem has to be the way how they remove the traps. What's more interesting is that Cypher is the only one holding on B side, and once they get this information, then this would look really good for JJ Khan's end once they, you know, closely reach the site. But the problem is they only have sheriffs, no vandals. They need to make their shots count. They need to ensure that they would have at least a weapon upgrade, and GG Easy don't want them getting that weapon upgrade. Pixels, information's been spotted. He's going to fall back. He's not going to give away his positioning just yet. And here comes the first frag, and it's Trinity who gets to take out Equinox.
They found my wire.
The comeback could just be imminent here, Baba. 2 frags have already happened. Bullet is spot out. One more. He knows exactly where the other player is. Bring around the rosy for both of them.
30 seconds left.
An unfortunate situation, as I'm pretty sure one of them is gonna die for it. And here comes Trinity. Aim labs galore. This man knows how to aim, and he's gonna showcase it to us the best of his degree. A little bit of a friendship dance being initiated by Trinity on towards Survey. That's completely fine.
Now that's what I like to call trouble in paradise. The showstopper from Trinity, the denial of those kills was just very important for GG Easy to survive the second half. But as the pressure continues, realizing that Rolling Thunder is in the hands, and so is the Hunter's Fury, once they get the opening, you know that in the post plant, they're going to utilize every single ultimates that they have. This time, Bullets' place has been silenced a bit in the second half. He's been doing a lot of amazing plays in the first half, but this time, it does not work out well. Shri, first frag is in, the entire B side is theirs. But turns out the spike's been downed. All right, interesting. It will be picked up nonetheless. And now it's a 2v2. What suddenly turns out to a 5v3 situation, it just turns out equal from both of the sides. This is looking really dire for JJ Khan, as it all up to Bullet to figure out a way to secure it. No information being given. They don't have information on 2 of the players. So they're a little bit worried. But they have to secure post plant if they want the grand finals point.
Yeah, they're trying to fish out a kill here, which is a very smart thing. They have ample amounts of time to go in for a plan. They play together, play for a trade, maybe try to find a kill first before anything happens. Beacon Bolt, utilize. There's still a couple of players over towards spawn. Now here comes the retake. Could just be on the cards for them. Surveyed. Best not to owl drone from this position here, buddy. If they know exactly where you are, things will be looking bad, and Bullet gets away. 1 kill for him. There's Bullets with the tailwind as well. Son, he has no idea what he's going to be running into. Positions. Good for him. He knows the last player. And Survey. He doesn't miss those. Match point incoming, ladies and gentlemen. As JJ Khan, 1 more round for them to lift up that trophy and to get the lion's share of the prize pool of 1.5 lakhs. They're at the home stretch. They can taste the victory. But they need to finish off this map, which is one of the hardest things to do, especially on the grand final stage. We have seen teams choke so hard that they start losing from a 12-3 scoreline. We have seen comebacks happen all the way from there. JJ Khan, will you be able to finish it? Will you allow the members of GG Easy to have a second win? And Trinity with this operator could just be the thing that changes it all.
That's one. The controller down for the count. As Pixels will be eliminated. No smoke to remove out line of sight. Equinox. He gets removed out, and the information is going to place JJ Khan in a very tough situation. Trinity, important kill once again. As this time, GG Easy have things under control in this round. Even though if it's match point, they will still control it. Trinity, once again, 3 kills with the op. Flawless round. GG Easy, they're not going to give away this round that easy.
Trinity just loves their players. Hey, don't forget at the end of the day that Trinity and all the players on the opposition team, they know each other. They have been playing together for years as well. Like, Trinity back in the past used to play with Son and used to play with Tree and Survey too. So it's just a friendly rivalry between all of them. It's DJ Khan. Whenever it comes down to the last round of pretty much any game, stuff like this is bound to happen in Trinity. He's making use of that pressure while he's still cool as a cucumber, taking all of these fights back. Coming in! And a couple of dogs to make it work! Trinity, he's just pulling out the big patch rocket launcher. He doesn't care! He wants an ace! Just give it to him. He's hungry for it. Cypher spotted. Misses out on the shot. The classic shots do not connect. But Stone is going to be there for the backup. A Shri to cold. With only a sheriff to his name. Not going to happen. With him being swarmed from every single angle possible. 12-9. GG Easy. They're inching their way closer here, Baba. Are they going to be able to do it? I think there's an opportunity.
When you see the roles being reversed and Trinity finally having the op under his hands, securing kills like that back to back, oh boy, this will be tough. Resets will be made, this time at the hands of JJ Khan. Rolling Thunder and From the Shadows is present from GG Easy's end. Hunter's Fury and Neural Theft. That could help JJ Khan to potentially focus more on playing for picks. So, since they have a little bit of a broken buy, they're not going to engage or, try to full-on commit towards the B side. Maybe they'll play split. And once they have the information via Neural Theft, they get to play towards the side accordingly. I mean, that's the game plan. That has to be, right?
I mean, another thing is the 9-3 curse, right?
Oh boy, yeah, I forgot about the 9-3 curse. Yes,
Yep.
yes, I did.
It's 9-3, ladies and gentlemen.
I usually think 9-3 as a myth. I don't think that exists, but sometimes Caster's Curse is a thing and then it just coincides so well. It's like a fusion. You'd never really know whether if it does work or not. Yeah, jokes aside, match point for JJ Khan. 1 round, just 1.
Just getting even closer to this one. It's Bullet in position for this engagement, but JJ Khan again opting for a very hefty B hit. I don't really know how much I like about this play. I understand having that jet allows you to be a little bit more aggressive. Now that you know where the Cypher is, you can easily break the tripwires, but it's still a dangerous site for you to run into. Especially with our market control being established, maybe even breaking down the market door would have, at the bare minimum, given you given the defenders a different avenue to worry about. I don't like the odds of this. DC's position, no, DC! He didn't expect a recon ball to come in behind him. Doxer gets shut down as well. Survey, you're an absolute god. He opened up the entire side. Survey single-handedly could be the reason why they win this entire tournament. Rolling Thunder has been utilized from both sides to slow down this push. They can no longer get in. The defense has been completely slowed down. Fox finally finds 1 kill over towards the base of an isolated bullet, but now going into this post plan, problems will start to arise. We need a good chunk of utility being invested from either end. 1 body already dropped. Pixels also finds another one. Last one's gonna be Trinity. The holy line for this team to try and lift this one through. Up against the entire world. Trinity good for a kill. He's looking for even more though. Facial comes out. He's able to hold, but not for long. Shri gets the final kill and shuts everything down. A victory in the hands of JJ as they take it all home. A very horrendous loss coming in from them when it came down to the first map. But for map number 2 and 3, the team is unstoppable.
What a map, what a match, Aggie. The first map where JJ Khan had a lot of problems, they came back on map number 2 and map number 3 and win it out. Congratulations to Team JJ Khan, the victors for this tournament. An amazing performance being made from both the sides as we get to see great sportsmanship being displayed from both the sides. What an amazing way to end things off, right, Aggie?
Yep. It's a storyline that none of us would have expected. JJ Khan just made sure that their experience was felt on that server. Bullet taking charge, going in for the pause, leading his team to that finish line. They just needed one mistake to be made. And as soon as they saw that mistake, it was an instantaneous fall down from the team. There was nothing that could have been done to try and get back from it. As soon as DC died on the back of site, I knew it was over. There was no way they could have bounced back from it. Doxer is getting shut down as well over onto Market because of Survey's ultimate. It's just everything fell into place. They already knew what was going to happen, where the players were before the round even began. The game plan was set. They understood the tendencies of GG from the previous rounds, and they were able to catch them off guard. And I'm not even going to blame DC for it, because he expected the recon to come in on the middle of the site. He expected the recon to come in a lot more earlier, but the fact that he delayed the recon and waited for the jet to dash in first and then threw out the recon basically meant that DC needed to hold the smoke just in case the jet just runs in from that from the cage that he put up. There are so many different factors that went into that one particular round to make it what it was in that last bout. And the members of JJ Khan, they deserve this victory because that execution was the best execution that I've seen coming out from them throughout this entire best of 3.
Yep. Timing and positioning is the crucial factor for Valorant. Like, yes, of course, movement and aiming is also the key, but timing is also important, especially when you catch a player off guard, just like you saw in that last round. The recons was good. You know, for a moment that I thought, you know, we might see, you know, a Cypher being able to get a secure frag, go for a neural theft and get info, but instead it's just quite the opposite. The execute is what matters, and they executed it flawlessly. Let's take a look at the scoreboard once again to see the final map. And just taking a look at it, Trinity with a total of 27 kills and Bullet with 21. This man was just, I mean, he was just making his own version of montages in the first half. The op shots just kept giving them early picks, one after one after one. And it's a total of 157 ADR. Man. Trinity, though, I'll give him the best of his efforts, though. The first half didn't really go well as it expected it to happen, but they eventually did try to come back in the second half. Timeouts were used, the timeouts were utilized really well, and they made sure that whatever strategies that they put to use, it would be up to 100% chance of securing that round, and they did exactly that. The important picks was always the controllers most of the time, you know. Most of the op shots that you got, it was either Pixel who got himself picked out, or it was either Fox, and it was heavily relied on who get the first pick, and in the end it was JJ Khan who got the most good advantage out of it. Of course, attack didn't really work out well, but eventually we saw how well that they've executed the site and ensured that they would gain victory from this tournament. Congratulations.
Trinity just played us hard out, man. I don't know what to say. It was a Trinity show. Every time we looked at this guy, he was popping the hell off. He had a lackluster performance in game number 2, but his performances in game number 1 and game number 3, you can tell that he played his heart out, but it just wasn't enough. His team, not really able to ride on his back and go off into the sunset, pretty much. All puns intended. It's just a really hard story, I would say, but it wasn't an unsung one because GG, they played well. but it just wasn't enough because at the end of the day, they fell back to things that just felt comfortable. They became way too compliant in the positions that they were already in, causing things to just fall apart between them. I wanted a little bit of a change. I wanted them to adapt, but the fact that Doxer was in the exact same position that he was two rounds prior just allowed Survey to get away with what he did. It's a sad story, but hopefully GG Easy, they've come a long way, mind you. This is the first LAN finals that they have made their way to. So they have made improvements, but they were not ready to take it all away just yet. But my boy Assassin is going to be there on the opposite side to interview the players. Ask them how they feel, and make sure to congratulate them for me as well, Assassin.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, your champions for the Arena Championship are Team Zakar. But before going ahead and, providing them with their prizes, I would like to call upon stage some very, very important delegates from AMD to hand over the prizes. So the prize distribution ceremony is going to start right about now. And to greet our runners-up, first I would like to call upon stage Mr. Terry Macadon, Senior Director Software, AMD. Let's give him a huge round of applause, guys. Without them, this event wouldn't have been possible. Thank you so much, Terry, sir. And yes, first we are gonna invite Team Van Dyke Fan Club, who are our second runners-up. So Van Dyke Fan Club, can I have you on stage? That's their check. Van Dyke Fan Club, Paradox, One Tap God, Wimp, Ezzy, and Blackhawk. Give them a huge round of applause, guys. Your second runners-up. That is the third place achieved at the Arena Championship. Thank you so much, Van Dyke Fan Club. Terry, sir, we have one more prize to give now. That is going to be our runners-up who fought valiantly against our champions, but failed to close out the match. Let's invite them on stage. It is going to be Team GG Easy. Your runners-up of the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware. Thank you so much, Terry, sir. Thank you so much. Your support is the reason we are all here. We expect you keep supporting us like this and, help us bring esports to the main stage as much as possible. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, and AMD is gaming.
AMD is gaming indeed. And now, for our champions, it is time to invite up on stage Mr. Stephen Haley, Corporate Vice President Software at AMD. Give him a huge round of applause, guys. Stephen Haley. And now, for our champions who fought tirelessly against all odds and took the lion's share of the prize pool, Team Zakar. Come on, guys, keep the cheers going. Your champions for the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship, Team Jay Zakhar. Thank you so much, Team Jay Zakhar. But now, there is something very special coming straight from Team AMD and Stephen sir. This is something that nobody expected. So let's go ahead and break out the surprise. AMD is giving the MVPs of both the teams for this entire Grand Finals a brand new 7900 XTX. It's the latest Radeon GPU out in the market. I was there in all of these stage PCs that you saw today so that they could perform at their best performance. So first up, I would like to invite up on stage from the side of Team GG Trinity, who is the MVP. Let's give him a huge round of applause, guys. He won a 7900 XTX. Congratulations, Trinity. A brand new Radeon RX 7900 XTX. 24 gigs of GDDR6 memory. I'm pretty sure with that, we are going to be seeing you lifting the trophy next tournament. But now, for the big surprise, from the side of Team Jay Zakhar, it is going to be Bullet, who's going to be taking home a brand new RX 7900 XTX. Bullet, congratulations, yaar. You got yourself a brand new GPU. कैसा feel हो रहा है?
ये GPU मुझे 1 साल से चाहिए था. कुछ तो नया लेना है. But अभी तो मिल ही गया. 2024 अपना है दोस्तों.
2024 उनका है दोस्तों. Manifest कर लिया अपना dream. चाहिए था GPU मिल गया. Congratulations. All thanks to AMD. Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. So yes, once again, guys, a huge shout out to AMD for their support at the Arena Championship. But now there's one more surprise, by the way. बाकी सब teammates को बुरा लगा ना कि सिर्फ तुमको मिला, तुम MVP बने.
अभी कैसा हुआ? पूरे जो भी जितने भी गेम हुए, ये लोग सब मुझे चिढ़ा रहे थे. तू झूल रहा है. लास्ट के 2 मैप थे. इनको बोला मैं जेट लूंगा, अभी ऊपर जाऊंगा.
ऊपर तो चले गए, बट हम उनको ऐसे तो देखते नहीं रह सकते यार. उन लोग मतलब आप खाली GPU ले जा रहे हो, उनको कुछ तो लेके जाना पड़ेगा ना. तो AMD के पास एक और सरप्राइज है. दोनों टीम्स के सब प्लेयर्स को ना एक गुडी बैग मिलेगा. ठीक है, तो सबसे पहले हम बुलाएंगे हमारे सेकंड रनर्स अप को, बिकॉज वो भी कुछ डिजर्व करते हैं यार. सेकंड रनर्स अप, वैन डाइक फैन क्लब आ जाओ यार. यू गाइस हैव गॉट योरसेल्व्स एन एंटायर AMD kit that consists of t-shirts, caps, and exclusive AMD merchandise. So please, come on stage. बुलेट इधर आ जाओ, आपकी टीम के साथ वेट कर लो. Congratulations, पैरा. कहाँ गए आपके टीममेट्स? आपके टीममेट्स बाहर गए क्या? अच्छा. कोई नहीं. लोग वॉशरूम गए, but you guys can go ahead and collect your goodie bags. Or should we wait for your teammates? They're going to be here pretty soon.
आदत है हम दोनों डुलिस्ट को आदत है साइड में अकेले घुस के गायब है मेरी टीम में.
Actually नहीं यार, आदत है यार, सिर्फ तुम लोग ही रहते हो सर्वर पे मतलब. But इतना तो इंसल्ट नहीं करना चाहिए यार. विम्प और ब्लैक हॉक अच्छा खेल रहे हैं एक्चुअली. बट ठीक है, उन लोग के लिए वेट करते हैं. Let's call our runners up first. All right, let's call our runners up first. Team GG, can I have you guys on stage, please? Team GG, the entire team, please come on stage. So yes, we've got the contents of the goodie bag as well.
Yeah, so all the goodies that you are giving, we have a pack for everything. So you have a mouse pad, then we have a MI automatic this toolkit, Gamer's toolkit. Then you have a caps, 2 different types of t-shirts, okay, and then the bag. And whenever you go to play esports, keep carrying this bag with you, okay?
So it's a total esports gear set that you guys are getting. So wherever you go, wherever you travel, you guys can take this with you and showcase your power with AMD.
Guys, you should tag all these interesting things. You should tag on your account.
Okay. Absolutely. So that's the contents of the goodie bag, guys. Each one of the players are going to receive one goodie bag of their own. So Trinity, कैसा लग रहा है आज goodie bag के साथ-साथ GPU?
It feels nice after working, so hard in the tournament. It's nice to have.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was just unfortunate that you guys were not able to close it out. But still, our lovely folks at AMD made sure that, everyone goes back with a big smile on their face. So thank you so much, AMD. So yes, there you have it. Your own personal esports gear, guys. चलो guys, थोड़ा आवाज करो. हैदराबाद क्या है यार ये? आवाज करो यार. Let's go. GG Easy, runners up at the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship. All right, now let's call our champions, Team Jay Zaka. Can I have you on stage? You guys can come up on stage and get your exclusive AMD Esports gear kit. So yeah, Mr. Vikas from Vishal Peripherals is here on stage to give our winners the entire esports gear kit from AMD. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, Survey, I want to talk to you though after the entire photo op. So let's I think we're done with photographs. Yeah. Survey became pretty nervous, huh? Survey became nervous when I said that I want to talk to you. Survey, you cannot escape from the stage. You have to be there. Survey has been escaping from the mic since the inception of the tournament. I've been trying to get him to talk on the mic, but he always keeps sliding it to Bullet. So आज तो बात करना पड़ेगा. कैसा feel हो रहा है after getting your own AMD gear kit?
बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है. पहली बार कोई लैन जीता हूं मैं तो वैसे तो अच्छा फील हो रहा है बस. और ढक्कन लोग हैं फिर भी फाइनल जीत गए.
So you guys actually weren't no capping, huh? So yeah, congratulations, Survey. Really happy to see you take the lion's share of the prize pool along with your own personal AMD gear kit. Congratulations. And with that, I think the entirety of Van Dyke Fan Club is also here. Van Dyke Fan Club, come on, yaar, tumhara hi wait tha. Finally, we have Wimp and Blackhawk and Ezzy back on stage. So yes, if you guys don't know already, you guys are getting your exclusive AMD goodie bag. Okay, this is your absolutely everything you need while traveling for an esports event. So congratulations once again, guys. All right, congratulations, Team Van Dyke Fan Club. So there you go. Paradox was pretty sad, by the way. Paradox was telling me that, I actually didn't go back with something from this tournament. Was pretty disappointed, but finally he got himself his AMD goodie bag. So kaisa feel ho raha hai, Paradox? Can you share your experience?
I'm feeling wow.
You're feeling wow. All right, all right. That's a pretty good expression coming from Paradox, by the way. It's really hard to get any sort of expression out of him. But yeah, he said wow, so that's good. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure that his eyes were also on the GPU. He was expressing his keen interest on the GPU as well. But maybe next time, yeah, if our lovely folks at AMD are planning to support us, you might be able to grab yourselves another GPU. All right? So thank you so much.
There's always a second chance.
There's always a second chance indeed. But thank you so much, Vendak Fan Club, for being a part of the Arena Championship. But with that, guys, that was the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club. Once again, before I sign off, I would like to ask Mr. Stephen, sir, if you have any final words to tell our viewers who are here and who are watching at home.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. And game on. That's it.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Stephen, sir. Thank you, AMD, for making the Arena Championship possible, along with our other partners as well. We've got Alienware, we've got Elite Gaming, we've got Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, my bad. We have got our connectivity partner, AG5net. We have got our retail partner, Bajaj Electronics, and our gaming chair partner, Cybart. With that, it's time for us to bid farewell for the Arena Championship. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us on this epic gaming journey in Hyderabad. We'll be seeing you guys again really soon with Chennai. So hold on to your seats. We're going to be right back pretty soon, just in a couple of weeks. So until then, I'm your host, Sanford Sen, signing off. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be seeing you guys pretty soon.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the knock. My 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them now me on the block. Run them, Ogalan boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the back fend, but I reach don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you